God, I can never pronounce your name. It's not Guido. I think it's Guido. Or Guido's the cheese. Damn, what the hell? Guido? I think it's Guido. Hey, Blue Eyes. Boom. How was everybody's day? Last day of work. Hmm, that would be nice. 8 days off. 8 crazy nights. That's funny. I don't think that link went in there. Shows that it went in. So how was your day, Blue? Living the dream or dreaming to live it? Or dreaming to live, not living. That's funny. Good, good, good. I tried to get a hold of Nova, see if he wanted to start streaming with me, but I don't know where the hell he is. I figured I had free time. I figured screw it, go live, see how people are doing. I have a feeling this is up too loud. It is up too loud, that's correct. That should be better right there. You want to come up, Blue? I put the link in there. Did it go through? Actually, I put it in there twice. At least it shows on my screen I put it in there twice. I don't know if it went through or not, though. Hey, Sarah. I'll put it in there again, just in case. I mean, I think it's going through. If it's not, I'll have to put gibberish in front of it like last time. Good lord. What up?
Not much. Relaxing.
Oh, cool-ish. Some people said at school. No, 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 no. cat's been doing pretty good.
Hi, Sarah.
Don't do it, cat. It's not worth it.
That cat's still in heat.
No, don't touch that.
Don't touch that. Do,
No.
do.
Cat's trying to touch the mouse. Stop! It's not a real mouse. The hell? No. No.
Sit, boo boo, sit.
Yeah. Cat's doing that slow creep thing with its paw. You can't see me if I go slow. No. Stop. Hey, Pookie. Hey, JD. Stop, for the love of God. There you go. Just lay down there. That's good. Good kitty. You should see the shell to this computer I'm building.
I'd like to.
It's really,
Is it gonna
really
be?
nice.
Is it gonna be like the one where you?
See through the side?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the shelf where you just pull it out and it bings back and I don't know.
No, shell, not shelf.
Oh,
Shell.
shell,
I'm
shell. Okay,
I took
sorry.
some aluminum and I fabricated it and bent it, twisted it, and crimped it, and I made an external shell to a computer, and then I drilled 7-inch holes in it, well, but 6 or 7-inch holes. Those are going to be light up fans. Yeah, it's going to have a tempered glass side.
What's it? What are you trying to hold in, or what are you trying to?
It's going to be a computer.
I guess I'm just not a nerd. I can't. I'm trying to picture it.
It's
Is it going to be see-through with a bunch of lights? You know, or like, are we going back to the disco era, or what?
no, it's going to have fan lights.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The fans are going to light up, and then it's going to have tempered glass inside. It's going to be liquid cooled.
Okay.
It's gonna be nifty. I've been picking away at it when I got some time from doing what I've been doing. Yeah.
JD.
Realize
I
I
think
knew I had seen you somewhere before it was here.
I think I've seen you around, JD, here and there. I don't know. But I have to get one day, and my guest will be here for a whole week. I took a whole week off.
How does that make you feel?
Much it's needed. Yeah, definitely. I don't want to say well deserved because everybody just needed a job, but yeah, got to get out of the crazy house once in a while.
Yeah.
It feels good. I should have just left it at that. It just feels good.
I've been busier than busy.
I know. Haven't been around.
No, I've had a lot of work come in.
That's good.
Like a lot of work, and I've been doing other repair jobs. Did a couple of roofs. Yeah.
Patriot Defense. I want to build a water cooler computer with the water through the.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm building
And my
a water cooled computer. It's going to light up blue. I ordered the reservoir and the pump and 2 liters of coolant liquid. Um, I don't need 2 liters of coolant liquid, but it's the only container that they had. I was like, I don't need that much. I just need enough to fill the tubes, the reservoir, and yeah. So whatever. I'll have a shit ton of coolant left over. It's basically like a liquid gel of some sort.
So he's gonna have it go through his kegerator.
It's gonna what?
He says, I want to build a water cooled computer that the water goes through the kegerator. Have my computer and my beer right there with me.
Huh. That's funny.
Well, look at here. Guido feeling a little frisky. This is cute. Only friends. Oh my goodness. Role play. That's cute.
What the fuck was I gonna say? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Um, so what happened is I did a job, and there was a bunch of aluminum left over, and that's what gave me the idea. I figured, well, I have the crimper, which is basically like a vise. I figured, screw it, and I bent all the aluminum pieces to where they needed to be, and then I got home and I drilled the holes and I riveted it together, and I've been building it piece by piece by piece.
Piece by piece.
It's gonna be a pretty cool computer when it's done. It's gonna have 4 cores, 32 gigs of RAM. Um, each core is gonna have or I guess it's 6 cores times 4, so there'll be 6 CPU slots in it, and or sorry, 4 CPU slots with 6 cores in each one, and each core will be an i7. Yeah, at least that's what I'm going with anyway. And then the liquid cool, and then I got a Cougar power supply.
Yeah.
I kick.
Hello, crazy candy girl.
Hey, Candy.
There's my D-Ban.
Hey, D-Ben.
Hello.
Oh,
Killer.
shit. Hey, I didn't even say hello to or Patriot. What the hell?
Yeah, read your chat, boy. How do you say? Hiller. Hiller, good people. Hiller.
Hello, people. Hi, friends. What y'all doing?
Uh-huh.
I figured it'd be a good hobby. The design that I'm building, um, it goes for a decent amount of money, and I didn't pay anything for the supplies. So
Yeah.
I mean, to buy the shell that I've just built um, is like almost $280 for a smaller one, but this one is huge. Like it's massive, and the reason why I built it that way is so that I can save room for putting a server in there if I want to.
Hey, Tank.
Yo.
Pull up my icon. I want to see what it looks like big. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. All right. That's my house on the other side of that bridge. In my dreams, anyways. In my dreams.
Oh shit.
In my
Say it ain't
dreams. One
so.
day. Say it ain't so. Okay. I got to go and take care of the guest bedroom and get that done, and I will be back on.
Alrighty. I'll drop the
All
link
right.
and see if anybody else wants to pop up.
All right. Bye.
Thanks for coming up. I appreciate it. Just killing time. Killing time. If that link didn't go in there, I'm going to call the authorities and have it destroyed. Can I get a welfare check on a link? I will be back. I'm bouncing. I think you left out some pieces in that sentence. I'm bouncing around, or bouncing to a different stream, or you just take it and bouncing. Anybody want to come up? Kill some time? Don't really have any topics. You're welcome to pick one. I don't think the link's going. Oh, I guess it is. What the fuck? Oh no, we were just another brick in the wall. What up?
Well, I gotta move.
No, we were just another.
There we are. I had to move it.
Dude, oh no.
Are you gonna run your power supply through there as well, or?
What do you mean?
Well, the power supply, some of the power supplies you can run through the coolant as well to keep it cool.
Oh yeah, this power supply is already liquid cooled.
Yeah,
I just have
okay.
to hook the hoses to the back of it.
It's what now?
I just have to hook the hoses to the back of it.
Yeah.
It's got like a weird radiator underneath it.
Yeah.
It's got the fan. There's a fan on it. And I took the power supply apart and I painted the screen mesh blue. But I heated it up and took off the emblem first, so I didn't get any paint on it.
Yeah. No, that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah.
7's pretty fast.
7?
You said i7 was you're talking about.
Yeah, there's a motherboard that I've had my eyes on, and the fella bought it and then upgraded to a different one, and it's got 4 CPUs. Each CPU is an i7, 6 core in each one.
Right.
And so I've had my eye on it. We've been discussing what kind of deal he wants to work out for it. But that's what I want to go with. I think.
I think for what you're getting there, what you're building, I think probably goes for around what about 1,400 if you buy it already built.
Yeah, that's a cheaper one.
Yeah, yeah, it's minimum RAM, and the video card's probably about a 240, something to that effect.
Well, I guess it depends on which one. I like the GeForce, and you can hook up 8 monitors to it and multitask, which means you could run 8 different screens doing 8 different things.
Well, that sounds like more like a 270. 260.
Well, the G-Force one that I was looking at, which I'm gonna try to find it used, because there's no way I'm paying $400 and some for
Yeah,
it.
it's
No,
expensive.
it is. But I figure if I just get piece by piece, when I can get a piece,
Yeah.
um, I think I can make it work. Um, but I've built the shell, um, and that's half the battle. I've got the power supply. I've got all of the front panel work. Um, what else do I got? I've got every hookup I need. Um, the only thing I need to order, which I just ordered, there's what, 4 in the front, 3 in the back. Um, so I ordered fans to cover all them, but each fan has LED lights in them. They light up blue.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Um, so I ordered those. So that's one piece down. Um, and I already have. I'm still working on a couple pieces that I want to add into it. But I basically have everything I need except for the motherboard, the liquid cool unit, um, the RAM. What else? That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the key components that I need.
You got it all laid out on the on where you want everything, how it fits, and everything's good.
Yeah, oh yeah. I did that because what I did was, and I should have measured everything before I painted. Um, but I took it out into the backyard after I riveted it all together and filed down the excess and whatnot. And I gave it inside of it a coat of primer, waited a couple minutes, and then did it again with another coat of primer. I got the fast dry stuff, so it takes like 5 minutes and it's dry, not even. And then I spray painted the inside black, and I don't like the way that it looks, so I think I'm gonna go with one of two colors. I know that the theme is black and blue. The inside of it's gonna be black and blue. Now I don't know. I want to either go another coat of black on the inside, but have it with what the hell do you call the stuff with sparkles in it? So it looks like it's like shiny.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm talking about? Or
yeah. It's kind of like a rainbow type, like aluminum.
yeah, it's got
Yeah.
like little teeny speckles in it. I want to go with either that or blue, like that.
Yeah.
Either way, uh, I just don't know which one I'm going to go with just yet. Um,
That ought to be.
Tank, it's just good to be here as it's such a shit show everywhere. I just want to relax, listen, and enjoy. Well, you're welcome to relax, listen, and enjoy. And thank you.
Yeah, it's been pretty hardcore in other places. It's arguing and bickering, and
People
the
are
thing with
allowing the
Mouse,
division
and
to take over.
yeah, it's crazy. It's
That's what
crazy.
happens when you base your shit around drama. You know,
Yeah, I don't know why it's so important for other people to just
fit in.
get. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I do my own thing, and
People want to fit in so bad that they'll lie, they'll cheat, they'll steal, they'll fucking stab their own mother in the throat just to fit in for some reason.
yeah,
You know, whatever
it
happened
doesn't
to morals and
doesn't make a
respect and
lot of
honor?
sense. Hey, I just looked out. I'm missing an eye here. What's going on?
It's probably a reflection.
Mm.
Or turn your head. Yeah, it's the there's a if you move closer to your camera, it should should pop back in.
No, I lost both of them.
But I can see more of your face.
I can fix that.
You look like Terminator.
Yeah, really. Terminator.
Terminator. Holy
I'm
cow.
here to beam you up. Like, I go like that. I don't know if you'd see when I made the change.
I seen half your face disappear. It looks like
Yeah.
you took a big old slug right to that side.
Yeah, I changed the settings on it, and it does a little bit more. Somebody was in another stream one day, and they were talking a bunch of crap, and I got a little heated, and I said, I told them, I said, it would behoove you to stop. And I got up like this and real close, and I said, it would behoove you to quit. And later on, they said, man, when you did that, he said, you scared me. It's like, you only have to be scared if I show up outside your house.
I find that the only thing that you have to fear in life is fear itself. Fear can be paralyzing. It can be mind controlling. It can be mind altering, action altering. People do some weird shit under fear.
Yep, exactly.
Stampede effect.
If you're not doing anything wrong, and you're not doing anything stupid, then you shouldn't fear anything. But if you're doing something, that's really bad, and it's, as some people like to use the word, nefarious, or if it's against the law, like murder, rape, mayhem, that type of stuff, I can understand that. But, you just don't, if you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen,
Exactly.
Just don't do the time. If you don't do the crime, if you can't do the time. But I always thought that I think I've done a good enough job in my life of helping people and this and that if the Lord chose to take me, I'm good with it, because then I should be able to at least get outside the pearly gates of heaven and do some landscaping, at least for a little while, till I'm good enough to get in. And then if the good Lord lets me stay on the earth, then I get to stay here with my family, and I win either way.
Yeah. Well, there's also that, what do you call it, loophole?
What's the loophole?
If you read the Bible, and if you're a God-fearing person, it's basically not where you've been, it's where you're going, rather. So as long as you repent for whatever sins and you're sincere, then you're welcome in the kingdom of heaven. It's all about intentions too. You can have the best intentions and do horrible shit, but if your intentions are good, then it's a pure act.
Yeah, I just I don't believe in hey, let's go kill this guy, cut his family up. That's all right. We'll be okay. All we have to do is repent and ask God for forgiveness. We'll be fine. I never really thought that was going to fly very well. But
no. But if a man breaks into your house and you fill him full of lead, that's a totally different story.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I have to do to protect my family, but also don't really want. The first thing in my mind is not to kill them.
No. And here where I'm at, you have the right to self-defense. But here's the trickery. self-defense times 1 to whatever your opponent or attacker or the other side comes at you with. Now, you can argue it. You may not be able to argue it provincially, but if you went federally and went through the Supreme Court, you might be able to argue it that if someone came to your house with a gun, uh, you could defend yourselves using lethal force because they have the potentialness to use lethal force. There was a guy that won a case, and basically there was a home invasion, and 2 men come in and home invaded his house, and he was downstairs, and they come in, didn't know there was a downstairs, thought it was a closet, maybe, I don't know. He was in the basement, and they were in the process of going to rape his wife, and he shot both of them. And they wanted to charge him with manslaughter
Huh.
or murder or whatever it is,
Yeah.
because the other person's gun wasn't loaded.
Well, how's he supposed to know that?
That's
Oh,
that's
excuse me, sir. It was your gun loaded before I shoot you.
right, and that's what the lawyers argued. The lawyers argued he didn't know that the firearms weren't loaded. So as far as he was concerned, there was a deadly threat inside of his home. Now there's some places here where you can't even do that. If you came to in some places here and you home invaded me and I beat the living snot out of you, dragged you out of my house and threw you on the front lawn, picked up the phone and called the cops and said some guy just tried to fucking break into my house, so I beat the shit out of him, defending myself and my home, and I removed him from my home, you would be charged and he could sue.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him inside.
Well, I mean, either way, it wouldn't make much of a difference. Because there was a guy that got sentenced to 10 months for, what was it? Forcible confinement, assault with a deadly weapon, uttering threats, and breach of peace. I don't know how he got breach of peace, but whatever. And what happened was a guy broke into his house, and he got up in the middle of the night, and all he did was hit the guy once and KO'd him. And I don't know what he hit him with, because there had to have been a weapon involved to be charged with assault with a deadly weapon. But he got sentenced to 10 months for that. And all he was doing was protecting his house.
He couldn't have had a very good lawyer.
But it's the way some of the laws work around here, right? That's why I like where I'm at. Where I'm at, it's just a tiny ass little place. And I mean, we all know each other, right? I mean, plus, I mean, the cops around here, they're pretty keen on self-defense. As long as you're not defending yourself against them, you're good to go. Apparently,
It's crazy.
Right.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, if I was on that jury with that guy, you're going home that day.
I don't know if he did a jury trial, or
So I'd ask for one.
Here, you have an option, right? You have 2 options, 2 or 3 options. You can have a jury trial, or you can just have your lawyer, the Crown prosecutor, and the judge, right? And in most cases, when you go with a jury, there's an old saying where, how's this go? Let me see if I remember it correctly. So there's 12 jurors, 1 judge, and a half a chance. So 13 and a half.
So you're saying that you don't think 12 jurors would sympathize and say, yeah, he had every right to?
No, because it's hard to explain. In some places, yes, but in others, people just seem to side with the law enforcement, or they seem to side with the idea of what the court stands for. So if they've brought you in front of court, then you must be guilty.
See, that I would not want to live in that place. That sounds like Germany.
That's Canada, and the United States is going that way.
Yeah,
Little
no,
bits, pieces, and little bits and pieces. And
yeah,
and
no.
and all Americans are like, no, that'll never happen. We said the same thing. We said the exact same thing. Now we have no right to bear arms. We don't have the same rights. Take Article 8, for instance. Article 8 of the Charter of Rights basically states that they cannot just pull you over. I mean, there's more to it, but I'm using this as a reference. You can't just
Mhm.
get pulled over for no fucking reason. They gotta have a reason. There must be a reason to be pulled over. There
Well, it's
has to
kind
be
of the way here.
reasonable, articulable suspicion. Now, with them legalizing marijuana, they made a law stating that they can pull anybody they want over, no matter what, and breathalyze them, and they have to do it. And right now, there's cases going in front of the Supreme Court and in other courts to fight that because it violates Article 8. I mean, there was
Well,
just a kid not that long ago, ripped out of how old was he? 16, 17. He was pulled out of his tractor. He's been homeschooled his whole life. He doesn't know what a breathalyzer is. He doesn't know
Yeah,
what drugs are. He doesn't know. He's a farm boy, like a true farm
right,
boy, not like fucking rap farm boy. Like he is a true farm boy.
right.
And uh, the I guess they're called sheriffs. I don't know what the hell. They're not RCMP. They're
They got constables. They got sheriffs,
yeah. They're like sheriffs.
deputy.
I think they're not deputies.
Hmm.
Because the RCMP condemned it. They said that they would never do it that way, which is bullshit because they have. But what happened was they asked the kid. They said, "Hey, can I see your driver's license? Or I need you to do a breathalyzer or something like that." And he said, "What's a breathalyzer?" And the cop basically was like, "Quit messing around. I don't got time for your bull. Do you consent to a breathalyzer?" He's like, "Well, what is it, and why do I have to do it?" Boom! Immediately started dragging him out. He had sheriffs pulling him on the left side, sheriffs pulling him on the right side, and then they charged him with resisting arrest because one cop pulled him left and one cop pulled him right. Beat the hell out of him on the ground, like just slammed him face first into the ground out of his tractor. Beat the living hell out of him, and yeah, and that was over a breathalyzer.
And which they probably had no right to even ask. He's probably on his own property.
No, it was they have these new checkpoints. It's like a ride program. You ever heard of a ride program?
No.
Okay, a ride program here is where a whole bunch of cops park in the middle of the road and stop you as you're driving. They have them on highways, in towns, everywhere.
Well, they have DUI checkpoints, yeah.
Okay, well, something like that. Well, now
Okay.
what they're doing is they're getting people to do breathalyzers because that's part of the new law. But that new law violates Article 8.
Right.
Which is
was he driving the tractor on the road?
Okay, so basically he was leaving one farm field and going to the next farm field. But what
Right,
happened was
gotcha.
he pulled out come onto the road, pulled into the ditch, and drove into the ditch, which a lot of farmers do.
Yeah, get to the other side.
Well, also it it helps in certain cases because who the hell wants to be stuck behind a tractor that's moving slow, right?
Right.
So as long as you're not tearing up the ditch, you're good to go. And he was only going from one field to the next. And then as soon as they saw him, what they thought avoiding the ride program or whatever, they immediately swarmed him because you're not allowed to avoid it. Once you start traveling to it, you can't put it in reverse and drive and pull away because they'll follow you.
Here, apparently, I don't know if it's in all states, but here, apparently, if you see a sign that says DUI checkpoint, as long as you don't go past that sign, you're allowed to turn around and they can't go after you. And they're supposed to make sure that there's a turnaround point before you see that sign. So you have that option. Now, I don't know if that's true or not.
But in most cases, they don't do that though. They just hide off.
No, they don't, because people
So
don't know
like
about
as
it.
soon as you turn the corner, boom, they're right there. You know,
Exactly.
which is kind of pathetic. But whatever. I mean,
Well, because I have a CDL,
that's a
it doesn't
concealed
matter. No, CDL is a professional driver's license. I
shit.
give up all. I had to give up all my rights to do that. If they ask me, I have to give it up. If I do a
You have the
breath,
you have the truck drive, the new truck driving.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I screwed up.
yeah, I drive a school bus.
What was the initials that I'm thinking of?
Well, CDL, I don't know what that really commercial driver's license. Then there's
What's a
DOT,
concealed,
Department of
permit called?
Transportation. What's that?
What's a concealed permit called? It
Oh,
starts with C, doesn't it?
I don't know. The concealed permit, that's all I know of. I don't know if there's any acronym for it.
Is it a CDL? No. C.
I've
God,
got
it's bugging me now.
I've got two of them. I got one for the state of Pennsylvania, and then I've got another Florida
CCW.
Yeah,
Concealed
CCW.
carry. Thank you,
Weapon.
YM, and hello and welcome.
Yeah, I've got two permits. One that allows me to carry in about 38 different states, and one for Pennsylvania.
Defund police movement. Well, here's the thing. So I was watching this thing, and I laughed so godforsaken hard because there's these people which are mostly Antifa protesting defund the police, defund the police, defund the police, and welcome back, sir. And then in the same breath as defund the police, they tried to convince a cop to charge somebody with a crime. So what are you going to do when they do defund them and there is no police? I mean, I know what the men are going to do, and what the people that have grown up around firearms and the people that have been brought up to take care of themselves, what they're going to do is completely different than what these sissy babies are going to do, because they're going to cry and boo-hoo, and they're going to look for a leader. They're followers. They're not going to take control of the situation and protect themselves. They're just going to hide in a corner.
Here's my thing. I've yet to hear anybody say what the definition and what they're expecting out of defunding the police means. Does that mean getting rid of all of them? Does that mean taking some of the money away so they can't buy military grade equipment? What does that exactly mean? Because I have yet to
Well,
hear
this is the
anybody
thing, is that
specify what it means.
and anytime you ask them to specify, nobody's got a damn answer. So
Well, see, that's
sure,
the question.
I think that police officers shouldn't be militarized. It
I
sets a
agree.
mindset that it's not good, you know. And
Yeah.
here's a key thing. Do you know why it's so hard to go overseas, serve, and then come back home? Not so much just the PTSD, but it's hard to gain another life because you're used to taking orders, and you're lost without that structure. Now it's you that has to navigate around and be able to figure out, well, what do I want to do? What routine do I want? Normally everything's all laid out. Everything is all like scheduled. What happens? What happens? This is what he says. This is what she says. Everything is labeled. Everything is it. You're told what to do from day to end.
Yeah.
So when you come back from over there and you come home, that's a big part of the reason why people lose their effing minds, is because they don't have that structure, and they're not sure where to move now, what to do, you know. So, and
Right.
that's what they're doing with the police, is they're starting to get them in that mindset to follow orders, which is making them ignore the oath they took to uphold the Constitution against foreign enemies and domestic. You know,
See,
um,
I think what they need to do
hey Shreddy,
is take the police back to where they used to be, make them police. One of the problems was back in, I think it might have been the 80s, when there was a group of guys that went and robbed a bank, and I think it was LA, and they had automatic weapons and they had body armor up the yin yang, and these guys just had a war zone going on. The cops were sitting there with these revolvers and shooting these guys in the head and the bodies, and the bullets were just bouncing off. And that's when the militarization of police started to happen. That's when they started to get these armored things. That's when they started to get them set up like military. And then all of a
that
sudden,
takes us back to fear, though.
yeah,
We're
it does.
afraid. We're afraid, so that says we need to do this. You know, stop being afraid and start using your brain. You know, you can outsmart just about anything. I'm not saying you can be able to outsmart a 50 cow coming at you, but you get what I'm saying. It's the fear mentality. Mike Taylor.
But that's when all the militarization of police started way back when, and justifiably so in that particular case.
What are you doing, bro?
Sounds like a ladder.
It does. Sounds like water and a ladder. You got the glass?
You say, hopefully he didn't fall.
I don't know. Huh.
But I've yet to hear anybody say, what do you mean by demilitarizing? What are we talking about here? Taking money away to do what? To take away what? I mean,
Well, if you read between the lines, and a lot of people, I'm not going to say that they're not smart enough or they're not paying attention enough. I'm just saying that they got other things on their mind and they're not paying close enough attention, which means you've got to look at it as a whole. You got to listen to everything that this group is saying, everything that they're doing. And you have to put it together in one basket and then sort them eggs out and figure out
what
exactly
group are you talking about?
well. Antifa's number one.
Oh, I don't even listen to them. I'm
Well,
talking about actual people that make sense.
they've infiltrated a lot of movements lately. Like a lot of movements. And they seem to go for the peaceful ones, the ones that are peaceful protesting. And they'll slowly start to integrate themselves into it. And if you watch a few videos of Antifa being exposed in those elements, um, they tried to convince the peaceful protesters to commit crime. And some of the peaceful protesters call them out and then they run away. You know, but they're it's hard to explain. Um, but this group that's saying defund the police, uh, I don't know who they're affiliated with, whatever. But if you look at all the people saying that, whether they're a part of the same group or they're not a part of the same group, I'm just saying all the people that are saying defund the police. If you listen to them all and you put everything into one basket, sort it out, the majority of what they're saying is it doesn't matter if you're a good cop or a bad cop, you don't deserve the money to be a cop, kind of thing. When you should be standing up against the corruption, you should be standing up against the bad cops, the good cops. Keep them, because it's the good cops that tend to, when they do speak out, they get destroyed. Like they get discredited. They get basically wiped on someone's ass and thrown down the toilet.
Right.
We had an RCMP officer in Canada who committed suicide because he spoke out against the corruption, and then they harassed him, they tapped his phone, they drove by his house in the middle of the night honking horns and shining lights, left messages, called his house at all hours.
I think I remember hearing about that.
Left dead rats nailed to his door. Yeah, and he wound up committing suicide. But there's been evidence to support that it wasn't. Okay. I give you a whole bunch of sedatives. You're very, very docile.
Mm-hmm.
I then take a 9mm. I place it in your hand.
Gotcha.
I use your fingers to hold it, and then I pull the trigger.
Gotcha.
There's been fingerprint experts that have come out and said that if he had actually used his own muscles to do it, the fingerprints wouldn't be as smudged. The amount of drugs that were in his system, he couldn't hold it. It was enough to tranquilize an elephant. So
he was
very
helped.
docile. He was very docile. He was yeah.
So he was murdered.
Allegedly, if you look at the evidence. But hey, who the hell looks at evidence? They just go by opinion, right? In my opinion, he was murdered.
So let's say you've got a building that's condemned and some kids get in there and they took their mice in there and all of a sudden they lost them. But yet the building is completely infested with mice. So now you got to try to see, you got to be able to go in there to try to get the good mice out before you get the bad mice. But that's almost impossible because you don't know where they are. They're hiding. And now you've got the good mice that can't really protect themselves because they don't have the masses to help protect them. So there's only one way to clean that building, that's to get rid of all of them. Now, when I say rid, I mean fire. So what do you do after you get rid of all of them? You fire all of them, you hire new ones. But who's going to do that? Who's going to take that chance to do that? And what disruption would that make? That would be the only way to do that. How do you do that?
Well, here's what I would do.
There
I
you
would
go.
look at it as a recon.
What's going on, PD? What's going on, Tank? How you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Pretty good.
Look at it like a recon mission. So if you do a little bit of surveillance, gain a little bit of intelligence, and watch your targets, just watch them, watch their moves, how they speak, how they interact with the public, look at their backgrounds. Do they have history of violence? Do they have complaints on the records? What are the complaints? Is it just that a drunk guy didn't like you kind of arresting him, or is it did you beat the fucking snot out of the drunk guy for no reason? And then you gotta weigh it through that, right? Play it like take the ones that have serious violations and put them in a bag. And then you take the ones that have no violations that seem to interact with the public good and put them in a bag. Now you just divide them out. Now don't divide them out as in show them, hey, we're dividing you out. Just keep their names, keep their IDs, keep everything, and just have that on the side. So when it does come to a massive reset to get all the corruption out, you know who could be the potential good ones and who could be the potential bad ones, or at least who could fill in until you get someone better. But I think that there's good and bad in everything, and
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I'm
gotta
pretty
find the
sure
good
there's
and
good
bad.
cops out there. I'm pretty sure there are. Um, it's, I guess the only way you could actually start to clean up a police department, assuming that it is corrupt and all this, is probably start at the top. If there's any complaints, like you said,
corruption always starts at the top.
well, yeah, but the thing about it is, like you said, if there's any complaints, investigate those. If there's any question on it, then you get rid of them. But then now you've got the police unions to deal with.
Well,
and that's
you have to get the. Sorry if I have an echo. How's my audio?
You're right.
Is it okay?
You're good.
Yeah, you're okay. Yep, you're all right.
You have to at the academy on the recruitment. You have to train because you have to train them right out the bat and break that stuff. And then that's the problem. You have like the old dude that's been there for 30 years running for re-election, but you have to train them like military. I jumped on here real quick. Sorry if I'm talking too loud. I'll try to.
No, you're good.
I jumped in here because you were talking about that shooting in California. I believe it was like 91, the two bank robbers, two brothers, they're full tactical, belt fed and drum. And so that's why I was getting my with the trunk and two cars. It was like the blue. The cops literally ran and robbed the gun stores to get AR-15s.
Exactly.
To go there. Yeah, so that's why I jumped in because I'm ex-military and I have a lot to say about it. About the way you come back. Sometimes you do. You come back good. Sometimes you don't. But the cops were like they showed up with 40 cops and these two dudes were like, it's like the scene from Heat. If you love that movie Heat, they were doing it. The cops literally ran and broke in and stole guns from. It's like,
they were watching the post. Bounce off them.
Exactly. So you got the camera overboard, and that's where like that. I believe it's like Title 1033 on militarizing the police department, and that's what I don't like about it. Being a veteran and being a gun owner and an activist and a contributor, because that takes away from what's it? Posse comitatus. Are you? I know. I know one of you are from Canada. Are you both from Canada? Because I'm from the
No.
No,
U.S.
I'm a DA.
Okay, there we go.
I'm the only Canadian.
There you go, brother. Sorry, Tank. I do appreciate it. Let me come up. And that's where that rule, like that rule 1033 and stuff that we talked about, arming and giving police Hummers and MRAPs. I've been in combat zones. I watch these videos now, and the police are better armed or more armed than I was when I was in a combat zone. And that's how they bypass that. So say right now the active military is say 425,000 in the US, give or take, across the armed forces, whatever that number is. I can confirm right now there's over 700,000 police officers that are armed better than the military that are fighting in Iraq, Afghanistan. They're going to Korea.
Jeez.
It's true story. I'm not making this shit up.
You spoke something very truthful and interesting, because you could work with that a lot. It starts with the training.
Yeah, at the very beginning,
You know?
you got to get them in basic training. You can have people like basic training. If you've ever been to boot camp or whatever, they'll take. I don't care if you come from the richest family, the poorest family. If you you're all equal. They break you down like a fucking shotgun. They train you and they build you up. They look out for you, and that's where it has to start. That's we need to like get more, so to speak, training officers in there. I love my drill sergeant Vance, absolutely amazing, big old redneck dude. Once again, I'm white, redneck dude from Oklahoma, and I was in Oklahoma where I did my basic training at AIT. It was awesome. He was awesome. His point there is to break you down and then build you up, and you have to do that. Mm-hmm. And that's where it starts. Everybody thinks, and once again, I'm not taking away from it. I understand corruption is at the top, because I don't care who you are. You get a little bit of power. I don't care if all three of us are on this channel right now. We talk about, we get a little power. Well, we're gonna use that power just a little bit for our advantage. So you think about 30 years of corrupt power, or a power that corrupts when it's supposed to be uncorruptible, is a problem, I guess, that I'm talking about. That's why I had to jump in.
Right.
So it makes sense. Here's the thing. I think that when officers are going through their training, I think that when they slip up, they're given breaks upon breaks upon breaks. Maybe they don't need that many breaks. Maybe instead of setting the mindset that you'll keep getting breaks, be like, no, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it. Follow this, follow this, follow this, follow this. And then reprimand them when they don't follow it.
Every time, absolutely.
They should be held to a higher standard than above all.
Absolutely. And that's why the policy's in place. And so any policy violation, and when people say, well, it was just one little thing, or that policy is set in fucking place for a reason. Sorry for cursing. I believe this is a cursing stream, right?
Yes and no.
Kinda. Okay.
We've
All right.
We've been doing good not cursing.
Okay, I'll do my best. But yeah, that policy is set there for a reason. That's your standards, and you should be and strive to be higher than those standards that are set in place. Now, remember, those standards in the policy depend on each department. And here's another thing: we've got like 100,000 different police departments or sheriff departments, or the policy should be set, that standard should be set. You exceed that standard no matter what. And that's why I take pride being a veteran and serving my country and swearing an oath to look out and uphold around there.
We thank you for your service.
Yes, thank you very much.
Both of us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I appreciate it too. You always look out for the little piece. You don't try to I call it low hanging fruit. Don't get me wrong. People mess up and people break the law. And we need people to handle that situation. But when you do that, uphold your oath, do it the best you can, and strive to
intentions and circumstance goes a
Yeah,
long way when trying to figure that all out.
absolutely.
But
There's
here's
some
my
people with
thing.
horrible intentions.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. That one sheriff that went in, arrested what was it, an 8-year-old girl or 8-year-old boy, and put him in
Yeah, the
hand.
Euro boy. Yeah, it was that the video was from 2018. Yeah, the cuffs are too small or too big to fit. Yeah.
That to me was
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Wait, didn't
I
they?
can understand. I can understand, and then walking him to a jail and say, "Look, if you don't straighten up, this is where you're going to end up." That's one
Hmm.
thing. But doing like a perp walk and all this other stuff, that kid now is going to hate cops no matter what. So
Absolutely. Terrified.
they
Terrified.
they just
That.
they just created a cop hater right there.
Yeah. And once again, I'm once again. You guys know me. I don't know, PD. You know who I am, right?
Yeah. You
You know my
The
real
resident
channels.
house
I do.
troll
I
with
recognize the
Okay.
voice.
funny things to
All
say
right, brother.
and always keeps the party going
Yeah.
and keeps you smiling and laughing even when you're feeling like shit.
But if you go in there like that with 8, and and there's you get the parents sitting next to them. The way that video could have played out real quick. Okay, look, the little kid fucked up, and I have no problem with kids being scared straight.
Yeah.
But once again, I'm very fortunate to have my kids and nieces and nephews and all that stuff, and but yeah, you take them outside, and I had that, so to speak, that fear of. So once again, I'm not going to religious, but that fear of God, like, hey, you understood what you just did here is fucking wrong.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that, but yeah, the public shaming, and
Yeah.
there's one even worse than the 6-year-old too. On top of that, they did the 6-year-old, and if you look it up, I know I can't pull it because I'm in the comments section, but they called about the same situation for, and even the principal and the teachers are like, "What the hell are you doing?" And
Yeah.
you know what I mean. We all watch a lot of the same videos and stuff, but it's just I have no problem, so to speak, punking a kid for hey, if you hit a fucking teacher at school, hey, you're fucking wrong, but you just have to deliver that punishment. I guess in a correct way. We all have our different views on how that's done, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking violence versus non-violent
Yeah.
actions. I mean, if this kid
Yeah.
has a history of being violent and hurting people, then we're looking at a whole nother ball game, and it has to be
Mm-hmm.
taken appropriately. But like you guys know I drive a school bus. I had this one
Mm-hmm.
kid
Yeah.
where he had cut a hole in one of the seats, and I knew he'd done it. I knew he had done it. And I walked back there and I told him, I said, look, I know one of you guys did this. I'm going to look at the camera and I'm going to find out who done it, because you cut it right there. There's a camera right there, and I'm going to find out who did it. But I'm going to give you the opportunity to come forward and tell me and admit to it right here and then. And by doing that, I just might, and I said, I just might now not write you up, and your parents will probably end up having to pay for this seat because of what you've done. So you can either come clean and tell me what you've done, or we can do it the hard way. And probably because it's destruction of public property, the police will probably end up being involved, and you're going to get in a whole lot more trouble. So I said, you think about that and let me know before we get to school. Son, I didn't know more. Get to my seat. I did it. I said, okay.
Hands up. Hands up. Look, it was me. It was me.
Yep. I said,
But
okay.
hey, and shout out to the kid for owning up to that shit. You know what I mean?
But here's what I did, though. I followed up with positive reinforcement. I said right in front of him, I said, I will admit that I am extremely impressed with you. You stood up, you took your licking like a man. I said, I'm impressed, and here's your reward. You get to sit up in the front for the rest of the school year, and we only had a month.
Right.
And I'm not going to write you up. We're going to keep it on the bus because you did the right thing, and you didn't lie about it.
That's awesome.
I never had a lick of trouble from this kid again, and neither did anybody else.
And it said you learn like a little bit of respect. So a lot of people don't have respect. You know, if you do that shit once again, being a bus driver.
Orlando?
I don't know where it was.
I believe so. And they zip tied. Apologies, I'm getting a little bit of crunchy on my side. I don't know if it's on my side or your side, but yeah, the one they zip tied the 6-year-old.
Yeah, the handcuffs are too big.
Yeah,
the officer was fired.
Yeah, the officer on the male suspect, be an 8-year-old, for the handcuffs, was 8 years old. The one prior to that was a 6-year-old from a school pulled out, and they used zip ties on her, and he was fired as well.
Good. Well, I'd like to know more about what he was doing. I mean, what he thought he was doing, but he probably didn't deserve to be in that position if he was being an ass about it.
Yeah, listen, I'm don't get me wrong, but you know, an 8-year-old, you know, you got a 240-pound guy, you got 3 other officers, and you got a 35-pound kid. There's really no officer safety issues there. There's no teacher.
No.
If he kicks, once again, I'm not. By the way, I'm not condoning. We've said this conversation condoning by any means that a little kid can kick a teacher, because the teachers need fucking respect in their classes, and they get that back. So, you know, like almost like every family, you know, little kids, well, I can do whatever the fuck I want to. Well, no, you can't. You know, there are repercussions for your actions, and just the way they handle it was just a little too extreme for me on that, in my opinion.
In that case, yes.
I think.
Give me 2 seconds.
There should be an age limit of when you can be arrested. Like
I thought there was
12.
Well, no, it's not. That's why they have juvenile detention. So there's no. That's why they have juvenile detention centers.
Well,
so
there's no. In Canada, you have to be the age of 12 and up. Age of 12 to 18 is YO, which is young offender. 18 and up is adult.
Yeah, and we have people here as young as 12 in the U.S. that are getting charged as adults for murder. So those are so to speak a gray law, but you know there's juvenile detention centers for a reason. Here in the U.S., you know, you have people that are under the age of 13 that are committing crimes and carrying guns and stealing bikes and robbing stores and selling drugs and blah 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 blah.
Is your prisons integrated?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I call it, a juvenile detention center. So you go to juvie. It's called juvenile.
I mean, like, do you have population and protective custody, or is it all
population?
On which one? Say it again, buddy. I apologize. I didn't hear the question. I think that was Tank trying to ask me that question.
Do you have population and protective custody, or is it all just population?
Oh, he's talking about Gen Pop versus protective. There's both.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not integrated.
It just depends on how quickly they figure out how to separate you. So are we talking about like a 12-year-old getting arrested, or are we talking about what? Well,
that's what I was asking.
Yeah, they have what they call
is because if it's integrated, it means that you now placed a 12-year-old boy in with a pedophile.
No, that's why we have juvenile detention centers
no, I mean, like
here.
If he's charged as an adult. they send it to him.
Oh, yeah. No, okay, yeah. So that when I said like a 15, so that to me 15 is still a kid. But no, they can put you in gym pop, they can put you there in protective custody. Just like to put this in perspective, Mike Tyson got accused for rape and got convicted of rape. All right. He's one of the toughest, baddest, most richest people on the planet. And they sent him to spend his 2 years in Plainfield, Indiana, and put him in a juvenile detention center.
What the hell?
Look it up. I swear to you, all my life, I never lie. I'm from Indiana. That's where they did. They had there was somebody just if you look it up, I think Chuck. I want to say Chuck. I'm not trying to promote any channels, but I'm just trying to give you like the facts, the most that I have. But yeah, look it up right now. Look up. Somebody has Google right now. Look up where was Mike Tyson sent to prison after his rape conviction. Look it up right now.
Why would they do that?
Because he was. I guess I don't know. But I'm telling you, like the ways, like the laws. So you take like the toughest fucking person in the world, and you put him in fucking gin pop at a kiddie prison, and then you take somebody that's holding a camera and you put him into Rikers with all the fucking murderers sitting on the boat. So. Yeah, I can't explain what the world does, but everything I'm talking about is factual. You pulling up right now?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to figure out why the hell would they put him in one of those?
Well, it was weird back in the day. It was weird because I was, like I said, I wasn't too far from him. I was like in about an hour and a half. And you know, when you get the charge and they bring him, okay, so he's convicted. You know, he's got lawyers and shit. He can fight it, but they drop him off at a fucking kiddie prison.
Oh wow!
There we go.
I wonder if there was a big section of that prison that was empty, and they put him there because they figured if they put him in Gen Pop, he'd probably kill half the people there. And that was the only place they could actually put him that everybody would be safe.
Won't let me click on it.
There we go. That's I come here to educate the stream. You know, we all talk about stuff. We all talk about situations.
But it says May 31st, 2020. It all came down to respect. Mike Tyson reveals details. Talks about what he did to survive. What the hell? Tyson can hardly be seen or heard talking about his spell at the Indiana Youth Center near Plainfield, Indiana, against a fellow inmate in prison. What in the love of God? You're not in there with inmates, you're in there with kids.
I told you. But this world's
we were locked down for a long time, and it was just something that won't let me read the rest of it because it won't let me click on it.
Yeah. It's a crazy world, man. I mean, you literally take like I think they even said like Plainfield. I believe it was like Miss said, like Dillinger and Mike Tyson and Charles Manson for a minute was placed there. But no, Mike Tyson spent his entire sentence for rape, and they put him in a youth prison to protect him there. And I did. And me and my buddy, we're going to go, because, you know, once again, I was a boxing fan back there. And I was like, well, fuck it, let's road trip, you know, let's throw a fucking case of coolers and get some joints and do whatever we're going to do, you know, allegedly. And let's just go for the after party. He got dropped off in a limo. He got picked up in a fucking limo, and he was at a fucking kiddie. He was at a fucking kiddie prison.
So let me get this right. They put him in a kiddie prison to protect Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
That funny.
Pull up the story. Like I said, pull up the story. I'm not making this shit up. Like I said, I'll give my address. I was from Kokomo. I was from.
Reading the thing here. This is from March 27th, 1992.
There we go.
It doesn't say where he did his time.
And that's where they're trying to hide it. That's where they're trying to hide it because he was there. Once he got federally or convicted, that's where. Yeah, like I said, I'm from shit. I'll get my address.
Light gray suit,
Kokomo. I was from Kokomo, Indiana, and Plainfield's like an hour and a half up the road.
Sentence while attorneys boxing Department of Corrections inmate 92235.
You know what this was?
The ghetto still owes Tyson handcuffed. Okay, where is he sentenced? He'll spend 45 days at the Reception Diagnostic Center, a minimum security facility in Plainfield, 20 miles west of here.
Yep.
After a battery of tests, he will be assigned another state prison. As he entered the county courthouse, 9 a.m., several Tysons picked outside police horse, quarter four prosecutor since Tyson 10 years, significantly less than 20 years maximum, because he had no prior adult criminal record. Under the state guidelines, minimum sentence was 6 years, all of which could be suspended. Special prosecutor J. George Garrison said Tyson should be imprisoned immediately because he had shown an ongoing practiced pattern of aggressive behavior towards women. He is guilty. He has been convicted. He is to be remanded. Defense attorney, blah, 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 blah. Dershowitz. Oh, he was the prosecutor on that?
Yep, that's big money. That's a big money name right there. You hear that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tyson
has spent in prison. I have not raped anyone. I did not rape anyone by any means, Tyson said in a quiet, hurried voice. I'm sorry to Miss Washington. I by no means meant to hurt her or do anything to her. I'm sorry Miss Washington took it personally. I'm sorry Miss Washington isn't here, so I couldn't apologize to her. Tyson, concerning behavior, violent kids, accepted blame for saying during the 13-day trial, Tyson, okay, whatever, made arguments, nope. Tyson's prosecutors, nope. On gathering Tyson's nervous. What the hell?
Yep. And so that first 45 days, like remanded there, then they kept him there, and that's where he served his sentence.
Nuts.
Yep. Trust me.
Looks like President Trump's brother died.
Oh, really?
Robert Trump.
The brother?
Just seen that.
You know, I'd be interested to see if there was some added things at that correctional institute while or just after Mike Tyson left there.
Was in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, great grandma Pam. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know Tyson did his time at a child jail.
Yeah, exactly. And I was getting
Well,
ready. I was getting ready to on a stream the other night when they were outside Audinanet to go. Oh, by the way, did you know this, this, and this, and this? And they knew a few things, and so around here, I'm just like spread the word. You take. It goes back to that movie with Ving Rhames and Wesley Snipes, Undisputed.
oh yeah,
You remember that movie?
yep.
And that
If
is
I
a quick.
seen it, or if I seen pieces of it, I would know what it is probably. But I don't know.
Yeah, and that you got the quiet guy in there, and then you got the world champion coming in with the money that's going to change. Like you said, like I would love to see if they accommodated the person that's there and opened up like 15 cells, so
Well, that's kind of what
he could
happened
spend his time
with
Have you guys? Oh, sorry.
with a couple of the mafia guys way back in
this. Oh yeah,
in the
slicing
40s.
up the garlic. Absolutely, that's where you're going,
Yeah,
right? Yep,
yeah,
slicing up the
they
garlic
got
and the sauce, and they got the wine, they got the hookup. Yeah,
yep.
Have
yep.
you guys
Goodfellas.
ever heard of the name Paul Bernardo?
Sounds familiar.
He is the guy that him and his girlfriend, their first rape was his girlfriend's little baby sister.
Their team rape is that what you're trying
Yeah.
to say? There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah,
And,
that's all I know that name. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
They also raped other women as well. But he's still in jail, and because he is such a high priority or a high classed case, they took a wing in prison, and they just knocked out the walls. They took a wheelchair cell, which is already like 3 cells, and banged out a wall or two to open the cell up, and he just never comes out of that room. And when he does, it's by himself, by armed guards. They go to the yard for however many minutes, brings them back in. Also, all of his food is bagged, sealed, and the warden has to sign off onto it to make sure that it hasn't been tampered with. Because he filed $1 million lawsuit against Corrections Canada because someone put dog shit or human shit, whatever shit, inside of his food and pissed in his hot water, and everybody in the kitchen jerked off on his rice, and
Damn.
yeah, so he filed $1 million lawsuit. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that $1 million will go to his victims, and people are going to continue.
He can't actually. Actually, I don't know if he got that money or not.
No,
But I know
yeah,
that the book,
because you
there's
can't.
a book that he wrote. He wrote a book about his crime, and in Canada, you can't profit from your crime.
Exactly.
So he's got $1 million, millions and millions and millions and millions of dollar book that's out there, and he can't make nothing off of it.
And it's all going to the victims. That's what I love
Right.
about it. I love this about the judicial system. There's yeah, if you make art, you sell something, and it goes to your fucking victims.
He went for a parole hearing. He tried to get parole, and it was pretty funny because they locked down the whole penitentiary. Everybody was locked down. They brought in military personnel to transport them because there's a contract, like a hefty contract. You want to be set for life. If you're going in there and you're doing a life bit and you get near him, you know what to do. You know how to get set. You and your family are set for life. There's a contract. So because of this, they bring military personnel in from special forces to come in and court him. So he goes to the court, and and what the hell's his name? Uh, the IC had to go with the military escort because
Yeah.
it's like it was so hush hush that they took him through tunnels under the jail, and it was, oh my god, it was the most bizarrest thing ever. Well, he came back, and I knew that IC, and he's like, hey, he's like, you know what the judge said to Bernardo? And I was like, no. I was like, I didn't even know Bernardo was going to see a judge. He's like, yeah, I kept hush hush. That's why we were on lockdown. And I said, well, what did the judge say? He goes, he didn't even let him speak to the parole board. He just said that they all denied him parole and that he better get comfy. He's already been in there for years and years, right? So I mean, he deserves it. They
Yeah.
call him the pretty boy because the guy's like older than old now, and he still looks like he's 25. Got that baby face going on, but the guy's just a heavy scumbag.
Yeah. Like I said, this is sometimes like
They bolted our windows shut because we were pissing in cups and throwing it through our screen at the yard at him.
the first thing when the judge, when he shows up to like probation, is like, I would like to recluse myself from this case. Fuck that shit. I don't want any Biederman.
The woman's out, though. The woman's been out for years now because she took a plea deal. But here, this is where it gets real interesting. This is where karma just slapped her right in the face. She was working at a school, working with children, okay, as a substitute or whatever the hell you want to call it. She was a volunteer or whatever, working with the students. And somebody recognized her. I'm sorry?
The student aid.
I don't know.
Sometimes they call them.
Sounds about right.
I don't know. She went in and helped them out. Anyway.
Teacher assistants.
Sure. So she was in there doing this, and somebody recognized her because the pictures were flashed on the TV. Because after he went for his parole hearing, the news got wind of it and did a news coverage story of it. Well, somebody seen her picture and recognized her as just a bit aged, and that was the next news story. So she was friendly, politely let go, but there was plenty of parents in the parking lot that, well...
You did say quietly, didn't you?
No, just friendly. What kind of friendly? The administrators were friendly, the parents not so much. But I think they smashed out some windows of her car and called her a sick, perverted woman and no loyalty to family because she did this to her sister with her boyfriend and blah 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 blah. And so yeah, now she's got like a permanent ban on her where she can't work in any school.
I would like to throw out this PSA that El Chapo, I've never said a negative word about you. I know you're in a federal penitentiary, but I've never said anything negative about you.
Crafty little guy, him, eh? That right there proves to you that they send you in there as simple-minded sometimes, and you leave, MacGyver-ish.
Yeah, give me 2 popsicle sticks and some duct tape, and I can get a hard on. I'll MacGyver this shit.
Yeah, he dug his shower out, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Hey, real quick, I will jump off here. I'm not trying to get fucking El Chapo. But yes, if you want to, without mentioning that name, I made to giggle, but I'm not kidding. If you got billions of dollars sitting across the border and somebody on YouTube that's just gonna fucking chew you up. I'm a tough guy, but I don't want no Chapo action.
I'd like to meet him.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
No, I'm serious. Hey, did you know that
there's an audit once they open up the borders? You're more than welcome to come over here and sit outside and try to film where he's at.
this is how they wound up finding him. Is they followed, what was that actor's name that went and did an interview with him?
Oh yeah, yep. She snitched him out. And that remember? Yep, I seen that.
It was a guy, a male actor.
Um,
They went and did an interview with him, and then a matter of a week later, he was
he was
gone.
busted, and yep, and he was getting dropped off. Yep, here
Who
allegedly
who's
once again.
who is this guy?
El Chapo, and he met with an actor for
Hmm. The behind the
interview.
scenes conversation interview, and they jumped on him. They
How
jumped
do
on
you
him
even
quick.
get in contact with a guy? Like, how do you even contact him? Like what? How?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
like
Never heard of
hey,
him.
hey, I want to talk about you
Set up right
being a
now.
billionaire and selling coke and boarding and having tunnels into the U.S. and Weimer said,
Oh, that
"Go."
guy. He's
Yeah.
like a drug lord or something.
Oh yeah, El Chapo. If you don't know that, yeah, you have to pull it up real quick.
Sean
If you don't,
Penn.
who?
Sean Penn met with Al Chapo for interview in his hideout,
Mhm.
Chapin Guzman Laro, whatever.
Exactly. That's why I can't
The
even pronounce it. That's why I
Mexican
said.
drug lord, known as El Chapo, started out in business long after turning 6. Jeepers, selling oranges and soft drinks. That's a big leap. From oranges and soft drinks to you know.
Hey, hey, you want a popsicle or a ton of Coke?
Wait a minute. Didn't this guy? Didn't this guy? Wasn't he like second in command from another guy, and he kind of like took over, so
No,
to
he
No.
speak?
killed his oppositions. Anyone
Yeah.
that kind of
Sorry about the cough,
Didn't
guys.
they made a movie about him? Didn't they?
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
and Sean Penn made a documentary, and in 2017 he fought with Netflix over his new Netflix documentary, The Day. The Day I Met Al
Hmm.
Chapo.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. He snitched. Chapo thought he was untouchable, and they pinged that ISPs, the delivery, the meeting point, and then book, book, they was on his ass.
Did El Chapo ever meet Pablo? Nope. Man, what the hell?
Yeah,
That's who
Pablo.
he worked for, right? He worked for him,
No.
Pablo.
Pablo was already gone. Pablo's been gone for a minute.
Yeah, but I
Didn't
thought
didn't
he.
he have something to do with taking over his empire?
Yeah.
Well, what's that? Allegedly, I don't want any contact with. I
How
don't.
much did they get from Al Chapo? 8.8 million Colombian reward. Wait, what the hell? His status as a fugitive resulted in an $8.8 million combined reward from Mexico and the U.S. for information leading to his capture. And he was arrested in Mexico in 2014. He escaped prior to formal sentencing in 2015.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
remember that.
There you go.
So you think that that actor kind of was like, yeah, just we're gonna make a lot of money off this documentary. Oh, and I snitched you out for the 8.8 million.
You remember like the movie Blow with Johnny Depp when they're selling like at the very end, and everybody's sitting there and oh, dude, Sean, I just said, man, I just need one more deal to go there. And they all get all creepy. Hey, where'd my knife go? And then, damn, he got took it down. He got taken down by ego.
What the hell? The Mexican president defended security forces on Friday over their handling of a shocking outbreak of drug violence, saying they had saved lives by releasing a son of jailed kingpin El Chapo
Yep.
after his bungled arrest.
Yep. He fucking like dug in. So where's he at right now? There's an audit up right there that we've all watched that we're all probably sub to. Where's El Chapo held at right now? I know it's federal. I want to say it's like Arizona. But once again, I don't want my name or even my voice linked to me saying that shit because
Unless he got away again. He was pretty good at escaping, wasn't he?
well, yeah, give me some. Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah.
Mexican
they had him,
authorities
what?
recaptured him following a shootout in 2016 and extracted him to the U.S. a year later in 2019. He was found guilty of a number of criminal charges related to his leadership of the Sindoc cartel and is currently serving his sentence at ADX Florence. Isn't that a military prison?
No, that's what I'm saying. Pull up the prison. Where's it at? Pull it up.
Well,
They took off a year for good behavior.
one year for 787 year sentence.
Damn. That's a long time.
Here we go. All right. So, the United States Penitentiary Administrative Maximum Facility is an American federal prison in unincorporated Fremont County near Florence, Colorado. It
Yeah.
is operated by the Federal Bureau of Prisons, a division of the United States Department of Justice. Son of a gun.
Yep. Told
That's
you.
the big boy prison.
It's like I dare you to dig out. There's an audit on that of them waiting for him to be delivered. Like,
Haven't they leave the most something.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the prison
I want
where
to
they
see
got
what
a.
this damn place looks like. Oh,
That's
Tunnel.
the prison where they've got a wall that's probably about 8 stories down.
Exactly. It was too. It is, and they came there and they were filming just like to try to capture like the capture of him. Like, holy
wow,
shit!
each cell has its own shower.
Hmm.
That's
You
probably
never
'cause
have
they
to
took
leave.
them out.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't have to leave. You don't have to move them. You don't. Hey, here's your clean your own shit and yeah. Tunnel out of this one, bitch.
Yeah, they're probably locked up 24 hours. No one
Yeah.
day, no 1 hour, no nothing.
And that audit that they had literally put that jail where he was at getting delivered there on lockdown. Filming, because I like filming, filming in public, and I support the First Amendment, Second Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, 21st Amendment. I'm getting my drink on.
Hey, look, there's a ghost in the background.
What?
There's a ghost in the background.
Where?
Right there. He's standing in the doorway. Ooh.
Oh, you're talking about this one.
The bottom one there. Yeah.
That's a screw.
Shit, that's a nice apartment in New York.
That's pretty big.
It's pretty bad when that fucking jail cell's nicer than my fucking house right now. My apartment. What the fuck? What the fudge?
Yeah, but
Sorry. Didn't mean to
I
curse.
tell you what, though, that toilet got to be mighty cold in the middle of the night when you get up.
For sure it is. Carlos Martinez Reborn. Welcome. Whoa.
Yeah, that's got to be cold out that way.
Yeah. Oh, it's got tears. but they're glassed off. Can't throw anybody over that.
That's what I'm gonna say. Yep. Hey, who wants to go? Who wants to go bungee jumping in jail?
Yeah, really. What was that one jail? It was like 4 or 5 stories high. The old one.
The original
There's-
Rikers.
I
There's a
believe
whole
there's
bunch of
one
them.
in Las Vegas that is like a sky. What do you call those?
Skyscraper?
Whatever the hell.
Skyscrapers.
It's like a big ass tall building with.
I call them towers. But yeah, so
Yeah.
it's, yeah.
I've been in Alcatraz.
Fuck that shit.
They forgot the one in that
There you go. Look at it right there.
MS3. Where's the one?
We started talking about the one, like if you start getting traveled around like Hannibal Lecter and shit on a dolly in that mask,
Yeah,
or
really.
suit, you was like, oh, that's street cred.
Not only that, you get street cred just for guarding them.
Yeah, that's what I said when they bring in, like you said, the Navy SEALs, Special Forces, the SWAT team, the CERT team. I was like, God damn! I just asked for some fucking butter while I was in fucking jail. It was like, you're fucking legit. That's fucking prison street cred right there.
Try to gap the F-bombs out.
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, what's this?
What?
Oh, here we go.
So we went from Mike Tyson to El Chapo. Looks like we're about to get punched in the face and have a cartel come running up in this street.
You talking crap, man?
I'm out of that. Yes, I'm tucking.
What was that? Was that the shoe bomber who was in there?
Yeah, yeah. On that federal.
Where was
on
I?
that-
Where the heck was
Yeah.
I?
I don't know. It was one of those, and you had the 3 guys there, and one of them was a shoe bomber.
Yeah, the one that was
Yeah,
trying to light his flip flop on. Yeah, on the airplane. Mm-hmm.
It's like, what do you want to be when you grow up? Oh, I really want to be a shoe bomber. I think
the
that would
heck
be
was
so
I?
cool to blow up my flip flops.
Can I borrow? Yeah. Let's see. I don't want any. I don't want my name associated with all these people there. It's awesome now. We can look at them. We can look at their mugshots and like talk shit. Like, ooh, come on, bring it.
Dude, where the heck was that picture? It's gone now.
Yeah, I told you. As soon as you pull it up, they're gonna fucking. Oh, sorry. They're gonna crap and pull it down.
Yeah, no, I just saw it just as you were. Just pulled away.
Yeah, I had it up. I just.
Yeah, one was a shoe bomber, and there was a chick there, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got. They've actually got a lot of military people there as well too that have committed
Okay, I
war
know
and
what I
hate
did.
crimes.
I was following.
They're at that
Okay, which was
jail
the
or
next one?
prison. That's not a jail. That's a prison. Like, hey, this is real quick. If you go in to this prison, you are never. I don't care how many appeals you have. I don't care how many lawyers you have. Get comfortable.
This is the original Hotel California. You can check in, but you can never leave.
You're gonna check it out. Look at him. Yeah, you are not leaving here. I don't care what DNA you have. I don't care who your lawyer is. I don't care if you have $1 billion or $5 in your pocket. Yeah, sit down and sip your sandwich out of a crapping Ziploc bag.
This is
You're done.
this is one of those places where you're going to have to be not only dead, but you're going to have to be dust before you leave there.
Yeah, I'm doing my best, Tank. I'm doing my best. Did you
Here
get
we
that
go.
giggle?
This not the same one, but it'll give us a. All right, here we go.
Oh, crap.
Well,
Oh,
these are,
March
crap.
20th, hijacker, 9/11, blah blah. Shoe
Canadians
bomber.
are so sweet. Listen to me. He's trying to get. I got a boot accent now watching this stream.
Hey, look at
Well,
that.
there's your shoe bomber.
There you go. Told you. He's in
Look
there,
at
man.
that. Look at that little guy up. Looks like by a library there, by the thing there. Looks like he's got something stuck up his butt there.
Oh, that's a pole with a red thing that leads to prisoner spends 23 hours a day in cell, allowed 1 hour of exercise alone in walled courtyard.
He's
Yep.
got all those words up his butt like that.
Hey, there's the one I had.
Yeah, right there to the right.
Yeah, that's.
Shoe bomber, and then Boston. Oh, the Boston bomber.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I told you.
Did
See,
the thing on the Boston Marathon. I just watched that movie the other day too.
yep. Mm-hmm.
One of those guys wasn't ever charged. He turned state's evidence, I think.
On which one?
One of the bombers on for the Boston Marathon.
One of the kids in the dorm room, or both brothers? Like one, almost smoked, and the one's.
The one
You
that
don't-
was, I think, the one that was smoking all the weed. I think he didn't. Timothy McVeigh here.
Oh yeah, McVeigh. I'm trading McVeigh.
There's your
Yeah,
shoe bomber.
yeah.
Dude, what did that flip flop ever do to you?
What?
That's what I
Yeah,
was
that's
trying to
the
ask-
one right there. That's
trying to
the
ask
picture.
him what did that shoe
Oh,
ever do
yeah.
to him?
He was trying to. He asked for. There we go. He asked for a match on an airplane so he could light with a wick hanging out of the
El
end of his
Chapo
shoe.
expected to join these men in prison.
There you go.
Oh, is that him there?
No, that's not El Chapo. That's
No, that's
if my
one of
memory
the-
correct. That's the 9/11 dude.
Yeah, that was one of the 9/11 from the hijackers on the. Yeah. See,
Oh, yeah,
see,
he's the-
I
Hey,
might,
how'd that guy get sunglasses in jail? Why will it not allow me to see a
as
bigger
long
picture?
as you don't have metal in your sunglasses, then you're allowed to take them in. Allegedly.
There we go.
See all the fun facts you learn about? No, see, there's mug shots.
Yeah, but these look like mug shots.
Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to grab a smoke but hey, we're going down state
He's
prisons.
a cool dude.
There we go. Going down with state and federal prisons with what am I under here? Goat boy. Have you guys learned a little bit? There we go. All right, give me a second. I gotta grab a smoke.
Well, this guy looks like a heavy load to handle. You got to keep going through every single one to get a larger picture of the same picture.
if your Twitter name is #NotNefarious, you know that motherfucker's a felon. Sorry about the F-bomb.
he sure loves his.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
This guy looks like a knockoff Charles Manson. Whoa. Alan Moore.
Man, who does that look like we know? Looks like Silver Dog. What's he in for? Bad blog?
A Bad Witches blog. Alan Moore on magic, snake gods, and reality.
Oh, he's the. He's one of those guys.
they cartooned him. Where is it? That one's a better one. Wait, I don't think that's cartoon. I think he just looks cartoon. Who is this
Interesting.
guy? It's a devil's head.
I mean, what does he do? What was he in for?
Alan Moore is an English writer known primarily for his work in comic books, including Watchmen, V for Vendetta, The Battle of Halo, Jones, Swamp Thing, Batman, The Killing Joker, blah, 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 November 8th, 1956, age 66. I don't think he's in jail. It's just a random picture. Oh, maybe if I do that. Yeah, I don't think he's in jail. He's just a writer, apparently. Yeah, I think he's just a writer.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, bro.
I do appreciate you. Let me
Yep. Have a good one.
talk. And once again, remember playing Fillinator, Mike Tyson, El Chapo. By the way, good Tank Boy said El Chapo. He can't get over there and get you. He'll have to dig a tunnel under the Niagara Falls to get over and get your ass.
Hey,
Shout out to Canada.
Before you go, QT, can you just wait 1 minute while I quickly go make a coffee?
Say again, brother.
I said before you go, can you just wait 1 minute while I quickly go top up my coffee?
Oh yeah, I got a minute, brother.
All right, cool. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, I've probably been abducted by aliens and hire a search party. Yeah, I'll be right back.
He sees it there. He went to Dunkin' Donuts to get it. Oh my God. Those Martinez reborn. Yeah, that's I still can't believe Mike Tyson went to prison in a kitty place.
I'm glad you've seen that, brother. A lot of people don't know it.
Well, I just didn't think about it, or just didn't care, or one of those things. It's one thing you just don't think about. But I'd be interested to find out if they got some new equipment there.
Yeah, people. You got to think. Well, I said it was 91, 92, so people don't, with social media, unless you're in like a local town or following the news or what the news puts on there. So that's why I know the facts that, hey, look, Mike Tyson, the toughest dude in the world for rape, spent his time playing real there. You know what I mean? So that
could work against you.
That's the dissemination of like news, because you like the spin or somebody wants to do whatever. But it's truthful, it's facts. You can look it up on Google. You can do that. You'll learn about me. I don't lie. I point out shit. It'd be like random facts. I don't know. Because you were talking about like the 91 shooting. So that's why they armed. They armed. They showed up and bullets were bouncing off. They robbed the cops robbed a a gun shop to get AR-15s, and now you have AR-15s on the back of $40,000 BMW motorcycles with AR-15s and armor-piercing rounds on there. That's for a reason.
Yeah. I think
So-
that was actually the first time they ever had something like that, aside
Mhm.
from the old days from Al Capone and stuff like this. Is
Yeah.
where they started to do that.
Absolutely, because originally with Al Capone, they got the Tommy gun, they had the belt drum, and they had a higher cyclic rate, and they were outmatched the cars. So now the cops want like the higher, faster cars, and you have the V8 compared to the V6, and you have the 38, 357, the 40 cal, and that's for a reason. They want to overpower. So I completely agree with what you were saying when you brought that up. That's why I got on. That's why I got on the chat earlier.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that if that's what they're talking about, defunding, I can certainly get on board with that, because I don't know that we've had that kind of action since that point. But I don't know. I guess if I was in their position and I had to breach someplace, I'd be, like, I'd want that kind of firepower too. But
I agree. Yeah, you got the MRAPs and you got the Humvees, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to think, but also, I guess here's my point: it's not about defunding the police; it's holding them accountable for their actions. And I've said this for a long time: charge an officer $100,000 for every round they fire, and let's see how many times they shoot their gun. Once again, I know police are put in place. I know there are bad people out there, but don't think that you're going to get away with it. And that's what we're talking about now. We're discussing or debating, and the world is, it's not just like the U.S. right now. The world's debating the fact that they're trigger happy, and in the lawsuits that come back, 20 million, 40 million, 100 million, 20 million, 5 million, 50,000, is because you were fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong. And I don't like that. I don't like the fact that people think they can just fucking accidentally shoot somebody making a split second decision. And once again, I'm not going at the police on this comment. And just think you can get away with it, and just think that's okay. That's the normal, and that's where our society's changing right now. And the cops, they know it. You watch any video right now of people auditing, they come up and they walk up to an officer and are filming, and the cops are like, holy shit, they're finally exposing us. They're finally holding us accountable. They learned out what a FOIA is. They've learned our policies, and that's a problem. It's not a problem. It's a good thing. It's a great thing. But yeah, you will be held. You will be held accountable for your actions. Even the news is playing. Not all of them, but even the news is jumping on this stuff of like, look, this cop screwed up. Game over. You're done. Move on.
Like that one cop that went in for the welfare check and ended up shooting the lady through the window.
Mm-hmm.
That to me, I don't think was an intentional act on his part. I think it was just a real stupid mistake. And I don't know if he should go up for murder, but he definitely should lose his job, and they need to figure out what's going on. And not only that, but that guy, whoever let him on the police force, because from what I gathered, he failed the psychological exam once or twice, and he should not have been there. So whoever, actually
Hired
started okay,
him.
yeah, they should be fired.
Hired him. Checked off on his psych eval, and absolutely, he let down his community and killed an innocent person, and he should be held accountable
Exactly.
to a higher standard, even over just like a normal person. If you give me, like I said, I'll say it again, I'm a veteran. If you give me a machine gun, grenade, 317 rounds, and the ability for destruction, if I break my oath or my honor, I'd be in Leavenworth. These fucking people, in Leavenworth, held there. You got the JAG under that case and doing whatever. But now you put people on the street that have that same more firepower that I do, and thinking they're just in charge of everything and do that. That should be like double that. I mean, it should be double that. If you break, I'm not talking about like jobs or, but I always say it like, hey, I work at this job and I screw up. All right, there's a little slap on the hand. Now, if I'm in a position where I have the ability to hurt and or kill people, I'm held to a higher standard. And that's where all the veterans are like, because you're held to a higher standard for that. Now you put these 22-year-old kids or 30-year-old kids, you strap them up like they're fucking military, have no basic understanding of the law, and you're on the street and it's, officer's discretion, officer safety. That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit.
Right.
Sorry for cursing on there. I don't know if Tank's back there. I said bullshit.
Tank's not back.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
And that's complete the wrong way to think about it. It's I don't know. It hurts my head. That's why I'm an advocate. That's why I support the First Amendment, Second Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, Sixth Amendment, 21st Amendment. I get a few. I mean,
Well, Goat, I'll tell you this: if you weren't an advocate for the amendments, I'd be a little concerned, especially since you fought for the country.
Absolutely. I like to have the ability to First Amendment to talk a little bit of shit, and then I have the Fifth Amendment sometimes. Sometimes we can't exercise it to shut the fuck up. But yeah.
Yep. I get it. Yep.
So I'm playing it simple.
Yep, totally get it. Oh my goodness.
Tank boy get his coffee yet?
Yeah, I got my coffee.
All right, buddy. I held on for you. I'm down to 8%.
I was just listening to you.
Oh, okay. Appreciate you, bud. Any questions? Anything you want to talk about real quick, Tank?
I don't know.
I stumped the Tank.
Stump the Tank.
I stumped the Tank.
Now I'm trying to think of a topic.
As the
Protest.
Protesting, yeah.
Agree with it? Don't agree with it?
Did he ask me a question? I apologize.
Yeah.
I was trying.
Yeah, he was saying protesting. You agree with it? Disagree with it?
I agree with civil protesting. I don't agree by any means by looting or if you want to burn some shit in the middle of the street, go for it. But I don't. It takes away from people.
I have a question for you.
Go for it.
You being a military man,
Yes, sir.
you fought for the Constitution.
Absolutely.
Part of that is the Second Amendment,
Absolutely.
which is not there for hunting. It's there to stand up against a tyrannical government and
Foreign and domestic. Absolutely.
and also to defend yourself, property, liberties, family, etc.
Foreign and domestic.
what
Absolutely.
is your take?
I swore an oath to foreign and domestic. Absolutely.
What is your take on the couple that phoned the police and said that people had rushed through their gate and they're now breached onto their property, which they forced themselves through a locked gate. It was a fenced-in house.
That'd be the give me real quick just so I can check my head real quick. That would be defense attorney and a
Anyway,
and a
let
lawyer,
me just
right?
finish.
For that
Let me
one.
finish what I'm. Let me
So
finish
was
what I was going to
so
say.
it was in Atlanta. It was in
Yeah.
Atlanta.
Let me
They
finish
busted
what I
their
was going to
gates.
say, just so that there's some context to it to my question, because I'd like to ask the question. You know what I mean?
Give me 1 second. I gotta grab a smoke.
Okay. All right. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I won't once I pull my earbuds out. I'm at 6%, but I'm just giving you a heads up. So the question you're getting ready to ask me is about the gate was the people knocking down the gate. The chick had the
Yeah, but
gun.
I have an
There was
execution to it. I have an execution to how I'm going to ask the question.
okay, buddy.
So-
let me
so
let
they
me yeah
called law
let me
enforcement.
yeah
They
let me
called
grab
law
my
enforcement.
smoke and I'll be right back. Be right back.
All right. You think you'd keep cigarettes on them? I do.
Yeah, I've never smoked.
I was going to quit. Now, not so much. Can you hear me?
All right, I'm back.
Okay, so they called law enforcement, asked for help. Law enforcement said that they couldn't come to help, so they protected their property and themselves with firearms. And then
Correct.
about a week later, federal law enforcement went and seized their weapons. What's your take on it?
Correct. They had the pistol, and I do apologize. I think I was wrong when I said Atlanta, but it was Minneapolis. Correct? Was that where this case is out of that you're talking about, Tank?
I don't really remember.
Okay, so I believe, and it was a trade between the two. I always like to get my facts
One
straight.
was a lawyer, though. One was a lawyer.
One was a lawyer, and one was a
just about.
They were both lawyers. Yeah, they were both lawyers. And I almost sounded like there was a lady with a pistol that didn't work. There was a guy with an AR-15. The gate was broken.
And then they went and they seized those weapons after them calling for help, and they didn't come. And then they protected themselves, and then they went and seized them.
Yeah.
What's your take on it?
I will defend my front door of my apartment by any means necessary.
I know that much. I meant, like, what is your take on them them defending themselves because they couldn't be defended because the police refused to come, and then them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they
taking-
had every right to defend their property.
Think there's a lawsuit waiting?
Say it again.
Think there's a lawsuit waiting?
On who? The property owners or the protesters?
No, the lawsuit for them, their rights being violated. That's the Second Amendment. They violated the Second Amendment.
I agree. Yeah, completely. Yeah, I agree.
Both Second Amendment and Fourth Amendment.
Like I said, I can live in an apartment. If you kick over my raft sitting out in front of my place, and if I want to defend myself, but we just seen this, and I want to. It's almost too soon. We just seen somebody playing video games and had a bullshit caller call in and swatted him, and we just watched a man murdered here in the last week or two. Sorry, I had to throw in my little emotions there. Yeah, if you're kicking down my gate and you're pressing, you're going. If you cross on my property, I have the right to defend my property. If I go off like we talk about auditing, if I step off the sidewalk and I have no jurisdiction, then it becomes a different case. But if you kick down my gate, I'm going to stand there and I'm going to stand my ground. So that's why I love stand
I have a
the
fun
ground
fact
laws.
for you. Speaking of stand your ground, do you know that the stand your ground law also protects you against police if they're violating your rights? There's
Absolutely.
a man in Indiana, I believe.
I'm from Indiana, brother. I told you the story. I'm from Indiana. Stand your ground laws.
So is this where the fella, the officers tried to enter his home and he shot the officers and
Yep.
he got away with it?
Absolutely. Bring up the case law. I'm from Kokomo, Indiana. 46901, 46902. Stand your ground laws is very important to me when I talk about situations like this. It's one of the very first states that implemented that stuff to make it so prominent, and other states are doing it. So, I don't have to hide. Look it up. Stand your ground laws. I'm at 5%. So real quick, if I lose you guys, I got my earbuds in. I can try to put the iPad on life support there to hang out for and keep talking. But yeah, Indiana stand your ground laws is one of the reasons for there. I don't want anybody to get hurt, but yeah, if you come past a point, if you move in past a point, then I'm going to defend myself and my family, my property. And with that being said, too, even my animals, I will defend. I will defend my puppy. So, yeah.
I got no problem with that. If somebody shows up at my house and they come in my house uninvited and they plan to do something bad,
Mm-hmm.
they have earned that right to leave with two ways. One with an extra hole in them, or not breathing. I mean, that's just the way I feel about it. If they want to come in and harm the family,
Yeah, absolutely. I'm real simple. I don't want to hurt anybody, and I don't want anybody to be hurt.
Right.
You've got the.
But you force your hand, you got no choice.
Then that's where the term comes, like green light as a veteran. Green light, okay. Green light, then go. I don't worry about. Here's my defending myself, my property, my wife, my friends, my puppy. I don't worry about, well, how this will end up in front of court. No, if you fucking do this, I'm sorry, I apologize. if you crap and do this, this is how I'm going to respond to the incident at hand there. You know, do wrong. If I'm all pilled out or jacked up or drunk, whatever, you can say and try to discredit me. Yeah. But if you show up at my door or someone else's door, then you expect that confrontation. Some people like show up like, oh, okay, hey, how you doing? Da, 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 da. Yeah. The tables have turned. That's why everybody's like cops now are like, once again, no disrespect to cops. Good cops, keep doing it. We need you. Bad cops, we're going to keep exposing you and showing you and exposing and exposing and exposing and exposing and exposing. Because we've had enough. But, you know, if you shut my door in a polite manner, awesome.
What the feds ought to do, the feds ought to come in and say, look, here's the deal. We're going to investigate. We're going to find you. We're going to find out the stuff you're doing. You got one chance at this. Take early retirement. You take your full pension and you're out of here. If you stay and we find out what you've done, you're going for the max. The same crap they do it, you know.
That's the problem. The qualified immunity and the FOP, which is stronger than Congress, allows these cops. Sorry, I didn't drop the crap bomb. Allows them to resign and move over to another state in that national database. They have a pedo database for people that diddle kids. Correct?
Right.
There should be one for officers, the Brady list. And there's like 40,000 different links that you have to try to even get through for somebody that shot somebody. You can have a cop right now working in your town right now that diddled a kid, and they're not even on the registry. They could have shot 2 homeless people reaching for tin cans. That's a problem, and that's why I'm an advocate, and that's why I'm staying on here, and that's why I keep fighting. That's why I talk. That's why you see me in the chats. And that's a problem. We have to get to our state legislatures for each city and state in the government, but they don't want to. They don't want to pull it all together and like, holy crap! Look at, we have. And I'm throwing a number out of my rear end. Holy crap. We have 20% of people that have been certified as police officers, that have been bounced from state to state to state, and expose how weak that police department is because the FOP wants to protect that blue line or that shield and that goes to firefighters, EMS. You know, we all screw up. Don't get me wrong. We all screw up in life. But they don't want that database. And that's why I love people that start these databases on these people, these gypsy cops. Look, he just shot a kid in Michigan. Now look, he's working in Ohio. The cop sells his house, moves over, gets hired for more money. And they don't even see it when they hire him. And that's the problem. You know, a cop can pull up my driving record or my history of my life on a CAD, go through NSYS or CSS or whatever, all their systems.
CPIC?
Yeah, exactly. All those. And so the same thing when you get pulled over by a cop is to pull up the first thing that should come up in that app should go, has this cop, as soon as that's when you get a cop to identify, first thing you should do is go into your phone, pull that stuff up and look and go, watch it go. Like, holy crap. You know, like how many how many internal affairs, how many times have you discharged a weapon, how many times have you ran a license plate without any onus, how many times have you violated somebody's rights, and that same thing, and that's where the power of the people is coming back. This what this community, don't think about all the people, the way they audit or they look in a different direction or do it right or do it wrong or whatever. The basic is knowledge. Knowledge is power, strength in numbers, and education. When you get pulled over, turn on your phone, stay safe, don't get shot, assert your fucking rights, ask every question you're supposed to. Let the cops hang themselves without you getting fucked up. And that's when we go behind the scenes, so to speak, to have all the information of the person that pulled you over that was passing out blowjobs and doing everything incorrect to discredit them, Sorry,
That's what I said. Let 'em hang themselves.
I went on a rant. I apologize. I went on a rant.
I
But
agree.
That's all right.
that's just how I feel. I'm at 2%. I'm gonna try to pull the. You gonna stay up for a minute, Tank? I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, I'll be up for a little bit.
All right, and we'll see if
Yeah,
the.
I'm gonna take off myself, guys.
Nice to talk to you, Patriot.
You too, Goat. Have a good one, Tank. Have a good one.
Thanks for being here, PD. I appreciate it, bro.
Not a problem. Anytime. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Alrighty.
Yep. Bye.
Well, where the hell is Nova?
Nova's in the chat.
No, he's not.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean to rant, but I was kind of winding down for the night. But that was my feelings.
I haven't heard from Nova in a little while. I hope all is well with him. We got 10 likes and 5 dislikes.
%50 ain't bad.
Oh, yeah. Took me a second.
Doing the math.
Yeah, I was like 50%. Oh, okay, I get it. Oops. Wrong button. Cool. Wonder if JD's still here. And great grandma Pam just dropped in an hour ago and said President Trump's brother just died. R.I.P. Robert Trump.
I seen that. I seen it in the chat section there. So. How's my audio? I pulled out my earbuds to.
I hear you.
Okay. I'm at 1%, so if I drop off, I'm not rage quitting. It just.
Well, the story I'm telling people is that you rage quit.
There you go. Hell yeah.
He says, I'm 1% raw and left.
Oh, he's one of those 1%ers. He rage quit.
You know what's weird? Because I look at a 1%er as a biker. I mean, that's what I've always known a 1%er as.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's even a patch on the vest, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what's got traded is like, hey, 1% of the world's population and 1% of being somebody that fights against being a badass with a biker patch. So
And it's
that's
strange because, well, take HA for instance. They originally started out as security. They were military personnel that came back and got to keep the bikes and drove around and
Mhm.
did security and bouncer jobs, and then they got into the drugs,
allegedly.
allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
We just won a ruling here less than a year ago where they allow you to fly your colors. You know what I mean? You can roll with your badge because it's covered under freedom of expression. It used to be they'd seize it. They caught you driving around with it, and they'd seize your everything. Organized crime affiliation. But they did a big court case on it, and it's covered under freedom of expression.
And that's where we were talking about. You asked me about earlier, but freedom of expression. But sometimes the quiet ones are the ones you don't see coming, and so that's the
Right.
way. You
Yeah. The
You ever
ones
see
you really
those?
got to worry about are the ones that are wearing suit and ties and
Mm-hmm.
driving around in Escalades and Suburbans and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, you don't see them. You don't see them coming. That's like guerrilla warfare and life in general right now. There'll never be another war fought toe to toe. There'll never be a problem, not a problem, or an issue fought toe to toe. The cops are pulling off their fucking name tags and their badges, man. Keep exposing that. If you have somebody come up to you and they don't even have that shit on their chest, they're not even proud enough to even have that. You got to keep pushing that stuff. I'm very proud that I was Army. I'm very proud that I saved a lot of people's lives. I'm very proud for protecting people's lives. And I wore my name tag and my affiliation proudly on my chest and on my sleeves. You start watching these videos more and more and more. They don't have anything on their chest now. They're in defense, man, and I don't like that. And I don't like that because one, it gives them the ability to not be identified, but also to betray the trust of the people that pay them and that they swore an oath to. So you have to every video watch. Every new video that's coming out here now, watch.
watch
So
soon before a blackout happens.
it hurts my heart, man, because these.
You should take pride in it, right?
Absolutely. If you're doing something, if you're standing up, if you're honoring your oath, absolutely. If you're doing that, then take pride in that. It's been going back a little bit. I've been weighing, and measuring, and watching some other videos and stuff like back. I watch a lot of videos. Point. But even with that like little blank thing over their badge numbers, man, that was even prior to this Corona shit and
Well, the
stuff.
the black
Corona
band,
stuff.
the black band usually means for a falling officer or comrade,
Correct.
or it's not
Correct.
supposed to cover the badge number. It's just supposed to cover the top.
Correct. And that's where, and I've gone back and I've looked and I've debated before I'm even talking about it right now, because I've watched and like and researched and like, hey, when was your last fallen officer? So now you got somebody like in BFE, let's see, Missouri. There hasn't been a fallen officer there for 15 years, but you're using the little black band to cover up your badge number. And that's what I'm talking about. So now they literally don't even have, most of them don't even have badge numbers. Like in the military, you have the ability, you can pull it off. Here's my name, here's my rank, here's my unit on Velcro. And these cops and other people are like coming in and they don't even, they have none of that. They have none of it. None of it.
That's kind of a big thing that I like about Canada is their reg numbers, which is registration numbers, the numbers that identifies them, which is the equivalent of a badge number, is embedded under their sleeve.
Yeah.
It's always embedded on the side of them. So even if they don't give you that number, and you're ever in Canada, and they don't identify themselves, just remember the number that's on them. That number is their badge number, but it's not a badge number; it's a registration number.
I know, man. I don't.
All officers should have that, where that number is incorporated into their uniform. You know.
Yeah. Their uniform, their badge, and their vehicle should all be linked to each other. You know, they want to link everybody else, so to speak, civilians, which I don't like that term, civilians, being ex-military, I say civilians, citizens.
Civilian just used to mean non-military personnel.
Yeah. And civilians, like to me, like is ex-military. Civilians means that the civilians' lives don't matter, but citizens is the term that needs to be used. So that civilian term is really hard for me. Because hey, I'll tell you a story. Hey, a whole bunch of civilians just got blown up. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. So I don't like that term, civilians, and it's hard but you trying to cut down from the the military view to the citizen view, and I don't like when cops or police or LEOs or wherever you think you are to call them civilians. They're not. They're citizens. They're citizens. And that's the difference. And going back to the 1033 and the militarizing the police forces to have MRAP, MCATs, 50 cals, Humvees, better stuff that I talked about, than I had when I was in a fucking in a crapping war zone. And that was only 60,000. So imagine 60,000. Put this in perspective real quick. Here we go. I've been talking to my, but I have to get this off my chest. So the thing in perspective, everything I'm talking about, we were 100% armed to the gills. We had 52 nations. You can pull it up right now with Bosnia. We had 60,000 troops there. Stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle to keep Hey, it's like being like a bouncer or a door in the middle of the country. Hey, you stay there, you stay there. Now everybody goes in between all day long. Wants to pass this point, this checkpoint. Now you have in the US alone, probably, and I said this number earlier, 750,000 paid benefits, funded police, guns, da da da, whatever you want to talk about it. Officers to protect your freedom. Yeah, my ass. The military's got 450, 550 plus the reserves. The police outnumber the military in the US right now, and that's a problem. And I was watching this and been looking for 20 years when I see that number. And oh, man, you got me going. Can I keep talking?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Absolutely. And the reason I kind of get in
Crispy Live. What are we talking about in here? Well, welcome, and we're talking about police and military and how there should be a database for officers that are fired, just like there is for child molesters.
Absolutely. Thank you for saying that.
Go on, sorry.
Is there anybody else in the chat? I'm not looking at the chat.
Polly Crispy Live.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've heard of that name before. Polly Crispy Live. I've heard of Wright's Krispies. Wright's Krispies. Wright's Crispy.
Oh, Rice Krispie? Yeah, Rice Krispie.
No, his name's Wright's Crispy.
If it's the right one, he'll be out of Florida.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Listen, which is really good. I got a bunch off my chest. I educated you and a few other people today to like look into it. You know, we had a few good jokes and laughs, but man, there's just
You had something you wanted to get off your chest?
yeah. I was working on. Oh yeah, it was my last topic. What was I talking about? Getting off my chest. Once again, I do apologize, man. I'm a deaf bastard, and I pulled my
military out or police officers outnumbering military, your service, and the mentality of some police officers. And then shortly after that sum up, you said, I have something I'd like to get off my chest. Still there? Or did your phone die? I think his phone died. Yeah. He was at 1% battery. So how was your day, Polly Crispy Live? Well, that's good. You're welcome to come up if you'd like. panel. And it ended 36 minutes ago. Okay. I put the link in there. I'm not sure if it went through, though. Welcome.
What's going on, man?
Not much, bro. Just living the dream.
I know, I hear you. Yeah, man. Just checking out your show. I'd heard about it a while back, and I just remembered it. So I was like, oh, let me go and check this guy out. What? So what was you all talking about? Talking about military and what?
Well, Goat Boy is a veteran, and he was talking about the mentality of some of the police officers and being militarized and how they outnumber a large portion of the military personnel right now, and he was finding it kind of ridiculous, and the mentality of some police officers.
Oh no, for sure, for sure. Actually, I don't know if you know this. A friend of mine, Hoosier News, just got tased today and arrested. So you should check that out. If you look on Indie News on the Street, you'll see the video of him getting tased and arrested for no reason whatsoever. Not just, I mean, it's plain as day. You can watch it, and it's just plain as day. Got tased for no reason.
Indie News on the Street.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
3 hours ago. Hoser News now tased.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, right now he's in jail and waiting to see what his bond is. But
What the hell? Where is it? There it is. Oops. We're going to copy. And we'll go to chat. Damn, what was the Indie News on the Street? Indie News on the Street. Indie News on the Street. And then we're gonna drop the video there. We're gonna skip through it. Why is there no mark? Oh, there is markings. You just can't see them on the police cars.
it's craziness.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. He wasn't displaying any threat.
No, exactly. That's my point. It's plain as day. Like he even backed away from the police officer. They got butthurt because he went around to film. First off, obviously it's filming in public. There's nothing illegal about it. He walked over to the police car and he was filming inside the police car. The guy didn't like it. You can see him walk over there. And he didn't walk over there in a manner where he was threatened, you know. He walked over there like, I'm gonna tell this motherfucker off, you know. And then I mean, you can see what happened. I mean,
Fuck.
fucking yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's just
Pardon
fucking
my French,
ridiculous.
but there was no point in that.
Yeah, so he's gonna have a hell of a lawsuit, but they'll settle out of court. You know how it is.
Yeah, taxpayers pay for it.
Yep. Yep.
Officer gets be careful next time.
Yep. It's crazy.
I agree. Earning the hate right there. Ashley. Yeah, and he's observing and recording.
Right.
All covered under First Amendment.
Yep.
I don't want to jam you up over anything. Bull crap. Unreal. Well, drop a like. Definitely subscribe to him.
Yeah, Indy has some good stuff. We have a lot of good auditors that come on my panel, and then some controversial ones also.
Indie news, or no, Hoser news now. Let's see. Hoser news now. Wow, 12K. Not bad.
What is that, Hoosier or?
Hoser or Hoser? Or...
Yeah, Hoosier, because he lives in Indiana. Hoosier News Now.
12K.
Yeah, and then I know Indy has like what about 4,000, and then people that come to my panel. Obviously, I know you know most of these people. Accountability for All, Rogue Nation, South Florida, News Now South Florida. Those people. So
post. I shared that video of him getting tased.
yeah, definitely do. I mean, a lot of people's already shared it. News Now California, Junkyard News. I mean, a bunch of auditors have now shared it.
So nuts. Why? Just a butthurt cop, or?
I mean, I think so because Andy, who was there, he could. You can't hear it in the video, and then when Hoosier releases his video, obviously he's in jail now, but he got all that interaction with the cop on tape. But the cop told him, "You can't film inside my vehicle," which you can, by the way. But
you can see. You can't trespass the eyes.
Right, exactly. Can't trespass the eyes. So
anything. Crap! I gotta go back. Anything
he got.
See,
Yeah.
From a public vantage point.
That's right.
That's it.
Yep, he got butt hurt because he left his computer open.
Where is it? Is this you right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, man. Polly Crispy Live.
Just wanted to make sure it was the right one.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Here, guy goes
Yes.
over to ask what the hell and gets tased for a what the hell. Not displaying a threat. Clearly, his hands are occupied with a camera, and I don't. Power trip, just a power tripping cop. That's another case of a contempt of cop.
That's it. It happens, and the problem is the public has to pay for it,
Right.
and they will. They're gonna pay for it. That's for sure.
Wait. Where is this located?
In Annapolis, Indiana.
Do they fall under the same jurisdiction of the new law thing that got passed of the qualified immunity?
You know, I don't know. I don't have that answer. I don't know that.
Because there's certain states that I don't know if they took away qualified immunity or whatever they did. It made it so that if you go after a cop, you can sue him personally.
Yeah, that would be good, but I don't know. More than likely, they have qualified immunity. But...
Right.
So, what did you end up doing today?
I wound up cutting some pieces of aluminum to fabricate into hard drive holders and a piece for the front so that I can fasten the light up fans. I'm building. I built the tower from scratch. Right now, it's just the casing. I built it from aluminum and supporters, and now I'm just kind of piecing it all together. It's a fair size one. I made it so that I could put a nice size motherboard and a server in it. So I was just picking away at that. I had today off, and I think I had tomorrow. So yeah, I used
Gotcha.
to drive a lot, but I wound up taking some jobs, and so I'm back on that, and then doing a few extra tattoos here, a few extra tattoos there.
Gotcha. I think I rode my one of my 5 motorcycles today for about 5 hours, so that was good.
What kind do you have?
All Harleys, all of them. Well, actually, all of them Harleys, but one I have a '79 CB 750 that I turned into a cafe racer. So, but I got a 16 Road Glide, a 2014 Road King, a 2014 Softail Deluxe, and I have a 2002 Deuce.
I had at one point I had a 2005 Fat Boy Softail
Nice.
with there's 3 different models of gas tanks you can get. Well, I had the one
Right.
with the dual sides and the shorter. It's more of a fatter look to it.
Right.
It's got the dual sides to it, so like it's got like 2 tanks in one. Had, I should say.
What happened?
I was with a girl a long time ago, and yeah, she kind of emptied my house out.
She what?
Emptied my house out.
Oh,
Took vehicles, tools, electronics, tattoo equipment.
that sucks, man. Why didn't you get another one?
I haven't had the money, I guess.
Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense.
I was away for a while, and yeah, money just hasn't been the same as it used to be.
Where are you located at?
I'm in Canada right now.
Are you from Canada or?
Yeah, from
I
Canada.
gotcha. Oh my! So what's I watched a couple of your videos earlier. What well, I mean, bits and pieces, ain't gonna lie. But
I'm not sure if you muted or if you disconnected or maybe I turned you down. Nope. I'm not sure if you're talking or not because I can't hear you. You might have to leave and come back.
Sorry about that. My phone died.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry
well,
about
all
that.
right. That's cool.
So I jumped on one of my other 3 phones.
Okay.
But yeah, so what were we talking about?
Watched a couple of my videos.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I watched a couple of your videos. I seen like at one point you had like some karaoke nights or something too, didn't you, or something like that? Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
I
One.
think
There was somebody else that was running those streams.
oh, okay.
And she did one, and I don't know if that was it.
Oh, okay. And then I think I watched another one. I forget what it was about. I'm fucking tired. I've been up all day since like 6 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. So
She used to do a couple shows. She did the Girls Takeover show and the karaoke ones.
oh, cool.
Cool.
Do you have any people that come in here and watch it?
I guess it depends on the night, depends on the day, depends on who else is live.
Yeah, well, I hear you on that one. That's why I start my show at like 8 o'clock, because it seems like a lot of people have their show around, say, like, I mean, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So, and I don't know what time zone are you in?
It's 12:19 a.m.
Okay. So yeah, you're in the same time zone. So that's why I start mine at 8, because it seems like everyone has it like say 10:30 to whatever. So. I mean, with my only 200 subscribers, I'm amazed that I usually get views of, 400 or 500 people watching a video. So
You got to you got to do something where you either have an intro or like I have a ticker tape on the bottom that tells people to check the description. I've got my Tank Boy TV channel and Tank Boy Tattooing channel.
right.
And it says like, share, subscribe, etc. Might get people to remember to subscribe to your channel.
Well, I mean, I can't complain. I've only started 3 weeks ago and I have 200 people.
Right.
But I I get a lot of people from like Masshole Report and Turtle Boy and all that come to my channel. So I'm sure it's gonna build up. I got some good videos there, some controversial videos. If you get a chance, you can watch them.
Yeah. Do you have them set out in playlists?
No, I don't have them in playlists now. But I mean,
Like
if you
a good way to do it so that people know and are easier, so they don't have to sift through your whole channel, is if you set up 2 playlists, one for streams and one for uploads.
yeah, well, all mine are streams anyway. Like all mine are panels. You know what I mean?
So you're just playing other videos, or
No. I mean, what I'm saying is, you're doing a panel right now. All my stuff is panels.
oh,
Mm-hmm. I don't.
I got confused there because you said controversial videos.
Oh no, panels.
Oh, panels.
Yeah, well, Yeah. You can see it if you look. Just look at the highest rating ones, and you'll see why they're controversial.
Yeah, I tend to, and I think that's why not many people come around.
Hmm.
You know, um, it's not like it used to be. People seem to gravitate towards drama.
No,
And
they do for sure. Not, but don't get me wrong. I don't want drama. It just
no, me
with
neither.
the people that are around in my rooms, they increase the drama. So
I try to, uh, I try to keep the drama to a minimum. But if someone has something they want to say to somebody, I usually just shut up and let them say their piece.
yep.
But still, while trying to be respectful, sometimes it doesn't. Um, there was one night I was sitting here and I was chilling, and Tammy Lin pops up,
Uh
and
huh.
I couldn't hear him or I couldn't see him on my computer because I was using a piece of crap computer before I got this nicer one. Um, and he froze out, couldn't hear him, couldn't see him, but on my other device, it didn't look like he was happy at all.
Right.
And that was pretty interesting. But I let them kind of do their thing, you know. But
Right.
once it gets to a circular conversation where it's just going around and round and round and round, you got to kind of get them to come at it from a different approach. And if they don't want to come at it from a different approach, then I guess it's a done issue, you know.
Well, usually when people are talking over, I send them both down to the backstage and give them
Perfect
time
way
to
to
cool
go.
off. I'm not trying to play that. Can't have good dialogue if they're talking over each other.
No, and that kind of hostility it creates division. And the whole point of this movement is to create unity. You know, united we stand, divided we fall.
Well, it is, but you have like channels like Masshole Report who that's their sole purpose is to divide. So, you know, unfortunately, I'm sure you've heard of Masshole Report, right?
I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever went over there.
Trust me, you don't want to. You're not missing out on anything. All they do is to, you know, down First Amendment auditors and things of that nature. Yeah, they're pretty hated, but they have 8,000 subscribers.
Well, to knock down a First Amendment auditor, I mean, could you imagine if you didn't have the First Amendment? And I mean, could you imagine if people started to attack that person for using their First Amendment to voice what they feel? You
Yeah,
know,
it's kind of a
you're exercising your First Amendment just like they're exercising their First Amendment. So what you get more of a First Amendment than this other person, or how's that work, kind of thing? You know.
yeah. They just think they just think First Amendment auditors are instigators and
Some
frauditors.
I've noticed. Like I've been in this community for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I was originally Tank Boy, lost that channel, um, but I mean I've been around for a while, and I've watched the division happen. You know, I've watched people change from going out there and fighting for freedom to fighting for uh, money or clicks and views or to create a problem. Or there's some people that deliberately create a problem, and it makes the people that are going out there and fighting for actual freedom have to work 10 times harder to prove themselves, and it it just turns into a cluster F, you know.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean,
but
I
there's
don't
good and
have
bad in every movement, right?
yeah, I don't have a problem with people asking for money. I mean, here's how I look at it. I mean, this is how I look at it. So if these people are taking their time to do this stuff, you know what I mean? There's a cost to it, obviously, especially people who don't have, you know, day by day jobs, and they use the money to be able to do this and provide for their family. And the way I look at it is this: if people want to donate, there's some people like me, for instance. I mean, I do the panels to help, to give back to the First Amendment community, which I have some good interviews, with good auditors. But um, that's the way I give back. But some people can't do that. Some people don't want to do it. So what they'll do is donate to the cause because they wish they could go out and do it, but maybe they have a job they're worried about losing, or they just don't have the time or
Right.
whatever. And that's how
And
they feel
I
like
got
they
no
get back.
problem with that either. And I mean, that's the way it used to be. But then there was people that rised up in this community, and that was their whole purpose.
You mean like PayPal Patty?
Hey, yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Uh-huh.
I make this much off of YouTube, and I now get a whole bunch of money from donations. Hey guys, if you support freedom, blah blah blah. We need gas. We need this. We need that. We need this. We need that. And then that same night, he goes out and spends that time at a casino, is what people are saying.
Right.
So I mean, teach their own. He still puts out good content. He's out there and he's doing something, but still he's kind of aggressive with the PayPal and all that.
Oh, he's definitely aggressive. He's definitely aggressive.
Yeah. Um, but I mean, then there's other situations where people have donated money for a specific reason,
Hmm.
and then other people have donated for that same reason, and then when they realize, okay, well, the amount that was looking for has been executed, we have it, we've reached it. Okay, now take that other money, the money that I gave you for this, and then just focus it on this. But then that other person will keep that money for themselves and not put it back into their channel or the community or to do anything good except for pay for vacations and shit. Like that. I mean, I'm not fully familiar with that scenario or that situation, but I heard that something like that happened. And I mean,
Oh, I'm sure it happens.
if it did happen that way, then that kind of disgusts me because I mean, people. I mean, I've seen people donate pretty much their last amount of money just to donate to the cause, and sometimes it goes to a good purpose, and sometimes it doesn't. You know, um, I don't. I miss how things used to be. You know, I mean,
Right.
this community used to stand for something. It used to mean something. And there was good people all throughout it. Good people in the chat. Good people putting in work, and then after Morro Bay and right after Morro Bay was Leon Valley. So in the combination of Morro Bay, that mass arrest, and the mass arrest of Leon Valley,
Hmm.
the community just divided, and there was one person in this community that was a pillar of this community. Was, how do I put this? He had a large account. Um, helped,
You talk about News Now Houston?
no. Um,
Um,
he had a large following. Always helped people. Uh, he did a lot of good work. But once he got arrested, some people say that he turned informant, which then collapsed everybody else, and then now he's a YouTube flagger.
uh,
He's the guy that flags people's videos and gets them taken down.
I don't know. Who's that?
Well, whatever. Black Label.
Oh,
You ever heard of him?
yeah, no, I definitely have.
And then, I mean, I used to support him. Like I used to watch one of his new videos in the morning and one of his old videos at night and switch it up. I'd watch 2 of his videos a day. I was constantly supporting him. I was in his chats. I was, talking to him. I supported him. I would share his shit. I would try to get more people to go over and follow him. And then his channel disappeared, and I emailed him and I was like, "Hey, what happened to your channel?" And he goes, "Oh well, News Now Houston and News Now Patrick flagged me and got me taken down."
Right.
I was like, "Oh, that's pretty stuff. I mean, that's true. That's a pretty bad move. I don't really like that." And Then a week or so later, he comes out and says, if anybody told you that somebody flagged my channel and it got taken down, they're just a liar. They're just a flat out liar. And no, I put it on private so that or invisible and incognito so that because he was going for a job applicator interview. And I was like, you lying person.
Right.
You just took everything that I had for you and just threw it out the window. And then I made a video, and it's on my channel still, with the emails of him when I asked him, hey, what happened to your channel? And then he puts the initials and H and P, flagged me and got me taken down. Those emails screenshotted, put into the video. Then I took the audio and whatnot and manipulated the video and whatnot to make it my own, of him and his stream where
Right.
he said, if anybody told you that that I was flagged and taken down, well, they're just a liar. Well, that makes you a liar then.
Right.
Because you told me that they did this, and I don't agree with that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Even if it doesn't put you in a good light, you still have to admit you're wrong.
Right. No, I hear you. So what
I stand by that.
do you have women's panels anymore?
No.
Oh, what happened there?
Just don't associate with that person anymore.
Oh, it had to do with a person?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was looking for a spot to do it.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, couldn't you still have women's panels and not have that person?
I mean, I could.
I always like listening to women's panels because they all, obviously they have a different perspective than men. So I always
They
like
do.
I like to hear what they have to say. I think I'm
Try and get some female auditors together and cop watchers.
yeah, I mean that's I think that would be good, especially if you could, even more so what would be cool is if you had women, like maybe like 3 women auditors or something like that, but then 3 critics, you know what I mean? Like 3,
Yeah.
and then them kind of not, go back and forth in a bad way, but actually discuss stuff and why they feel the way they feel, and
Like a good
you know,
debate.
yeah, absolutely. But I like seeing that kind of stuff too. But there's just so much you can do with the panels, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I remember. I mean, I've been around since before these panels. So
Right.
when these panels came, I found that everything got weird. Because I mean, you got to meet people that you never would have thought that you would have met before, and then it kind of changes your perspective on them, and then you get to actually hear their views, because
Hmm.
things get lost in translation in
Right.
chats and whatnot.
Right.
Some good, some bad, but I like them. They're pretty fun, you know.
No, I love doing panels. First, I mean, I just like meeting new people in general. It's nice to meet new people and build a form of relationship with these people. Obviously, it's an internet relationship, but nonetheless, it's still something. You get to hear their experiences and their trials and tribulations and what's happened in their lives, and you can it's I like it. I
They're
like it.
definitely fun. Like I used to have like before I got back into work and doing more tattoos and doing more jobs and whatnot, which just happened the last month and a bit. Before that, I was doing 1-2 streams a day,
Right.
um, and I was having fun with it. Some of them
Gotcha.
would be pretty boring. I'd just be sitting there. But I mean, the only reason why I did streams where I would even just sit there is because it's sometimes people would come in and they talk in the chat, and it's just a place for people to come and chill and relax and have conversation in the chat. Come up if they want to come up and have a conversation. I like it to be a safe zone,
Right. No, I hear you.
a place for people to feel comfortable.
What's the worst drama you've ever had on your channel? I know what mine is so far. But what's the worst one you've had?
Me.
You?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Relationship turned sour. Got drunk. Acted like a fool.
Gotcha.
It's the whole reason why I don't drink. I mean, I'm good for the first day drinking. Second day it starts to get iffy. Third day gets a little bit cloudy.
Gotcha. Also, when you drink, you go on binges.
In that case, yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
I was either gonna snap the fuck out and lose my mind, or I was gonna get drunk and forget about everything. So I chose to get drunk and forget about everything.
Right.
It just kept coming up.
Right.
But, I mean,
are you good now?
Oh yeah, fuck, I'm awesome now.
That's good.
You definitely it puts a new light on things when you see things at a different angle.
No, I
Makes you
hear
feel
you.
like a fool, but whatever.
No. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's life, right? You learn from your experiences.
Yeah, we all do good. We all do bad. We all make mistakes. We all, I don't know. We all become impulsive at some point in our life.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
But I mean,
Mostly, it's always ruled by emotion, though.
yeah.
That's always ruled by
Or a
emotion.
state of mind, right?
Right. Right.
Put yourself in a state of mind. And when you put yourself in that state of mind, sometimes it changes your perspective of things. And when it changes your perspective, it changes your way of believing in things, or way of seeing things, or way of intaking them. And sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's bad. And yeah,
I hear you.
yeah, I think we all make mistakes in this life, and we all do good. It's our intentions behind it that make all the difference.
Right.
That's just my personal belief. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I believe that everything boils down to intentions. A man backs into my truck, gets out of the vehicle and says, "I'm sorry, I didn't see you." That's cool, A man backs into my truck because he could, because he wanted to cause damage. That's not okay. The intentions behind it is what define the outcome.
No, I hear you.
And sometimes intentions can be lost in translation. You can have the best intentions to do anything in this world, but if people don't perceive them or perceive it as good intentions, or their interpretation of it is not that you're doing it for a good reason or a bad reason or whatever, it changes their way of thinking on it, which can make people get misunderstood. And it happens to everybody. People say something meaning something else, and then they get hounded for it, or they do something trying to, do something else, but not knowing how to do it the correct way. It's like trying to put band-aids over bullet holes. It's a lose-lose no matter what. Even if you're trying to stop bleeding, your intentions may be good, but the execution is wrong.
Right. No, I hear you. So how long have you been doing panels?
Oh crap. Pretty much since they first came out, almost.
Oh, really?
Not since they like first come out on the internet, but like since they first reached this community. Some other people were doing them for a couple months before me, and then because I wasn't really much of a like I did live streams, but it was just music live streams, or I'd watch videos, but not through StreamYard. Um, and then an ex friend got me. I was drunk one night, and we were like, "Screw it, let's go live." And he was like, "Let's set you up with StreamYard." I was like, "Whatever, let's do it." And I did it, and then I spent 2.5 hours getting angry and screaming at a computer because I couldn't get the microphone to work, not realizing that I took the microphone out of that laptop. Um, so then I had to Fandangle and duct tape old headphones and old microphones from headsets, and I Fandangled one and made a microphone anyway. And then I started doing them pretty much from that moment on.
Right.
That was a while ago. Actually, the first one I did, it would be the second one. The first one I did was, I think it was titled OG Made Me Do It, and then it was like OG Take Two or something. So it was then that I started, which is a while ago actually. Now that I'm thinking of it. Yeah, I used to have some good people that used to come here.
Well, what happened? Where did they go? Where did they go?
I don't know. When trying to think of there's two people that just well, it's more than two people, but they just disappeared. Like they're not even on, like they're not here anymore. They're just their channels are still up. They just it's like they just logged out and was like, nope, not going back. Uh, and then some people, I don't know, blind maybe. Some people, I don't know. I can't really speak for why people leave a platform or stop
Oh,
doing
I
it.
thought maybe something had. I thought maybe something happened that was a catalyst to a
Oh
lot.
no, because there's still the same, like some people that come around. They just don't come around as much as they used to. Um,
Uh,
And then I really would like to know where Kentucky. I don't know what the hell his name is. Kentucky. There's a W in Kentucky in it.
never heard of him.
He's from the south. He's actually pretty cool dude. Also a veteran. Um, I haven't seen him in a while,
Gotcha.
but he is
Gotcha.
a cool dude. You could always count on him to give you a good opinion anyway. Definitely one of the people that would call it as it is, you know. There was a lot of good people.
De-escalate.
What?
Oh, no, my friend's doing a live stream right now, and he's playing that video I sent you.
Oh, I thought that sounded familiar. That's when the bigger officer, is coming up to him on
Right.
the right hand side. that was insane, man. You just tase a man for standing there.
Yeah, I mean, that's essentially, yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
You're familiar with Eric Brandt?
Oh yeah, I know Eric.
Do you know that there was a time when I first started watching him where he was very passive aggressive. He's very calm, very yes sir, no sir kind of thing, but not in that exact, like he stuck up for his rights, but he did it in a way calmly, you know. And I mean, then they just mistook that kindness for weakness, and violated him and violated him. And he used to go around and he used to stop the police from messing with homeless people. And they wound up charging him over and over and over and over and over. And finally, he just said, "Screw this! I've had enough. I'm tired of being a nice guy." I think anyway, because he became more "screw you" kind of thing.
Right.
And he's beat so many cases. Like, he's created case law over all of this, and it just, that in and of itself is how you take someone who is good and calm, collective, and trying to do things the right way, and shift them to a person that says, "Screw it, I'm going to push it and I'm going to tow it right to the edge of the line." You know, because had those cops not have violated him over and over and over and over and over and over and over, had they would have just allowed him to do him and stop messing with people, you know, I often wonder, would he still be the same calm, collective person that way?
I probably would assume so.
But once you've been violated so many times, and you watch other people get violated over and over and over, and you beat enough cases because they violated you, it's got to take its toll, right?
I would assume so.
I like Eric. He's a pretty cool dude. I got an enormous amount of respect for him.
He comes on my panel. He was
I haven't
on.
seen him here in a while.
He was on a couple days ago. Yeah.
Let him know if he's up there and I'm not there. Let him know Tank Boy says hello.
I will for sure. Have you ever been on the panel News New England?
News New England. Never been on the panel. I've watched. He said he was going to give me a shout out once because he came in here and I dropped his channel link, and there was like 40 people in here at that time.
Right.
And, I got a bunch of people go over there. He's like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "I'll give you a shout out on my channel," and that never happened. Not like it's not the, like I just say what you need to say kind of thing. You know?
Right.
It's not the.
Well, he usually gets like 60, 70, 80 people in his room consistently now, and yeah.
That's because Accountability for All has been pushing them.
Yeah. Yep. I know Josh well.
I wonder if you ever got that stuff dealt with Tow Truck Girl.
Yeah, that was resolved. Yep.
Oh, that's good.
You're talking about the hotel incident, right?
I think.
Yeah, that was resolved. It got thrown out.
Oh, are they they still communicating, or
I don't think so. I don't think he's talked to her in a long time.
she was with Billy Baggs? That guy's a fucking piece of work. I did. Jeepers.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? You should go over. You should go over to News New England. There's like I said, there's a bunch of people over there. Maybe maybe you can get some more subscribers or whatever.
It's just too much drama over there,
I hear you. But I don't think there is that. So we made an active effort in the last week that we're not going to do drama anymore. So that should be. You should see a difference. I know. My
From
my
what
panel.
people are saying, the drama's only getting worse.
What on that panel? You mean?
No, I'm not talking about your panel. I'm talking about isn't in general. Like everybody is just at each other's throats for some reason, is what I've been hearing. Like I haven't really been watching YouTube or on YouTube. I
Right.
go to work. I do my work. I come home. I work on my projects here. I lay down, watch the Big Bang Theory, pass it.
What do you do for a living?
Well, I tattoo normally, and then I got two other guys to tattoo for me. But I've been getting more tattoos lately and doing some more construction work, contracting. So I've been trying to juggle everything, from the construction work to tattooing to doing some odd hobbies that I've been working on, or projects that I've been working on here, and it hasn't really left me much time to do much.
Right.
But normally, I tattoo for a living, but I also have two other guys that tattoo for me, so I can make money and not leave my couch.
So what do you get a cut of it?
Yeah, yeah, enough to pay the bills anyway.
Right.
Pay
There's
the bills,
nothing.
put food on the table. You got to budget it out, right?
I hear you. Especially nowadays with everything fucking going on.
Yeah. And then I just did a job for this guy. I'm still waiting for him to pay me, but one of the other guys that's worked for him said that he's known for not paying. So if it continues, because I know that he got paid, I'm gonna go to his office and I'm gonna say, listen, you're either gonna have my money or I'm gonna come get my money, and I'll take it in any form. Make of that what you will.
Right. No, I hear you.
I mean, I only did those two jobs for that guy as a favor to a friend, because commonly, when I do construction, I work with one specific guy, and it's through family, and I know the money's good, everything's good, which is who I've been working with now. But I did that two sets of jobs for this one guy, as a favor to a friend, because his wife got sick and he couldn't make it, and he was under contract. So if he didn't produce, then he would fall back and he would lose out on all the money. So he subcontracted it to him. And he's like, well, when I get paid from him, or when we worked it out so that I would take my cut from him and then he would pay him his cut. So basically, the guy pays us both a cut. Him for subcontracting and me for doing the work. But it's been a couple weeks now since the job's been done, and I know how these things work. And the money should have been in my hand a week ago. So gonna pay me, or we're gonna have a different conversation.
Right. No, I hear you. Gotta get your money. Gotta
One
get
way
your
or
money.
another. But maybe he's just, I don't know. Might be just an error on his behalf, or overbooked on things and screwing things over, or whatever. As long as it's not screwing me over, I'm good to go.
No, I hear you.
So I'm hoping that he contacts me soon to pay me for those 2 jobs.
Hopefully he does, man.
Yeah.
Everyone can use the money.
Oh, for sure. For damn sure. Money's been unique lately, and everything has went up. Gas has went up. Food has went up. Even hydro has went up. It's like everything is being rocketed in price. Doesn't
It's
make any
all
sense.
it's all a conspiracy.
Well, I mean, they say wealth, but really, all any country is built on is debt. How's this work? Okay, so there's debt, re-upping of the debt, creating more debt, buying out the debt, and then doing a complete circle around.
Right.
Oh, and taxes. But if you think about it, I mean, when has money been actually valued at its dollar? When was the value of a dollar a value of a dollar? Last.
Right.
I would say back when precious metals were a thing. But I mean, you could look this up, but the governments made it against the law to own certain amounts of precious metals, and they made you sell them at low, and then once the governments received all the precious metals, then they started selling it back to the people at high. It's
Yep.
kind of a weird circumstance, but if you look it up, you'll figure it out. There was actually you could get up to 10 years in prison if you didn't sell your precious metals. I know that sounds stupid, but if you look it up, it's a fact.
Now was that in the US or in Canada?
U.S., Canada, all over.
Huh.
I think the U.S. What the hell was it? I don't remember the full extent of it, but I know that they forced people to sell their precious metals at a low amount, and then a little bit later they sold it back to the people or put it up for sale at high. Kind of crazy, no?
Yeah. Yeah. Who knows?
I mean now it's like the UN. Take the UN and the banking systems that go through them and their money people. I mean, a country's in debt, so they go and they borrow more, right? So then they write them off fake money, essentially. They just write a piece of paper out that says, okay, you've got this much money. Boom. Then they charge the people taxes, which is real money, money that people have worked for. So then they collect those taxes. They don't use that money to pay the full debt back. Then they go and they take another loan and get another payout, and it just keeps going in a circle over and over and over and over. And the only people that are putting in work for that money is the people that are working for that money to get docked on their taxes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like I said, it's all a racket.
Anyway,
Anyway,
could you imagine if we were to do something like that?
That'd be sweet if we could do it.
It'd be a crime for us.
Yeah, it would.
Like Monopoly money. Was it Larry the Cable Guy? He said, I went into a stripper bar and he says, I got a lap dance. And he says, I tipped the stripper in Monopoly money. And she said, that's fake money. And he says, them's fake titties. It's crazy. But we're entering a zone in life right now that if someone in power doesn't pull us back from it, we're gonna lose everything.
That's probably true. That's probably true. But it seems like everyone in power is a shipwreck. Unfortunately.
This is the thing. I don't know if you've ever heard of Project Mockingbird or MK Ultra or there's another one I can't think of it. But basically, it's where they use mainstream movies, TV shows, commercials, news media from mainstream,
Right.
anything that you watch or hear from mainstream, and it's called predictive programming. And there's a guy that did it and figured out that they predicted 911 through a Simpsons episode and through the Terminator movie, and they just put little symbolisms in certain things where your subconscious sees it and prepares you for it. You know, it's like hypnosis almost. And it's predictive programming. So when they run predictive programming, fear is a key thing. So if you can scare the hell out of someone while still making them feel like they rely on you, you can get them to do anything and not use common sense to better judgment to figure out, well, I'm being played right now. And it's the same concept to a lot of different things. I mean, the Nazis used it. It was kind of their technology that got shifted over. And it's been going on and on and on. You can find it in anything. Subliminal messages. When you watch a news broadcast, there's things that show up at the bottom of the screen. Now, you don't notice them, but your subconscious notices them. So if they did studies where they could figure out that by visual and audio, like sound, sight, different things being flashed, they could literally program a mind. And the Nazis did it in the education camps and whatnot. And what they did is they just put a whole bunch of things that they wanted and just splice them together. You ever seen The Big Bang Theory?
Yeah.
You know their intro, how it just flashes all those things, boom, 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 boom.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's the same thing. It's a form of torture, but it's psychological torture. But it also leaves something behind. You know, it's with it was a portion of the MK Ultra experiment, but they used LSD and all that fun stuff to control, reprogram, to erase memories. And then there is another thing. I can't electromagnetic something. It's right now it's being used as a crowd disperser. Um, and it's you ever seen the things that show up at riots and stuff, and they got those big ass blocks on the top of their vehicles, and it looks like weird looking speakers. Well, they put
Right.
out a frequency that can be very annoying.
Kind of like a dog whistle.
Yes, but they have increased it in how do I put it? They've improved it to the point where they can put voices inside your head through it. I know that sounds crazy, but if you look it up, the military is using it, and they actually used it in a raid overseas to tell a terrorist that your work here is done. This is Allah. Drop your weapons and surrender. And they did.
Mm.
You know, it makes you wonder, because I mean they normally test all these things through real world. So I mean, how many of these people that committed mass shootings or those form of events, and every one of them have certain similarities. I heard voices. I was hearing something. Something was telling me to do it. Something was telling me to do it. It's the same with a YouTuber. There was a YouTuber some years back that figured out a sex trafficking meat spot where they were handing off girls, and she tried to tell I don't know, somebody, and then a week or two later, she was saying that she was hearing voices saying, "Kill your mother, kill your mother. She's trying to kill you. Kill her before she kills you." The girl committed suicide. You know, makes you wonder. You know,
Well, I hear you.
but it's the same as anything with governments or people in power or malicious people or nefarious deeds that are done by powerful people. You know, they always tell you, you know, I want you to look very closely at my right hand and never mind the left hand. The Wizard of Oz, for instance. Never mind that man behind the curtain. Never mind that left hand. Just pay attention to the right hand when you should be looking at both hands. Because both keys and both points and both halves of that puzzle are combined in the first hand and the second hand. You know, it's like Project Mockingbird. It was designed to give you a little bit of truth with a little bit of bullcrap to control a narrative.
Right.
You know, and they've admitted a lot of different things, like with the elections and stuff. Project Veritas has come out with so many things through like on the ground work, people going undercover for months on end and recording people. You know, we were told that we were supposed to get Hillary to win under any means possible, so we wouldn't run ads for Trump, and we would only pick certain things that would make him look bad, and we would run those all day, or we would use only bad press for him, good press for her, and if, for instance, someone was trying to call her out on something, they would immediately cut the live stream and go to commercial.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, I know a lot about Project Veritas, and you know that with the fact of WikiLeaks, with the fact of Alex Jones, you know, there's a bunch of
Yeah,
factors.
he's been banned on all platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know when the banning started? When
What?
he infiltrated the secret society, Skull and Bones.
Yeah, why?
Remember that documentary where he snuck into the Skull and Bones thing?
Oh, that
and,
you mean?
and was chased
You're
and
talking
followed?
about the event. What's it called? What the fuck is it called? Yeah, I remember.
I can't remember what the hell it's called either. But it was a documentary about Skull and Bones. You know, or take Don't Tase Me, Bro. Do you remember that big thing? Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. Do you remember what he was asking?
Mm-mm.
How that originally started? Is it not true that you're a member of the Skull and Bones?
Right.
You know, there's been secret societies for since the beginning of time.
Oh no, I know a lot about that stuff. Skull and Bones, the Knights Templar,
Mhm.
Freemasons. Yeah, I know a lot about that stuff.
People don't understand that there's 5 families that run this world. Even though you see that you see what you want to see. You're basically all you're seeing is a talking head. There's other people pulling strings. You know.
The
Now, I'm not
Rothschilds.
right.
Mm.
Like I don't. I don't. I'm not saying I support Trump. I'm not saying I don't support Trump. But there's one thing that I can say. Thus far, now it could be just a smokescreen, and he could be evil to the core, and I could be getting played mentally somehow. But from what I see, is he stands up against that stuff, calls it how it is, and it's not politically correct.
Yeah. Oh, I remember what that.
Yeah.
I remember what it's called now. Bohemian Grove.
Yes.
Yep. Bohemian Grove.
That was a documentary about the Skull and Bones Secret Society.
Yep.
There was people that he was trying to get rides there with, and they're like, nope, we don't go up near there. There was sacrificial like altars.
Right.
And take this into consideration. Take Jeffrey Epstein, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he dealt with a lot of very powerful people.
Oh yeah. Lolita Express, buddy.
Right. What is it? Prince Edward's Island, or not Prince Edward, but St. James Island.
Right.
Now there was his lawyer or attorney or whatever said, I've got the roster, I've got the black book, it's in the safe, a copy of it's in my safe, rah 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 rah. Well, not long after that, the lawyer disappears, the safe gets broken into, the book disappears, and Epstein kills himself. Not only that in and of itself, but there's a spot on that island where there is an elevator that takes things underground. That was all blocked off. They just blocked it right the hell off. Cemented it over, cleared it out. Now it's just a hut on a hill. Shortly after that.
Right.
Or before that, one or the other. People were trying to cover their tracks, is what they were trying to do. I'm really curious to know if this Maxwell lady, I want to know if she makes it.
Well,
She'll
that's.
make it?
Who knows? Who knows?
It's definitely crazy. I mean, these are things that we've dug shit up on for years. There's been other people. There's been a lot of different private groups that have dug up evidence and tried to put it in the right hands. And other people have come forward. And there's been so many different things where people take victims, for instance. Victims have come forward and they've either disappeared or been paid off or been scared to the point where they just don't come forward again. In most cases, they disappear or they go into hiding. Either way, it puts it on the back burner. And there's been many that have dug up evidence and they've handed that evidence, but to no avail. Nothing. It's just got shoved under the rug, basically. And I'm really curious to know. what I would like to see is this Maxwell lady tell it all.
Right.
Names, places, people, victims, crimes, everything. Give her a deal. You know, give her like a sweetheart deal. I think that would be well worth it. It would bring closure. It would stop it from happening more, because if they would have done their jobs right in the first place when it first got brought through, there wouldn't be as many victims now. But instead, they dragged their heels, shoved a bunch of crap under the rug. They even included in this deal, which I'm not sure, I haven't really kept up to it, but I'm not sure if they are going to continue to have it part of that deal. But there is part of the deal that he made in the original case where he said, part of my deal, I want it so that you can't prosecute any of my co-conspirators or future co-conspirators. Now, when you put future in a sentence of, while talking of something like that, you're not rehabilitating. You're plotting and planning for to do it again. Now you're just trying to cover your ass and everybody else's. You know, so they knew that there was going to be more. They knew that there was going to be more. They all knew it. Had that been anybody else, they'd never see the light of day. But it wasn't anybody else. You know, there's been evidence that have come out where, now I don't know if there's like groundbreaking evidence, but through affiliations and eyewitness testimony, and people have picked apart every picture, video, everything that it has come from them, and figured out that he has a considerable amount of ties to Mossad. And a lot of people believe that he was a Mossad agent to get intel or leverage over high-ranking officials or powerful people, to create more power for whoever he was doing it for, or for himself, so that they could basically have leverage to do what they want, or to change something, or to take power. I believe it. I've seen some pretty evil shit come from people, man. And he was definitely dead center of it.
Yeah.
You gotta follow the paper trail.
No, I mean, the government's been lying to us for a long time. I mean, if we haven't learned anything from the Gulf of Tonkin, I mean, for Christ's sake. Yeah.
What the hell is that? Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think that 9/11 was a part of the same scenario as Pearl Harbor. You know, where'd all the gold go?
There's always a lot of questions. I mean, you know, from things like JFK shooting to, I mean, just to everything, you know. Things don't add up. Things don't add up.
Right. They arrest a man. The man gets killed in custody. Then another man takes credit for it. Then a Secret Service agent says that it was an accident and his firearm went off. You know, which is the real, you know? They're definitely hiding something with it. That was weird. Maybe I scared him off. Did you drop out or did some benign force kick you out? That was weird. It's super weird. Even my chat disappeared. It's weird. Just test this. I didn't even get to the best part of that. It's weird. People dropped off as well. It's super weird. It'll be alright though. Maybe his phone died. Or he was abducted by aliens. The truth is out there, Mulder. Who all do we still have here? Out of curiosity. it at all. What's up, people? Anybody still here? I should make another coffee. That's what I should do. Well, I need to replace the batteries in that thing. One of two compiled. All right. But I never love it now. It's not very fun. Hope you're doing fine, Tank Buddy. I'm doing okay, bro. How's it going, B? You want to come up? Just killing time, I guess. Excuse me. Wait, what was that comment? 136. It's a couple minutes ago. Still here, B? Oh, I look like crap. Well, you don't have to go on camera if you don't want to. And I'm sure you look fine. I meant that in like a non. Yep, that just makes it sound weirder. Ah, anybody seen Nova? I haven't seen him in a while. Now you're laughing at me. It's all right. It's all right. I will try, Tiger. It's the eye of the tiger is so beautiful. Ah, it's a Rocky song. Is the link still there? Or here, I'll put it in there again just for the fun of it. Because I can. Or I can put another one in there, you say. This dirty little son of a bitch, you know? Here, what's this? Oh, what's that? Uh, boom, boom, boom. Hmm. What is this? There we go. Are you gonna be a minute or like if you're gonna be a minute, I can make you coffee and use the facilities before you come up, or if you want to come up and then I can do that, or it's up to you. Either way, it don't matter to me. I know, I know I've got to take a pee and I've got to make me a coffee. That's what I do know, and I don't know much. It'll be a few minutes. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the facilities and make a coffee. I won't be long, maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Um, and if I come back and you're backstage, I'll bring you up. I'll be right back. black screen. Might have to relog. Oh, I see you now. There you go.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
You know, that doesn't sound good at all. That doesn't sound good. How you doing?
I'm living the dream, bud. Living the dream.
It's been a while since I've been on here. Look at my beard, man. I'm looking like you. Look at this beard. Beat after beat, got a beard now.
A little bit of salt and pepper up in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, you froze, man. You froze. You froze in a weird pose. You're gonna have to go back and watch this. That's a funny pose. You look very curious. All you need is a hairless cat. Real. Maybe I froze.
Good.
I freeze. Oh, no, there you are. You froze out there real quick.
Yeah, I'm using white. I froze, but I'm nice and warm.
And you froze again. You gotta get yourself a booster. Now you look like Home Alone. Hello.
Using what?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
You gotta get yourself a booster, or pump some steroids into your machine, or you froze again. This time you look happy though. You look curious in one and Home Alone-ish in the other, and now you just look like you're happy. All right. Someone turn up the heat. He froze. At least you look happy. Oh, and you're back. Welcome back. I can't hear you. You're not froze. I just can't hear you.
Just because I'm not talking.
Well, I couldn't even hear static, like the way a mic picks up like dead air.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I'm in. Yep, I'm still in my hotel. Yeah, thanks. I'm still in my hotel room on the West Coast. I'm trying to find a. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Why do they call it a hotel room? Does it come with a hoe, or? And what's a motel? What's the difference between a hotel and a motel? It says your device is disconnected. Device not connected. Device not connected. Let's try something. Device not connected. Device not connected. Device connected, then dropped off. Nover. What the fuck? Device not connected. Device not connected. Your device is not connected, bro. You might have to exit your Explorer and then come back in. Oh, device connected.
Ah, there you are.
What is up, Mike?
I
You
keep
was here and then you are gone and then you're back, but the device was not connected. Now the device is connected. And you're froze. Maybe if you shut off your camera, you won't use as much broadband. Just a thought. Want to come up, Dover? I put the link up in there. This should be a drinking game. Oh,
having
Manny's
trouble
back.
connecting.
Try shutting off your camera so you're not using so much broadband. You either froze or you're sitting perfectly still. Why don't you have headphones? I suppose it would be fine as long as you're not plugged into the car. You'd hear an echo that way. Oh. He was here, then he was gone. Gone. Oh yeah, coffee. Shoot, I forgot all about this. Which is weird because I just damn well made it. I'm a dumbass and broke them. Ah, duct tape. Are you able to use just the phone? As long as it's not plugged into an external speaker system, there shouldn't be any echo. In the settings, it'll be already background cancellation. Should. I'm a dumbass and broke them. What's this? Yeah, I forgot to refresh that. Cool. Go over here. Oops. I am not a robot. Cool. Apparently. Ooh, I heard a ding. Ding.
Ah, cool.
Ain't that something? Still there? Hmm. Maybe, maybe, uh, maybe find a spot where the Wi-Fi is like perfectly connected. Can you hear me now? Can you hear
That
me now? I can hear you.
hey, can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, mate. Can you hear me?
Hey, beautiful. Now you don't have to see my ugly face.
Oh, come on now.
I haven't shaved in a month.
Not a month. What the hell?
Yeah, how's it going? Looks
It's
like
going.
I'm. Yeah, good. Are you still tattooing?
Oh yeah. Done a bunch lately. Either froze or
I can hear you.
oh, okay, good.
I can hear you. I
You what? Can you hear me? That's it. Somebody send him a Wi-Fi booster. Nova, are you still here? You still there, Beat? You're either not talking or you froze. I still say you should come up, Nova. Am I hallucinating Beat being here? It's quite possible. I don't hear you though.
all right.
Okay, I hear you now. Still there? Not still there. What in the ever loving? Beat, I think you cut out again.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Did you cut out again? You cut out again. It's a horrible connection. Check, please.
I'm here.
Okay,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but then
All right.
there you are still. Because I said I could hear you before, and then you just disappeared. Not unlike right now. Well, folks, I think he was abducted by aliens. Quite confident in it.
Oh,
So,
so
Pete was abducted by aliens. They're probably going to probe him. I know. It's weird, but maybe they'll put a air freshener around his neck and drop him off in one piece. I don't know.
shit. So
So where are you being?
nowhere. Working my
Everywhere.
yep, nowhere and everywhere, working my ass off. I don't know if you heard any. Well, I don't know if you heard anything about the drench snow or whatever the hell it is they call it that hit the Midwest here in the States. But holy
The Twister tornado thinger?
yeah, the basically landlocked hurricane. Holy fuck, was that an experience, bro?
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, what's up,
Welcome
B?
back. And he's froze.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm not too far from them days again since the way I've been burning through data. So went out and cleared a tract of land. Only it wasn't we weren't clearing a tract of land. It was for a friend of the family. Me and the guy that I work with went out and cleared out the wooded lane that leads back to the cabin that they camp at, that they have a campsite at, and they were out there when the winds came in. It was like 90-mile-an-hour, 100-mile-an-hour winds that came through, and we had to go out and clear the path just so he could get his truck out of parked back by the camper. His mom, who lives 1.5 miles, 2 miles from where the campground is, she's looking at not getting power till sometimes next week.
It's crazy.
Oh, dude, it was the amount of trees that were down here in town was just ridiculous. The first night, the entire city I live in didn't have power. Like all of the street lights weren't even flashing; they were just dead. I mean, it was crazy.
Transistors or resistors or took out a whole power plant.
The whole power plant, yeah. It was so bad it knocked out police communications. It knocked out internet. It knocked out cellular service for a company. I mean, it was bad.
Ooh.
Welcome back, I think. That's it. I'm not saying welcome back no more. Every time I do, you freeze. I think it's a magic trick. Not welcome back. I had to try it. Welcome back?
Dude, which way is the router at? Which way is the router at in the hotel? Point the computer at it.
Yeah.
So finally got right. So I got a offer from the insurance company.
What'd they offer?
$1,475.
I took it.
So, did they take your car?
No, they're sending me the check should be here by Friday. It went out
Dang.
Wednesday afternoon, and they didn't want to take the car. They don't want the car.
So, you gonna buy a new one or just fix that one up?
I'm gonna fix this one up. Fuck, all it needs is really painted and one little painted a mirror and one little dent pulled out.
Some duct tape.
Duct tape's on the mirror now.
What a day.
Yeah, I was shocked they offered me that much and said they didn't want the car. Like, that made my day.
Got to keep both.
All
Not
right.
welcome back. Not
Don't
welcome
say
back.
welcome back.
Not welcome back.
Did he
Didn't
fruit?
work at that either. What the hell, man? There's got to be. He's got to like move his laptop around the room.
Right.
He comes back. He's on the can. This is the only spot it works, guys. This is the only spot it works. Well, I'm here.
See, I wasn't lying when I said duct tape on the mirror.
Is that black duct tape?
That's Gorilla Tape.
Oh, so you lied.
Okay, it's not duct tape, it's Gorilla Tape. It's Gorilla Duct Tape.
I got blue duct tape.
I had camo duct tape, and I also at one time had, it was from when I worked as a stagehand, it was fluorescent duct tape. Like, it actually glue in the dark.
What the hell is a stagehand?
Oh, setting up for concerts and stuff. Rigging and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I worked at a pretty good sized concert venue here locally for a couple of years when I was 19, 20.
Dang.
I miss doing that. This swinging a chainsaw and doing the shit I've been doing this past week is killing me.
When I was at the hunt camp, we actually, I think I told you about this. We cut down a bunch of trees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much what that cabin I was telling you about is just a hunting camp. And holy fuck. I couldn't believe how many were down. Like, because I've been out there, before. We pulled in the entrance and there's a fucking widowmaker hanging right over the entrance to the lane, right just past the gate. And then about 30, 40 feet down, there's 3 trees laying across the road, across the lane. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not going to be bad. And then we start walking down the lane because we weren't able to drive it. We had to walk it. And we go around the curve in the lane. And as soon as we go around the curve in the lane, it turns into a walk through the jungle. I mean, we cleared a full quarter mile worth of lumber. 2 guys with chainsaws and 2 guys moving.
I almost thought you said taint. 2 guys with taint. Oh, yeah.
Oh, so that is why I haven't been doing any fucking cop watching or anything like that. Right now, we're booked to the middle of next week. I swear to God, as soon as I get this check, I'm going on vacation.
Like I said, 'tis the season.
Mm-hmm.
Do any roofs?
Nope. No, but we
Come on,
did
those
gutters
are-
Thursday.
This seems to be the time everybody wants a roof.
Oh, man, right now, I wouldn't want to be doing any roofs.
It's definitely
Roofs.
hot.
Yeah. Yeah,
Did you
90.
freeze again, or are you still there? he says something, and then I say something, and then he freezes, and then I think he's still there, but he's really not there. Horrible connection.
I don't know. I had connection like that at one point when I had 2G internet.
What's on the TV?
I was playing Gran Turismo. I forgot my camera was on.
I thought it was porn.
No, wasn't no porn. It was car porn. You got to see just how trash my gaming room is right now.
He's got one horrible connection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember it's like having a connection like that. It's not fun.
All right, I'm back.
Are you? I mean, like, are you really? Or he says I'm back and then freezes every single time, and it screws me up. I'm like, all right, cool, he's back. All right, well, I guess he's not back. It's the eye of the tiger.
I guess.
Oh my God, man, you're muted. You're muted, man. You're muted, my friend. My friend, you're muted.
All right, now I'm not muted, right?
Oh,
All right.
yeah, I can
Right,
hear you.
I can hear you.
But he's
Hey,
gonna
I
freeze.
had
3, 2, 1.
one.
Yeah, I see that on
Fun.
purpose.
Yeah. Is it live or is it Memorex? Was that live or was that Memorex?
Well, we're really just in a playback right now.
All right, I had to get rid of my YouTube page, and then I just have StreamYard up here right now.
Well, you're coming through perfect.
Good.
You're not
Yep,
using
you're
so
coming
much
through
broadband, and you're coming through good.
All right, it says stop cam. There's stop cam, and there. Oh, I just learned something today.
Oh,
You just taught me that. I can do this now.
oh, yeah, okay.
Thank you. I didn't know
No
it.
problemo, Dr. Jones.
You just taught me how to do. You just taught me how to do that. Cool. I learned something today.
I am here to teach.
Oh, cool. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for inviting me up here.
Yeah, bro, anytime. And also, when you don't have your camera on, you don't use as much broadband.
Wow. I'm really a dumbass music channel, aren't I?
Since music, I can see you being an expert in microphones and speakers. Maybe not so much camera. I don't know.
God, I don't know anything about computers. The only thing I know how to do is make money and go live on YouTube. That's it.
At least you can go live on YouTube.
Well, I go live with my laptop and that's it.
Hey, is it on your lap right now?
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
It's on your lap? It's not on a desk or anything?
Are you joking? No, it's on the
No,
table.
I'm not joking.
Oh, it's on the table in the hotel room that I'm staying at.
Oh, so it's not a laptop, it's a desk table.
Oh,
God. Or a tabletop. Oh, shit, tabletop. Yeah. Trailer Park Girls.
Okay. Okay.
Tank just failed miserably at that attempted humor.
Yes, I did.
Well,
Had a little bit of a glitch in my PCU or CPU. Oops, did that again. Ah.
Oh. You know the
Uh-oh.
Volkswagen that was driving me completely nuts that I was telling you about, Tank?
Yeah.
The one that didn't have throttle? Wait
Right.
until you hear what was wrong with that Volkswagen.
Uh-oh.
Just take a wild guess.
I don't really remember the diagnostic of it.
It had no throttle response at all. The gas pedal was dead. It had a dead throttle.
So
That was
it's either a
drive-by-wire.
throttle cable or
No, it was drive-by-wire, so it's electronic. There's no cable.
seized then?
No, pulled one of the access panels off and found a connector that was unplugged.
That's that computerized crap.
It was a fucking it was two plastic clips that went click, not being clicked. And it took a week and a half to diagnose.
And 6 rolls of duct tape. What? Hey, where's Betty? She hasn't been in this stream the whole night.
Oh, really? I don't know. I've seen her
Maria.
twice.
You come, Maria.
Since your last stream.
That's your girlfriend?
Maria. My cat.
Oh, never mind.
Maria.
That's a
I
puss,
got-
just the wrong one.
Yeah, I got pussy in the bed.
I bet you it's Harry too. Oh, unless it's Mr. Bigglesworth.
Here, pussy. Come here, baby. Oh, no.
Two trailer park kitties. So you got it working though.
Here we go.
What? It's not my fault.
Hey,
I sold all blame. Oh, look at that. Holy cow, that cat looks mean.
Maria. It's Maria. That's my cat, Maria. She's a
She's a
eight
big cat.
8 years old. She's 8 years old. She's here with me in the hotel. She's camera shy.
I guess so.
See, Maria. There's Maria.
Mama Maria.
That's Maria. That's my baby.
What's up, Maria?
Ooh, she's hissing at me now. All right.
Like, stop touching me, man. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I tried. That's
I was
Maria.
dreaming about Garfield and he was sharing his time with me. What's wrong with you?
She's a beautiful baby. She's a Maine Coon.
Oh,
Like-
what?
Maine Coon, like M-A, like East Coast, like the eastern coast of the United States. Maine, M-A-I-N-E, Maine Coon.
Yeah. It's the coon part that I was kind of glitched about.
They call them that because they
He
are
froze.
big ass
Did he
cats.
freeze?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, good.
She's a
I'm
Maine
not losing
Coon.
my mind.
she's 8 years old. I've had her for 8 years, and I took her to the West Coast with me. So
So
she's
that's
here.
like 80 in cat years, no?
Yeah.
They got 9 lives.
Yeah. She
Apparently.
came. We drove across the United States together, so we're all good.
My buddy drove his hog across, all through Canada, some of the United States, with a pit bull in the back of his bike.
Oh hell yeah!
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
the dog just laid there. It didn't fall off. It didn't jump off. It just stayed there. It's quite
Well,
surprising.
Yogi, he'll ride in my lap on the moped.
Maria, you disappoint me.
Why?
She knows she's on camera. That's why she's not up here. She knows she's on camera.
She's camera shy.
Yep. She's under the bed now.
Damn women. Always camera shy.
You know what sucks about my room is that I can't smoke in here. I have to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Smoke right there. Screw them. Viva la resistance.
I can't. I have to go outside of my hotel room to smoke.
You know what you do?
What?
You pick
What's
up one of those air filter things. You know, the things that sit on like your kitchen table or your countertop or your dresser, and they got that weird filter in them. And then take Bounty sheets and put them on it, right? And then just smoke real close to it, so that the filter filters the smoke and the Bounty sheets puffs out fresh smelling stuff. Seriously, when I was in a group
Basically-
home, that's how I used to smoke weed. They
I was
never
gonna
caught
say
me.
that's how every pothead started
Suck,
smoking
man.
weed in their own in their parents' home.
Right, or a toilet paper roll filled with Bounty sheets.
Yep, toilet paper roll filled with Downing sheets.
Yeah, they work.
It does.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Well, I am not too far away from Albany, Oregon.
Cool.
I'm here in Oregon, on the west coast of the
Why
United
don't
States.
you schedule a meetup?
She lives about 4 hours away from me, so I don't even know where I'm at right now. I'm just staying in a hotel room with my cat, trying to find a place to live here in Oregon.
do?
But
You
But-
call her up. Call Albany up. And
I don't have her
you
number.
You play the song in the background by Black Eyed Peas. Will you meet me halfway?
yeah,
Meet
I'm
me halfway.
I'm about 4 hours away from Albany, Oregon. Yep, she's in my backyard.
That sounds so creepy.
Yeah, it does. It does.
She's in my
Yeah.
backyard. I got a shed and everything.
yeah,
Don't worry,
Yeah.
I can get caught.
we can hook up and smoke weed in her shed.
Yeah. I think she's
No, I'm just kidding.
stable.
No, I'm not here for
Wait a minute.
Albany.
You smoke weed?
Yeah, right here.
Son of a gun.
Oh, this guy can kiss my ass with his legal weed and shit.
Yeah, I can smoke weed. All right. Look at the label.
I can't see the label. You got to put it up closer. There you go.
Natural catnip.
Catnip. I knew it looked a little bit ground up. So you're
Yeah,
cat's high, but you're not.
Yeah, cat. That was a big bag. It's a big bag.
Cat
Oh well. I'm not here for.
cat smells it. What the hell?
I'm not here for Albany. I'm here for myself. So, but I know she lives about 4 hours away from me.
Maybe she can help you find a apartment or.
I got everybody trying to help me find a cheap apartment here in Oregon.
She knows people around the area. She might be able to help
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, well, I don't have her number or anything, and I would have to talk to her once I run into her on your chat or something like that.
You won't run into her on my chat.
Not anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But if you just go to Albany
I don't
Oregon
know.
Skywatcher, the channel, and comment on one of her videos.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm not here for her at all. I'm not here to visit her. I'm here for my life, and I'm starting a brand new life in Oregon.
That
So
sounds
that's all.
suspicious, don't you think, Nova?
What are you running from, Pete? What are you running
Did
from?
you move there with catnip to get with Albany?
Yeah.
That's the
I
story I'm spreading.
tried to tease her. Yeah, never mind. Oh well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry she's not on your channel no more. I don't know what's going on. I just been busy, traveling and moving around, so I don't know who's in your chat really anymore. And you don't really show up anymore. You don't really do these 8-hour shows anymore.
I'll be getting back to them. I've had a lot of work come in lately, and I've also got a couple projects I'm finishing off. So I do my work, come home, I start working on projects to get them cleared off. Then I go
All
sleep.
right.
Then I wake up and I do it all over again.
Yeah, I freaked the security guard downstairs with this bag today. I freaked the
You gotta
security
put
guard.
Bubba Kush. Put a label on it and be like Bubba Kush or
Bubba.
I don't know, Purple Haze, or give it a skunk or lemon skunk or red cherry berry, pineapple express. Give it
Headband.
a Kush. Put a big label of Kush on it. That'll really trip them right out.
Yeah.
I don't even smoke much weed anymore now that I'm thinking of it.
There she is. There she is.
Yo, what's up, pussy?
There she is.
She's all strung out on that catnip. She's playing with a high chair. Doesn't that look like a high chair, or am I losing it?
Yeah, it's a little desk. It's a little desk. It's a little desk in the hotel room. She's playing with one of the COVID-19 mask.
Oh dang!
She's playing with the COVID-19 mask. Hey,
that
guess
damn
what?
thing.
Guess what?
What's
Facebook wanted me to take a COVID-19 survey with them today, and I declined. Facebook, they wanted me to take a COVID-19 survey.
I got a text message. Actually, I've got 4 or 5 of them. And it's hold on, I'll read it to you.
Maria.
Maybe I won't. Where the hell's my phone? There it is.
I got a phone call from an Air Force base wanting to speak to me about my medical condition.
All right, so here's what the message says. Message from the Government of Canada. Download the COVID Alert app for free to help protect yourself and your community. The COVID Alert app lets users know if they have been exposed to COVID-19. Available now in Ontario.
Wow.
And Alberta. I think that's what it says. And in Alberta. In the Apple Store or Google Play. To learn more, call, and it gives a number, free message. And they keep sending me these text messages. It's like, holy cow, do you think you could just screw it off if I haven't replied to it? There's probably a reason why I haven't replied to it, so just stop text messaging me with this.
Right.
Yeah.
If you reply, it's gonna be leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, really.
However, I'm tempted to take one of these rebuilt phones that I've rebuilt and download the app, but do it way the hell away from where the hell I'm living.
Oh yeah.
And just to see what code they're using to make it. I want to know if it's got any spyware in it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Did you know it's
how
full of
else
spyware?
how else are they gonna,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
how,
Wow.
like they got to be using it somehow to, because the way that they were advertising it is that they go through the contacts on your phone, search histories, that type of stuff, to determine whether or not you've come into contact. Which means that they go through your social media accounts, find out your closest friends, the ones that you talk to on a regular basis.
Facebook
And-
does that.
Yeah. Well, they sell your data too. They collect all
Yeah.
your data.
Right.
And that's actually, remember I was talking about Donald Trump banning TikTok?
Oh yeah, that was last week.
Yeah. No, it was more than last week.
Oh.
2 weeks ago or so.
Yeah.
Well, I found out why he wants to do that. These sites that are these social media sites where they're like TikTok, the photo apps, those types of things.
Yeah.
They take an enormous amount of your data and they sell it to ad
Yep.
companies.
Yep.
And another thing that they do is if you ever download the app for like those picture apps or whatever that or Snapchat even does the same thing.
Snapchat. Yep.
If you read the terms of use, you don't own your picture.
Yeah.
The moment you use it, you now just gave them permission to use your picture for anything that they want to use it for. Which means if you're deceased or if whatever the case may be, and they want to use your picture in an ad, you don't get no royalties from it. They don't have to ask your permission because you agreed to those terms when you agreed to the app.
Wow. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So I just told Facebook not now. I just said they wanted me to take that COVID-19 survey, and I just pressed not now. Wow.
It's crazy stuff.
Dude, it is a crazy fucking world we live in. I got told by my by a family member that I should leave the country because he is so sick of people whining about the state the police are in. If they want to whine, they should go live somewhere else. And this is a guy who, in less than 4 years ago, has reaffirmed his oath to the Constitution.
Okay, I got so basically he's knocking on people to stand for freedom. Okay, so here's what you do: you go over, you spend a night at his place, wake up in the morning when he's having his breakfast, his bowl of cereal, take your nuts out, put them in that bowl, and be like, "Hey, is this cool? This is cool, right? Quit whining." You know?
Oh my God!
This is why I stay off of Facebook. Because
Go to
this
the
is
bathroom,
all
piss
over.
up the wall. You're like, "That's cool, right?" I mean, you're supposed to go in the toilet. I mean, that's the way things are supposed to be. But I went up the wall. But that's cool. If you want to whine, you can leave the house, right?
Right.
Sometimes the only way to make people see certain things is to do it in the most bizarre, stupid, unintelligent, unpopular way. You know, you gotta shock them into. It's weird, but it's the way it goes. You know.
Yep.
Sometimes she goes, sometimes she don't. Oh well. This coffee tastes amazing. I just want to put that out there.
Tim Hortons.
7. No, I made this one.
Oh no, Tim Hortons is number one in Canada. Very popular, I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like 6 of them in every town.
Yeah.
No shit.
I mean, it's
It's good coffee.
heavily redundant. It is really good coffee.
It's strong. It's a strong.
Here's something. So I'm assuming that McDonald's franchises, they're the same all over the world, owned by the same people, right?
Right.
So if you want to taste what Tim Hortons coffee used to taste like, McDonald's bought their old bean.
Oh, wow.
So McDonald's coffee now, or at least here in Canada, McDonald's coffee now is the old Tim Hortons coffee.
Huh.
But this coffee that I made, I normally put 7 scoops in the thing, but I was messaging Candy when I was making the coffee, and I think there's like 10 scoops of coffee in there.
Oh wow!
You know, I was just like, dude, talking, typing, I'm dude, and I was like, oh wait, how many is that? I was like, well, I was at 6, and then I started going back, and I'm like, that's got to be 10 or 11. 12 scoops. I'm like, oh, dude, this is going to be strong coffee. And that's what it is, strong coffee.
Oh God, you're
Tank's gonna be up for 3 days now, going coffee, 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 coffee.
No, not 3 days. 'Cause I'm back at crap on Monday. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
got today, tonight. Well, it's already tonight over almost. Tomorrow. Yeah. Wait, Sunday?
what
is
time
today?
is it? What time is it in Ontario, Tank?
In Canada right now, it is 2:39.
Huh?
2:39. 2:39 by
Oh,
2:39.
2:39.
2:39.
Oh,
2:39.
it's it's 11:39 on the West Coast. It's 11:39.
Yeah, it's 1:39 where I'm at.
So 11 o'clock, 11:39 on the West Coast of the United States. So 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah, 3 hour difference. And then Nova, you got 2 hour difference. Iowa,
Yeah, yep.
all right. So you're 2 hours away from me. I mean, 2 hours time zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Pacific time. I'm Pacific West
Listen,
Coast.
there's one thing I know for sure is it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Well, you know, there's one thing I know for sure. It's 16:20 somewhere.
Yeah, you got it. That's the way they should have sung that song.
So 2:39 in Ontario.
Yeah.
Wow, it's still early for me then.
Still early for me too.
Well,
Yeah.
Kind of.
yeah. That's interesting.
I guess it depends on your definition of early.
Ontario. So
Right, is it
Vancouver.
early morning or is it late night?
It's early morning.
So I think Vancouver would be above me. So yeah, Vancouver would be above me, I think.
I don't know. Vancouver, I think that's a little bit out west.
Yeah, so west, yeah, because I'm on the west coast. I'm on the west coast of the United States, and then so
Mark.
that would be Vancouver above me, or Winnipeg. I don't know about Winnipeg.
Winnipeg's a beautiful place, but there's the crime rate there is impossible.
In Winnipeg.
We used to live out there when I was younger, and when I was younger, I watched this guy get stabbed in front of me, and he just kind of bled out there in that alley. Well, kind of like it's like a foot subway thing, and then our house was right a little over, and there's like a parking lot area, and there's like an alleyway thing of dumpsters, and dude got stabbed right there, and I watched that take place, so that was pretty interesting.
And that's Winnipeg.
I don't think the guy noticed me.
Oh God. And that's Winnipeg.
Yeah, Winnipeg.
And Ontario is a travel resort, a travel tourist. Yeah, very popular.
Very popular.
Yeah, very popular. Ontario.
Ontario makes up for most of the economy sales.
Yeah. I've been to Toronto.
Toronto.
Yeah, I've been to. I've been to Toronto.
Wait,
yeah,
what? You were just Toronto, Nova?
Yes, I was. I was just in Toronto. No, I was in Toronto, Iowa.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, no, I was in Toronto, Canada. I was.
You didn't even come and see me.
I've been to Toronto, Canada a few times, and Yonge Street. You ever heard of Yonge Street?
Yes, indeedy.
That is a happening place. So you know about Toronto. I love Toronto.
Toronto has one of the largest clubhouses That place is insanity. It's like completely fenced off. It's got the deadhead closing the gates together. Pretty nice. Inside, there's like it's like a resort. It's like a massive, massive resort, and there's like rooms for pool, and there's 2 different bar rooms, and then there's a stripper room, and so many different things in there.
I like the idea of a stripper room.
Yeah. I say, let's go to the maternity ward. We know they put out.
It's very true.
That's funny. You ever seen the TV show Titans?
Doesn't sound familiar.
It's a superhero show, comic book style.
Oh, okay.
I've been watching it throughout the week and weeks to go to sleep to sometimes. If not that, then Big Bang or whatever. But it's a damn good show, man.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Are you really though? He froze. He's 8. Cat must be blocking the Wi-Fi.
Cat's blocking the Wi-Fi.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Oh, man.
What was I doing? Oh yeah.
He froze.
What?
I said he froze.
He I believe it. Oh, he's gone. He was here, then he left. Where is the... boom. What's up, man? Oh, yep. Okay. Hello? No?
That must not be coming through the mic. Nobody said anything about it.
Yeah, he's come, he's gone, he's come, he's gone, he's come, he's gone, he's come, he's gone. Jeepers. Might be
I'm sorry. I'm having a lot of connection problems, guys. I'm really sorry.
had a girlfriend like that once.
Oh my. Pardon me, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette outside.
Oh, no way. Say it ain't so.
Boy, I'm sure glad I learned something new today from you, Tank, about the cam, about shutting off the cam.
Oh, dang.
Oh dang.
Well,
I'll be back.
I was happy to give you that knowledge. Rather, I am happy to give you that knowledge.
I'm gonna go have a victory cigarette now.
victory cigarette? Is that like an after sex cigarette or
Yeah.
like an after steak cigarette? Because I mean, both are equally pleasurable.
Do you know
I'll be
what a
back.
victory cigarette is?
Not exactly.
So, a Victory brand cigarette is the official brand of smokes allowed in Eurasia by Big Brother in 1984.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Say that again.
So, the Victory brand cigarettes are the type of cigarettes that everybody, are the only kind of cigarettes that everybody's allowed to smoke in 1984.
Well, sounds intriguing. Sit down, Karen.
I heard it. I went to the park today with my buddy to the actual state park, and we came across a wild Karen.
A wild cat.
A wild Karen.
Oh. It's a cat. Wild Karen. What? Now I'm curious. What's a wild Karen? That's what you said, right? A wild Karen? What's a wild Karen?
Yeah. A wild Karen? A wild Karen is a random Karen you come across in the wild.
Oh. What's the difference?
Or she was just free range.
Damn free range Karens.
Yep.
What the hell's going on here?
Found out my city is full of them the night of the big storm. Like the whole city has no power, right? And there are people calling the cops. They finally got the fucking shit working. All you hear on the scanner all night long is people calling about fucking flashlights or people standing in the neighbor's yards. Yeah, it's probably your neighbor trying to figure out what the fuck am I gonna do? I ain't got no power.
I prefer 1,000-watt candlelight, spotlight, candle power. How would I say that? Candlelit, candle something.
Well, I know how to be prepared for that kind of stuff. Like our power went out, and 5 minutes after our power went out, I'm like, oh shit, and I jumped right up and I got a bucket bubbler for like fishing, and I use that. It's battery powered. I use that for an emergency bubbler for my fish tank. So I just hooked that up and didn't have anything to worry about. We just didn't open the fridge for a night. Of course, everybody else in the area is going to be out of power for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. Our power went out at 10 minutes to 2 in the afternoon, and when I woke up at 5 o'clock the next morning, all my lights were on, all the fans were blowing, and I have no idea what time power came on, but it was less than 12. It was probably 12 to 15 hours we were out of power.
Dang.
Well, compared to other places where they're out of power for, they're talking the middle of next week.
It's crazy.
Dude, I didn't get a video of it. I don't know if they're tearing it down or what the hell's going on, but there's a grain silo out by where the cabin is that is flat like it's flat like a pop can around the tower for like the elevator.
Okay.
And then there's another one in the same driveway, in the driveway of the farm, just laying flat on its side.
I'm live right now.
I mean, trees down, barns with no roofs, fucking. But it's like statewide. It's not like, you know, just one little spot got hit by a tornado. It's like the whole state got hit by a tornado.
All right, I'm back, guys. Thank you, Tank, for letting me go smoke a cigarette outside on the balcony.
Letting you go smoke a cigarette? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're a grown man. You can make your own decisions,
Well,
right?
Well, it's always an honor to be here. So
Well, I appreciate that, but
it's
an
just
honor to
about
have you here.
it's just about respect.
Well, I respect that.
Thank you. It was 102 degrees today in Oregon.
Oh, holy shit. It was like
Yeah.
75 in Iowa.
And it's going to be in the upper 90s the rest of the week here in Oregon. So, yeah, 102 degrees, a dry heat. There's no humidity at all. It's just nothing but dry heat. And no rain either. It's always sunny. It's always sunny here.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia.
What the hell?
Yep, 102 today. But me and my my cat are nice and cool inside the motel room, so we're good. They're coming make the bed and vacuum and give me brand new fresh towels tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Fresh towels.
Fresh towels.
Housekeeping on me black pillow.
I always tell the woman I love the way she makes my bed. I always compliment her when she's done making my bed. She makes the nicest bed, I swear. Nice and neat.
I don't get it.
You don't get it?
No, I mean, would she give you a mint or?
No, they do this. They clean the rooms twice a week. They come twice a week and vacuum and clean the bathroom and make the bed and give us fresh towels every twice a week.
How does that make you feel?
Royal.
Okay. What the? It's not my fault. I sold all blame. Welcome.
Nova, how come you have an R at the end of your name now?
Oh, because he's Nover.
I'm nobody Nova.
Well,
What the hell was I doing?
Yeah, I occasionally change up what I come on. And fuck, I've come on as all kinds of different shit on here.
I have been since I moved up to the West Coast. I have been having a hard time with my music channel, trying to get it back up and running again. It's a struggle trying to do live shows. I did 5 live shows from the motel room already, but it's just hard to make a comeback after I already had 3 of my channels wiped out. About 6 months ago. There was the original Beat After Beat, there was the Beat After Beat 2, the Beat After Beat 3, and they all got wiped out. And that was right before my laptop broke down. and I had to put it in the shop. And since I got the laptop back out of the shop and try to get on my old channels, I can't get on them anymore. So I had to redo the beat after beat, and it's just a hard climb to get back to the top again. It's a very hard climb. I really don't know if I can do this anymore, but
Well, most important thing is never give up.
yeah, never give up. Yeah. But with moving and trying to settle down and driving across the country with my cat and I did do five live shows last month, so I'm pretty much just running out of ideas with my music channel. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at right now with the music channel. I've worked so hard on the last 3 of them. But yeah, they had to put a new hard drive in my laptop and clean up the whole laptop, and they put Windows 10 back on, and so there you go. So yeah, I'm back.
Well, that's good.
$265 to get the laptop up and running again.
Shit.
What
Yeah.
did you buy, or what did you pay for? Like, what work did they do to it for that amount?
They did a full diagnostic, and they installed a brand new hard drive, and they put Windows 10 back on.
How many gigs is the hard drive?
That 15.
What?
I believe it's 15.
15 gigs.
Yes.
That's impossible because 15
Okay.
gigs. I mean, my SD card in my phone is 16 gigs.
It
Sure,
could.
it's got to be more than 15 gigs because.
Then I don't know, Tank. I'm sorry, I don't know.
I mean,
I was gonna say I've got a 64 gig SD card.
is standard. Like standard.
I don't know. I think it's 15 gigabyte storage space. I think it's a storage space. 15 gigs.
Yeah, but
I don't
still
know,
doesn't make
Tank.
any
I'm
sense.
sorry.
Common laptop hard drives are anywhere from 250 gigs to 500 gigs, all the way up to like 5, 10, 20 terabytes, blah, 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 blah. Like there's ones that you can get that are like 16 terabytes, right?
Whoa.
Commonly, I would say that it's probably a 250 gig hard drive. With
It's a
probably 15 gig backup hard drive built in.
Yeah,
So-
that's where I'm seeing the 15 at.
You should have a C and a D, or a C and a B. Like if you go to your control panel at the bottom left corner and type in this PC and then click it, and then it'll take you to a window where it'll say hard drive or disk, and then it'll have a letter. You should see 2 of those, if not then just a singular, but it'll say this number used out of this, or this number free out of this.
No, I'm not even there, Tank. I'm looking at my old hard drive that I have in my hand.
Oh, well then your old hard drive, if it was only 15 gigs, then that's crazy. That's
Well, I don't.
nothing.
Well, I don't know then. I'm not gonna even go there. Well, I'm not gonna.
Let's
I'm not-
hypothetically say that it's a 250 gig hard drive. At bare minimum, that's like less than $40, $40 maybe, 20 to put it in. So there's 60. let's round it off to a $70.
Labor was
It
labor
costs
was
$80 for them to install Windows 10. So you should have technically only paid like $160, $170 with taxes for them to do all that. The diagnostic should have been free because
it wasn't. It was
computer shops. What they do is they do a diagnostic for free to tell you, okay, hey, this is what your problem is. This is our assessment. This is our estimate on what it's going to need, and then you pay for the labor and parts.
Oh,
you should pay your $200.
I'm reading the I'm reading the invoice. It's 500 gigabytes.
Okay, so 500 gig hard drive. So,
yep. And $150 for the brand new hard drive, and $115 for labor. $115 for labor and $150 for the gigabytes.
what the hell?
Yep, I'm reading the invoice. Yep. I have an HP Elite. I have an HP Elite.
Yeah, the actual product. Shit. Oops, not that. The actual product doesn't make a difference. It's price of parts, but the labor should not have been that much. Because technically, technically they well overcharged you.
Yeah.
I could have walked
computer
through how
service.
to set up Windows 10 by yourself. You know?
It says replaced hard drive with solid state hard drive. Installed Windows 10, restored users' files.
Was your hard drive damaged?
Yes, it was wiped out. Everything on it got wiped out.
Okay, so what you're paying for then is the data restore.
Yes.
That is actually a decent price because it can cost anywhere from $1,000 to like $5,000 for data restore or
it said it says restored. It says restored users files. Hardwire diagnostic, bad hard drive. It said hardwire diagnostic, bad hard drive, replaced hard drive with solid state drive, installed Windows 10, restored users files.
Did you have Windows 10 on your computer before?
Yes.
So basically what they did is they took apart your hard drive, they took the platter out, they put it into a working one, and then they just copied and pasted everything from that onto that, which means all they had to do is re-register Windows 10, which they'd use your product key, and bam, it's done. So they didn't give you a new Windows 10, they gave you the same Windows 10. They just basically copied and pasted it from the old hard drive to the new hard drive.
Wow. Well, there you go, $265.
It's insane.
I don't know anything about computers. I just put the thing into service, and I'm happy that I'm very happy and excited. I got my laptop up and running. They said it's going to last me for years now. They told me it was a keeper. My laptop is definitely a keeper. They really liked my laptop, and they said it's going to last me for many years. So that's all that I know.
Is there any stickers on your laptop close to your keyboard?
Windows 7 and Intel Core 15.
Intel Core 15. Dual or singular? Is it it's Intel, so
This is a business. It's a business laptop. It's not a personal laptop. This laptop is for business. I don't know. It's for business. That's all I know. It's not a personal one. So Core 15 Intel. Originally, it had Windows 7 on there.
Right, but that's just an upgrade.
Okay.
There's a media creation tool you can get, and it I don't know, it gives you Windows 10. You use your old product key. Okay, so it's not a. Are you sure it doesn't say i5?
Or that could be an I. Hold on a minute.
Does it have a dot above it?
Let me hold on a minute. Let me turn on the light. Let's see. Oh God, that's an i5. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. It's an i5 single or quad or dual core.
Oh boy.
It should say right on the sticker.
It does say it. It does say it. I just can't read it because I'm blind.
Do you see a D or a Q for like dual core or Q for quad core?
Oh boy, tank. It's got some little letters. I can't even read it. I can't even read it. I'm sorry. Oh God, really? I can't do it, man. I can't even read these things. Hold on. Hold on a minute. You still there?
Yep.
It's a UP. It's a U Pro or V Pro. A V Pro. V Pro. Yep. Yep. It's a V. It's a Core 1 i5 V Pro, as in Victor.
Intel V Pro platform powered by 10th generation Intel Core V Pro processor. Streamlines Intel Core i5 10500 processor. 12 megabyte cache, up to 4.
I'm walking around with it.
Gigahertz.
I'm walking around with it.
Oh, I'm not even on that. I was.
See that?
Yeah.
Walking around.
I wonder if it says on the thing how much memory it has. Memory is RAM.
On the invoice? On the invoice?
No, I meant on the actual laptop. Some of those newer laptops, they'll have everything right there on the stickers on the keyboard, close to the keyboard. It'll be on like the right side.
It says this is a HP EliteBook 846 OP or 8460P. Oh, it's an EliteBook.
Hold on.
It's a
Is it HP?
It's an HP EliteBook 8460P. Yep. Shit, I can just go outside and smoke a cigarette with my laptop in my hand.
8460?
8460P.
The specs. All right. Processor Intel Core i5 252. Oops, there's a zero there. 2,520. 2X, so it's a dual core.
Yeah.
Dual core, and it's got turbo, B Pro enabled, 3 megabyte, Windows 7 professional, 64-byte operating system, but you have Windows 10. Where's the actual full-on specs? Where is it? Well, that's not right. What the hell? Hold on. It would be. Oh, boom. Right here. All right. So HBase specs. All right. i4 second generation, dual core. So it's got dual core i5 processor, Intel Turbo Boost technology 2.0. Catches L3 to 3 megabytes. Installed 4 gigabytes of RAM. Only 4? What the hell? You'd think it'd have more.
I was gonna say my phone's got 4 gigabytes of.
Yeah, he should upgrade his RAM. If he upgrades his RAM, yeah, it would, yeah. It would give it an extra bump anyway.
All right, are you there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, you there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I went outside and then I lost the
So your old hard drive should have been 320 gigs. That's what should have been on it.
Is that bad or good?
So the hard drive that they've given you,
Yes.
it's most likely, the reason why it says 15 gigs is because it is a donor hard drive, which means it's where they've taken your platter out and put it in that donor drive casing to recover your data.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, it's just basically how they recovered your data. They used a donor drive casing.
Okay.
Hey, Shardy.
What's up, Jardy?
It should tell me here. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can upgrade to at least 8 gigabytes of RAM. And if you can upgrade to 8 gigabytes, I would recommend that ASAP. That will, with that processor you have.
Yes.
And hey, Swammy, with that processor and an additional 4 gigabytes of RAM, it'd be good for streaming, watching, downloading, uploading. It would do wonders. But it's not showing me what the max supported for maximum memory for your motherboard.
This is a business laptop. I was told this is a.
Installed.
Yeah, I was told this is a business laptop.
Wow, bro! Wow, look at that. The maximum supported size of RAM is 16 gigabytes. I would upgrade to that as soon as you possibly can. The RAM that's installed is 4
What is it
gigs.
called?
It's memory or RAM. You can
4
upgrade
gigs?
to 6. You only have 4 gigs right now.
Okay.
But you can upgrade to a maximum of 16 gigs. If you upgrade your RAM and your BIOS to register 16 gigabytes of RAM, the moment you
Yes.
click something, it'll be there.
Okay, so upgrade to 16 RAMs.
16 gigabytes of RAM. If not 16, then you can also go to 8. 8 would be sufficient as well, but 16 will give you good streaming capability. I mean, the processor you have is decent, and it's got multiple cores to it. So if you go 16 gigabytes of RAM from the 4 that you have installed, you'll notice it'll be like a brand spanking new computer. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Okay. Well, how do I do that?
Broken one 2020. Well, if you want to do it yourself, you would order the RAM off of like Amazon or something, and I can tell you how to go through it. Basically, there's a panel at the bottom. It'll probably be a star screw, so you take that off, and then you pull the panel off, and then you'll see little thin cards on the bottom. I wouldn't do it right now. You'd want your device to be completely powered off before you do it to ensure you don't fry nothing. And then there's 2 pins on each side, and if you pull them back, it'll slide the RAM. It'll pop up, and you pull the old RAM out, which is probably only 1 stick of 4 gigabyte RAM, and you probably have 2 slots, which means you can put 8 gigs on one side and 8 gigs on the other. Then you go through into your BIOS, which commonly when you restart your computer and you keep pressing the delete button over and over and over and over and over, it'll bring up your BIOS, and you upgrade your BIOS from 4 gigs to 16 gigs, and then F10, I believe, is exit and save, and it'll upgrade your BIOS, and yeah.
All right, so I'm looking for a 16 gigabyte RAM. That's what I'm.
You're gonna want 2 sticks of. Hold on.
2 sticks. Okay.
2 sticks.
Yeah.
Of 8 gigs.
2 sticks. Okay, of 8 gigs. That's 16.
2 sticks of DDR3.
What is it?
DDR3.
DDR3.
Space. SD RAM.
Space SD RAM.
Yeah, and it is a 204 pin.
204 panel.
No, pin.
Gotcha.
204 pin.
204 pin. 2 sticks. DDR3.
Yeah,
space.
you want each stick to be 8 gigs of RAM. Each stick has to be 8 gigs.
8 gigs. 8 gigabytes.
So two sticks of RAM / memory, whichever you want to call it, at 8 gigabytes apiece will put you to 16 gigabytes, which will put you at your max that you can upgrade.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Oh, beautiful.
And the 4 gigs that you're running right now,
yes.
Most things internet-wise don't budge at 4 gigabytes of RAM, which means your buffer time when you upgrade your RAM will just disappear.
Okay.
Like the moment you click on something, it'll be there.
Wow. They said it was
a brand spanking new computer.
Well, I feel like I have one right now, but this, yeah.
It will speed that up by a lot more. Just imagine everything being so much more clear, faster, less buffer time, less lag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so 204 pin, 2 sticks, 8 gigabytes apiece. That's 16. That is the DDR3 space SD RAM.
Yes.
All right.
And for the speed, They will be 1333 megahertz, which is MHZ, and then slash PC3 dash 10600.
What was that? 13 what? I'm sorry.
Okay. 1333.
1333. MHG slash
No,
P.
no G. No G.
Oh.
Megahertz, which is
Okay.
MHZ.
Oh, Z. Okay.
Yeah. So
Z.
Michael Henry
and
Zulu.
then what is this? Slash PO3 dash
PC.
PC3
Yes. Dash.
10600.
Yes.
And what is this thing?
That's your speed.
That's my speed. Okay.
That's the speed you want. But basically, what you want is this is the key thing to remember. DDR3 SD RAM. Okay.
DDR. I'm sorry. Oh, DDR.
Yes. You want to remember that in 204 pin. Did he cut out?
I think so.
What the hell? Did he drop out?
I don't know. I still see him on my screen.
Bonjour, comment ça va, Mario Français? Hello? Hola?
R3.
Zero?
R3 out. What the hell? Yeah. It's a look at the Irish, my friend.
Oh, shit.
He upgrades his RAM, bro, and I don't think that this will happen anymore.
Really?
Really.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
That's cool.
All
So,
right.
the most important thing to remember is DDR3 SD RAM 204 pin. 2 sticks, 8 gigabytes apiece. He's froze. What the hell? See, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you upgraded that, I don't think you'd have this problem. It would give it that extra push that it needs. You think you can hear me?
Probably not.
Hello.
Oh, he might. You never know.
Right, I got all that.
Is it me you're looking for? No? Oh, you're muted.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, I got all that information down.
Okay, those are the key things that you want to remember. Now, you can either have someone at a computer shop install them, or if you would like, I can even make a video and post it. I've got enough old laptops and stuff here that I can show you with old RAM sticks. I can show you exactly how to replace it, and then I can show you how to go into the BIOS and change it. It's up to you.
Okay.
You can do that, or you can go to a computer shop. It's whatever floats your boat.
All right, thank you so much. So
But
they did say that this laptop is a keeper.
yeah, because you can upgrade it. I mean, you could upgrade this.
They
I've
liked it
noticed
a
you
lot.
could upgrade a lot of things on that thing, but I would say that your next investment, you should upgrade your RAM.
Okay.
If you
All right.
if you can't do the 16 gigs, which I recommend, then go with 8 gigs, which is 2 sticks of 4.
2 sticks.
Same
Yeah.
same specs, same everything. But I
Okay.
would go with the 16.
Yep.
Just because it.
Okay.
I mean, with your processor, you'll rock. You'll have no lag, no glitching. It's enough push that will allow you to do just about anything on the internet.
Okay, beautiful. That sounds great. Sounds so good.
Yeah.
And this, like I said, this is not a personal computer. It's a business computer. It's a business laptop.
Well,
That's what I
you
was
you
told. It's a
upgrade your
business
RAM,
laptop.
and it will allow you to do recreational stuff such as stream, uh, make videos, edit videos, and not have to sit there and wait for buffer.
Okay.
And I do think that if you upgraded your RAM, you wouldn't drop off as much as you have or freeze as much as you have,
Okay. All right.
because it gives it that extra push for you to, because four gigs isn't anything anymore, especially
Right.
with all the different uh, upgrades that they're doing to like Internet Explorers and shit like that. You usually want a little bit something more pushing to
Okay.
buffer you through. And once you upgrade that, I can guarantee that you won't have any glitching. And anything you click on will be there by the time you go, what the hell, you know?
Yes, I appreciate that.
Yeah. But it's definitely you've got a decent machine there, like a decent machine.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
The only trouble with laptops is if you ever wanted to upgrade your processor, excuse me, you have to unsolder it and then solder a new one into it. They're not like desktop motherboards. Desktop motherboards, they're pin setup where you either got ones where you set it in a groove and it clips onto the pins, or you got ones where it slides to this little plastic thing and then you slide it back down and it clips the pins into place. It's just quickly and easy to swap out. But
Right.
laptops are a little bit more difficult because you got to unsolder, then you got to clean the board, make sure there's no leftover solder, put the new one in, resolder it with fresh solder, clean it again. Not saying it's impossible. I've done it a couple times, but but the processor that you have in it right now is a decent processor. I've got a old laptop here that I've been working on. It's got an i7 processor with 6 cores and 16 gigabytes of RAM, upgradable to 32. But I haven't really spent much time on it. I've been working on this desktop, building it.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, I'm
that's a
outside.
decent machine you got.
Yeah, I'm
With the
outside.
laptop?
Yeah, I'm outside.
Yeah.
You see that where I'm at? Can you read that?
No.
On the left-hand side.
Yeah, I see it. It's just as a blur. You really want to dox your location, though? I mean, you never know. You might get like a hot girl that'd be like, "Yo, I saw you on Tank Boy Street. Brought a bottle of Wiki." You
If
never
only
know.
that would happen.
Shoot. Stranger
Nova.
things have happened.
Nova's still here. Cool. Wow.
He
Well, I'm
just
glad
kinda
you
lost
like-
his own world.
Nova's so high right now, he's licking the walls saying, "These schnozberries taste like schnozberries."
Maybe.
Crazy.
I do not use the devil's lettuce, thank you very much.
Oh, come on now. Don't lie.
I don't use it, but I smoke the shit out of it.
Recreationally, allegedly. Yeah, man,
Allegedly.
definitely a good machine, and I recommend that you upgrade your RAM ASAP. And
How
you'll
much
notice.
how much would that cost? How much would the RAM cost?
Oh, it depends on your supplier. Um, Now, if you went with upgrading to 8 gigs, you would just need one stick of 4 gigs, and that could be anywhere from 20 to 80. Anywhere from, if you're going to 16, anywhere from 100 to 300.
Oh, okay. Wow. Sounds like a
Um,
birthday present for me.
yeah, but it'll be well worth it, and you it'll take all of the strain off of your processor, because it'll allow it to push itself through, and it will also help your device from overheating because it's not trying to function and not have enough push to function.
Sure.
Think of it like this. I'm going to give you a backpack. I'm going to put the backpack on your back, and there's 5 cinder blocks in it. That's your computer right now. Now, I'm going to upgrade your backpack to a fanny pack and put a couple stones in it.
Oh, wow.
That's the equivalent.
That's a big difference.
You'll find that your fan inside of it will not idle up and idle down as much. It'll stay cooler because it's not working so hard. Your processor will last longer, which means it won't burn out.
Burn out?
And
Out.
Out. Burn out.
Out.
Out the babe. Driving a 4x4 by there down there by the brick by, you know what I mean by. Yeah, I'm just trust me when I tell you that when you upgrade your RAM, 8 gigs minimum 8 gigs is what you want. 8 gigs is enough for basic things, but if you went with 16 gigs and then you got yourself a decent connection, your streaming capabilities and screen share capabilities, your live streaming, and everything you can do with your live stream will increase by 110%. Your watching videos increase by 110%.
Okay.
Less buffer, everything will just go. You can watch things in 2400K, 1080p. You can do so much. Rather with right now, I bet that it buffers a lot, and you probably have to lower your resolution in order for it to push it through.
Okay.
And that's how your device would be right now. But once you upgrade that, you won't have to do that. You can turn your resolution skyrocket high up, and as long as your broadband takes it in, you're good to go. But it'll still give it that extra push to take the strain off of the broadband.
Wow. So do you see a picture of my laptop? You know what
No,
it looks like then?
I see all the specs.
Oh.
i5 dual core, 4 gigabytes installed, came with Windows 7. Yeah. Battery power is a 6-cell.
Yep.
Came with a 320 gig hard drive, upgraded to a 500 gig hard drive. Yeah, it's a decent machine.
Yeah, they said it would. Yeah, they said it would last for years.
You definitely got at least, well, for basic, like if you're not gaming and you're
No,
just
I don't
doing,
game.
like, streaming and
I don't
working
game.
from home and basic stuff like that online and whatnot.
Yeah,
you
just
got
basic.
another 10, 15 years out of that thing.
It'll probably outlive me, Tank.
Maybe. Upgrade the RAM and maybe you can pass it down.
There you go.
Somebody's got to be very special for that.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
I
funny.
appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, I got a mean machine here.
Yeah, upgrade that RAM and you'll be laughing.
It's got a what do you call it? A finger. You have to use your finger to open it up. A security screen.
Thumbprint.
Yeah, yeah, it's got that on
Is it a
there.
touch screen?
No,
Or
no.
you just on your keypad, or is there an actual thumbprint pad on the side?
Well, there's a security thumb light or thing that you can use for security to open it up, but the keys are built into the laptop.
So
The key-
is it a smart one where there has to be blood pumping through your veins in order for it to open, or
No, it's just another way I can go to for
Mammy,
security.
what's up, pretty lady?
It's just another way I can open it up for security. I run my finger across it and then it'll open up like a scanner, a finger scanner.
So basically, it just takes a picture of your finger.
Yeah, pretty much. If I want to go that way.
So if I just wanted to take a picture of your finger and then put that over top of it with an organic signature.
Okay. All
Give me a
right.
hot dog and a piece of see-through saran wrap, and we'll just.
God, yeah.
Shit, I almost killed myself there.
Yeah, you got to lay out those non-filter camos.
Non-filtered camos. I'm a Marlboro man. I'm doing well, Mammy. You? I'm not. I don't smoke Marlboros. I'd like to try one though someday. Just because I seen the commercials growing up.
I smoked Marlboros for almost 20 years.
There was a dude on a mountaintop, and he had a cowboy hat on, and he was country as a mother effer, and he sat there and he lit up that cigarette, and everything was all better. Then my mother lit up a cigarette, and I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna start smoking." Could be better health stuff, Yeah. I hope all works out health wise, Mammy. You're in my thoughts and prayers. Beat after beat's trying to pick up one of these lot lizards close to his hotel, not motel, hotel.
Careful, Tank. Next thing you know, he's going to be calling you babe.
Oh, shit. I'll be your lot lizard. All right, let's do it.
Sorry, no vacancies.
Vacancies. You got a neighbor?
Oh, yeah.
Male, female?
Oh, male.
Big, small?
About 6'2".
So I can't play around. I got to go in. I got to go out. It's got to be a clean hit. All right, got it.
Yeah. There's people down the hall from me.
Is he alive?
Yeah, she's alive.
She's alive. What the hell?
Yeah, she's sitting down.
That sucks, Mammy.
There's my room. There's my room number right there.
Dude, you just doxed yourself. Someone's going to come to your house and they're going to be like, "Yo, what's up, man?"
And you know what? That number is no coincidence why I'm in this room, because my birthday is 10/1 is October 1st.
You're in October, baby?
That's some kind of synchronicity right there, because my room number is 110 and my birthday is 10/1.
My boy?
My birthday.
I was talking to Mammy. She said, and your boy started yesterday. My boy? Anybody on this panel giving Mammy hell? Or, I mean, I don't assume anybody on here is, but Nover?
I don't know who she's. I don't know what she's talking about.
And my
As
boy?
I say, I know I haven't started anything with mommy.
I didn't assume you would. Or I didn't think you would.
Huh.
I am curious. And
Oh.
he didn't really start anything with anybody, so I can't imagine him being. Now I'm curious. Who's my boy?
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back in the room because I don't want people to know my business.
Oh. Did you pick up your lot lizard?
So
YT?
yeah, it's no coincidence how I ended up in this room with the number 110 when my birthday is 10/1. It's kind of weird. A lot of synchronicities happen around me.
Maybe it's fate. Who was it, Mammy? Out of curiosity.
Damn, Nova, you got to lay off those Pall Malls.
Yeah, no, that's it.
He's smoking that wacky tobacco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell by the cough. I can tell by the cough.
You know what's weird is I haven't smoked as much weed as I thought I'd be smoking in the last little while.
Yeah, I haven't been smoking shit.
Like I haven't smoked anything today.
That was me pretty much all week. Working, because fuck, work daylight to dark, go home, fall in bed. Shit, I didn't
Rob's
shower for
boy.
4 days because all I did was work.
But I will check those out later and try to figure out what the hell. Damn, Rob's pissing everybody off lately.
Yep.
Why? I don't imagine that you did, Amy. You've always been cool. Some may say outspoken, but I respect that about you. You always want someone that's going to give you honesty.
Damn.
I wouldn't pay any attention to him. Not worth it. It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Some people just like that drama shit.
Yeah. Remember the night I had to kick him the hell off?
Mm-hmm.
I was higher than a $2 hooker that night. I was trying to make something to eat so I could go lay down because I was going to leave the stream up so that they could continue going. And he come up here, and it just turned into a shit show. You know, he's stacking with a fucking child, and it's like, holy cow, man! No man should ever be that ass hurt about another man like that. Not in
Right.
that circumstance, anyway. That's creepy as a mother effer, especially when there's no personal relationship, you know.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay, yeah, well, I tried to give it a shot. Nope, you gotta go. Because good people were leaving. You know what I mean? He was just moping for everybody and just creating problems. The good people, because everybody was having a decent conversation. Everybody was having a good time, right? It's why everybody asked me to leave the stream up while I went and laid down. So when I was making my food, I was listening, and I was like, yeah, I gotta go in there and I gotta kick him off so I can finish making my food. It's weird.
Yeah. I snapped out a few. But it just came out of nowhere. Poor old Zeus just fucking got nailed.
But I hope you don't come in here just saying, then he went to Pugs and started and called me names. So, I hate not weird at all. Oops, wrong button. Let's sort that out.
I agree, Swami.
Where is? Nope, not there. Community.
Take Boy, does your relatives still come up on the live shows?
No, she's back with her boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Holy shit, you just scared the
Moderators.
shit out of me, Beat.
What?
Remove.
What's that, Nova?
I said you just scared the shit out of me because of how much louder your voice is coming through my headphones and tanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I just removed Rob as a moderator.
Ah.
Just.
Does that mean hammer engaged, boss man?
If.
Okay.
Any name calling, any degrading.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just for the sake of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Drama free is where I want to be.
Right.
Right.
Go get me Chetty Coke, maid. Go get me Chetty Coke.
Chetty Coke.
Hurry up, maid.
What is
Room
this
service.
Chatty Coke you speak of?
Room service.
Housekeeping, hunt me for pillow. Suking $5. Go check up an acro. You pay double. I never said that Mammy I never said that Mammy did lie. I was just removing Rob as a moderator. That way, if he comes in and says anything in chat that isn't too friendly, name calling, degrading, that type of stuff. I support Mammy. I got respect for her.
Yeah. No, nothing negative to say about her at all.
Well, I appreciate you, Mammy. And that's cool, Swammy. Yeah, that one night he came in here, man, that was an interesting night.
Dude, we were having so. God, who all was on the panel? I know it was me, Zeus,
You and Zeus.
TP.
It was you and Zeus that he was attacking because
Yeah.
you guys didn't answer his phone calls or
Yep.
call him back, and he left like 500 messages for you, and I was like, no man should ever be that way with another man. You know?
Right.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I can see if y'all were like you know what I'm saying?
No, let's just put it this way. Even
If
people
y'all
I'm
was
fucking,
touching
I don't call
swords.
back.
y'all was trying to cross streams, that'd be a different story, right?
Right.
There was no personal relationship between y'all. And
Dude, I don't even know if that'd have been a different story if I was trying to cross streams.
He's
I'm
like,
just
if I
that kind of
was. Come
person.
on,
I don't.
Dover. We know.
Well, no, I'm just saying I'm just that kind of person. If I don't message you back, don't get pissy with me. Shit fucking happens.
Dude, what stream is that?
Oh God.
I should cut that part out of the stream and re-upload it. This is your brain on drugs. I mean, I get it. He's an old dude. Probably doesn't have many friends. Lives out in the middle of nowhere. Him and his dog. But it didn't make it any weirder.
Right. I mean,
when I was listening to that, making my food, I thought, y'all in a relationship in a three-way that I don't know about? I mean, he came in here like a scorn ex.
didn't he? I mean, he did.
His body language too. Like his body language was like childlike. Like you didn't let me play in the sandbox. No fair.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm sure he's got his own set of issues. I got my issues. You got your issues. We all have our issues. I got a lot of issues. You know,
Right.
um,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
some I'm still learning to deal with. Some I haven't. So I'm not perfect. You know, um, but I was flipping weird.
Yeah. I've never had somebody come off at me that mad for not calling them back.
It was like a jealous girlfriend, bro,
Yeah.
or an angry girlfriend, to say the least. You know, like you
Right.
worked all day and you didn't get back to her, or you were late to get back to her. I mean, I've done these types of things too. So I mean, like, I'm not innocent in it, but I mean, those are personal relationships. They're not like,
Right.
it's not like me being like, Novert, you didn't get back to me. What the hell, you know?
Yeah. Well, it would have been like you snapping the fuck out of me for just showing up in the chat when you sent me the message earlier saying, "Hey man, I started a stream. What's up?" I was busy. You know,
Um,
shit happens.
Mammy, I just watched one of them. And from what I can gather, you had your wrench removed. Uh, yeah, that's what I can gather for nothing. So, yeah. So I removed his. There's another one? Pugs. Damn it. I am not a robot. What the hell? Traffic lights. What do you mean, please try again? That was the only traffic lights there. What the hell are you talking about? Traffic lights. I hate this game. Alright, so
Fucking
what
caption.
am I reading? Am I reading the. Oh, here we go. Whoa. B dash dash. I can only imagine that means bitch and drama doesn't need to spill over somewhere. Not pause. I'm here for a good time and some good tunes with some good people. Not here for the bit. I'm assuming that means the bitch. What the? I didn't notice your comment of accident, but that's cool. 6'9". Was he calling you a snitch? Oh no, 69. Okay, I get it. Gee. You know, because that rapper 6'9" snitched out all his homies. Never mind, it'll be all right someday. Wait, what What just happened?
I'm still here, Tank.
Okay, buddy.
I went out and smoked a cigarette.
Oh, you cigarette addict. I forgot that in there.
Still like 90 degrees out here.
Like the singer? Oh, wait, that's 98 degrees. Never mind. Yeah, she said it was an accident at school. I did start up another channel, though. What? She didn't mean to, even though she was wrenched from his live stream.
Oh my God. The frickin' hell was that?
That was Nover taking a hoot off his bong. And he wanted to cough, but instead he decided to push it at his nose.
No, actually, I was laughing and choking on a cigarette at the same time because I was reading that comment from fucking Peachy.
What comment from Peachy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching the Pugs video on Mommy's channel.
Oh, well, what the? Oh, here we go. Rob, where are my lawsuit?
I thought that was good.
The defamation lawsuit. I mean, defamation lawsuit.
Nova, you ever seen Street Outlaws?
Yeah.
Remember back in the days they had Murder One Nova?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you, man. That's definitely you.
Called bitch.
Yeah, that was a badass Nova too. Murder One.
Yep. I was actually at the garage last night doing some work around that Volkswagen, and we got the drag truck back from the shop. It's sitting.
Oh wow.
It's sitting in his garage with I mean the whole wiring harness has got to be put in it. You got to
okay.
figure out seat locations. I mean the floor pan is actually cut out of the truck right now, but it's got an 850 certified cage. Yeah.
No, that's what Peachy said. I'm done. Just that one question.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Nova.
Yeah, that truck is badass. It's been back halved. It's
Rob,
gonna
it
be
was an
running a
accident.
twin
Please just
turbo
relax
LS.
now and enjoy the music. Rob replies, I'm all good, M-Star. I don't know about that. Your perception may be a little bit cloudy.
My 97 GMC 1500 looks a lot like Farm Truck. You ever you know Farm Truck?
Oh yeah, I know what farm truck is.
Yeah, that's what my truck looks like. Almost exactly. Except I don't have the nitro glycerin in it. I don't have the nitro in it though.
My 83 Chevy looks like farm truck would if it sat in the field for 25 years. I should took that thing for a ride. It's too bad Tank didn't go live last night. If he went live last night, I'd been out driving around in my loud ass truck.
Oh crap! What?
Farm truck.
Hadn't started it in a month. Hadn't drove it or gone anywhere. least a month. Figure you need to fire it up and put some gas in it and take it for a ride.
Go through the
Please,
run,
guys.
What did that
Run-
just say?
run through the cornfields in Iowa.
Yeah, no, if I hit a corn stalk in that truck, it'd probably crumple. It's that rusty.
That's pretty bad.
Well, it's got 9 license plates for a driver's side floor pan.
Yeah.
It's got a couple bungee cords and an old dog leash to hold the box down.
No way, a dog leash?
Yeah, well, it worked. It's tied around the frame and ran up inside the back bumper, and then there's a bungee cord from either corner of the box to hold the box tight so the tailgate doesn't fall off of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's an old work truck. That's all it is.
Yep. That's what mine is too, an old work truck. 1997 GMC 1500 Sierra.
That's a couple years newer when my buddy runs. I've got, like I said, mine's an 83 Chevy C10 Scottsdale. Standard cab,
Oh, wow.
8-foot box. It's just an old work truck.
Yeah,
It's got it was really fancy special order truck when it was new. So it's got the appearance package. It was a camper special. It's got real fancy. Well, it's got the real fancy grill in it. It's got heavy half-ton springs. It came with rally wheels, but it actually came with a special tire size. It didn't come with factory tire size.
Hold on a second. Let me get something straight. Are they? All right. Let me try to figure a respectful way to put this. What's a respectful way to say y'all supporting a pedophile? But what's a better way to say that?
I ain't going there.
What?
No comment.
I'm asking for a proper way to say it.
No, I get what you're asking. I just don't.
What I gather from this is it you allowed Mouse to just kind of hang out?
Mouse.
And then Beaver made some comical comments and was hidden because someone let their feelings get involved, and then was unhidden because Mammy and I personally didn't see anything wrong with those comments. So he removed her wrench for that. That doesn't make any. I mean, it's kind of a stupid reason to remove a wrench because I don't see anything wrong with those comments. What I do have a problem with is chummy with a pedophile. I mean, didn't this guy blame the victim not long ago?
I have no idea.
I mean, a week or two ago, or 3 weeks, or however many weeks ago, didn't he?
You're talking about
call his victim like a whore or something?
I have
something
no
along
idea.
those lines. Or I don't fucking know. What the hell was that?
What?
dropped off and then came back.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even
Okay.
let you up. How'd you do this?
What the fuck?
I
I didn't touch shit.
Must be at the motel I'm at.
You know, this movement used
That's
to
fucking.
be about fighting for freedom, you know, and standing up for the people that get violated. Who the hell's standing up for the poor little girl that got violated? Whether it be a cop or whether it be someone who proclaims to be part of this movement. Either damn way you put it. A wrong is a wrong.
Right.
That's like a rape hound saying, well, she wanted it because she was wearing a skirt. She can wear whatever the hell she wants to wear. It's up to you to
Yeah.
have common sense not to be a flipping hound. You know?
Yeah.
The same concept. I mean, I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on it, I'm not 110% sure. I haven't really been around. I've been working and doing other shit, trying to bang some shit out. But I'm quite confident that I heard that he blamed the victim. Or
That's fucked up.
something along those lines.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Welcome back. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong here for feeling this way.
No. No.
And I didn't
See,
see
I'm not
anything
even.
wrong with those comments. I didn't see not one thing wrong with the comments that he was deleting or banning or whatever the hell the case may be that started the mess with Mammy. I didn't see anything wrong with those comments. I mean, Beaver has some unique tactics on how he does things in a comical way. But I didn't see anything wrong with them.
Right.
So I understand why Mammy did what she did. What I don't understand is why her wrench got removed.
There's tyrants everywhere.
The cops are coming.
The redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming.
Oh my God! Whoa! What's up, man? What kind of bracelet are those? Some sex bracelets?
No, those are Madonna bracelets from the 80s. Those are actually rubber bracelets from the 80s.
Yeah, they're called sex bracelets, bro.
There
They
you
come
go.
down, you're supposed to rip them off, and they each mean a different sexual act. And
Well, I'm still waiting, so that's why they're on my wet wrist.
well, there you are, ladies. He's still go rip
Yeah.
one of them sex bracelets off.
These are actually Madonna bracelets from the 80s. I've had these since 1984. I've had them since 1984. It's just a style. It's just a statement. That's all.
They come in different colors, and each
Yeah,
color
yeah.
means a different sexual act. And if
Wow.
you rip one off and you break it, I guess you're supposed to do that sexual. I don't know. It's a weird childish shit when I was younger. Actually, I wasn't really that young. I was young and old all at the same time. It's probably like 16, 17.
Well, what's the black one mean?
Sex.
Oh, well, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I got 10 more to go. Just a statement. I've been wearing them for a long time.
Support Madonna. Where the
Madonna.
hell did Nova go?
He passed out in the trunk of his Nova.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the neighbors are wondering why I'm outside with a laptop, so I had to bring it in. So
just
no,
tell them that you're trying to contact tag home.
I'm trying to order pizza or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mouse did call his victim a whore just last week on FTP's channel. Couldn't believe that. See, I knew I was right. I mean, that's nuts, is it not?
I don't know what's going on, Tank.
Me neither, because I just don't. I feel like I'm living in a twisted version of reality.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta learn to be quiet around people you don't know, especially around a motel room.
Just go out there, take your pants off, and be like, I got sex bracelets. Y'all got it.
Sex bracelets.
Where's
Oh
them
my.
lot lizards?
Yeah, I didn't know that these were sex bracelets.
Welcome to YouTube. It never used to be this way. It's just become this way. Especially this movement, you know? It used to be a nice community. Now everywhere you look, there's drama and people standing up for the wrong things, shutting down the good things, and people losing their loyalty. You could be friends with someone for years, and they could meet someone and know them for a month. And instead of using common sense, they sit and they back the person they've known for a month and push aside the one that they've known for years. You know?
Yeah,
Twisted reality right there.
people come and go out of your life all the time.
I meant that it's happened to me a few times, but I mean that in a general for everybody, because it's not just me that's had that happen. You know, it's other people that's had it happen to them too. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta shave this shit off.
Oh no. I gotta do it your own, or do it DIY, shave your beard. Okay, that's how you do it. All right. So you're gonna want to get some petroleum jelly. Vaseline, in case you didn't know. Take the Vaseline, put it all over everywhere but the hair, and take some Zippo fluid. Or some rubbing alcohol, whichever works the best for you. Zippo fluid might burn a lot more. Rubbing alcohol, it'll burn off real quick.
Look at this shit.
Smother that beard with rubbing alcohol, and then just light it. The petroleum jelly will act as a fire retardant for your skin, but it'll also just burn all that hair off for you.
Oh, man, this is crazy. This is not me. I told you I look like shit. Yeah, no comment, that's for sure.
I agree with that, Swammy.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're reading something else. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Drama sells, right? Sometimes people create the drama and just to have it sell.
No, thank you.
Right?
I'm a relaxation den.
doesn't like to relax? You know,
Yeah.
people that like to create drama.
Yeah. You named my channel. You named it the Relaxation Den.
Yeah, a long time ago. God, that was a long time ago. That was when you still had the actual, like your other beat after beat.
Yeah, when I was back in Michigan, living in my my 1-bedroom apartment. That was a long time. When I had the red lights going and the backdrop, and I was going to get a fog machine, but then I moved too quickly. Yeah, those were the days. Now I'm in a motel room in Oregon.
It's nice and easy here. That's what she said.
I got a nice picture of Oregon on the wall there, the painting. You got your pine trees there, and you got your river or your lake. Yeah, where's it? Right there. Right there.
You got some lead in your pencil, do you?
Yes, I've done some biting. Very nervous. They out of cherry coke.
Yeah,
There's no cherry coke left. I'm very nervous.
that's it. Go to the corner store.
The liquor store.
You got any cherry coke? They give you some of that peach schnapps or something.
Yep, I can't drink in this room and I can't smoke in this room. That's
Well, I
the
don't think
problem.
they can tell you can't drink.
No alcohol in the rooms. Yep, no alcohol in the rooms.
Did you sign anything to that?
Yes, yep.
Well, that's your fault.
That's okay.
But I
That's
don't
okay.
think technically they can ask that. Technically.
Well, you know what already sucks about Oregon is that so far I've been to about 10 or 15 liquor stores and they don't have Molson Triple X. That's my drink, Molson Triple X. They don't even have. Yep. They don't even have Molson Triple X in Oregon.
Budweiser, Canadian.
Well, everybody.
Pabst Blue Ribbon a couple times.
Yeah. Well, everybody's got their taste of beer, and my taste of beer is Molson Triple X. And I'm very comfortable with that. But they don't even have Molson. I got to special order it or go out of the country or something to get Molson Triple X. Frickin' take my private jet and go leave to another country and get my Molson. They don't know what Molson.
You know, they used to sell these $5 bottles. They were like 2-liter size bottles. They were huge, and they had Maximum Ice, Canadian, Budweiser, Colt 45, Old Milwaukee, Red and Blue, and then just regular Maximum. That Maximum stuff, though, that stuff will make you feel funny in the morning. It's definitely a unique drink. It's very harsh, dark beer. Tastes funny. It's got like a weird aftertaste to it. Like a really weird aftertaste. You ever tried Moosehead or whatever the hell it's called?
Moosehead? No.
That stuff. Oh God!
That's
I cracked one of those open. It smelled like a skunk. I was like, nope.
Yeah,
I can't.
I guess if I want to get, well, I can't drink here, so whenever I move into my apartment, I'll probably have to order my Molson Triple X through through Walmart because Walmart has Molson Triple X, but it's only online. So
they just applied for, what is it called? Liquor licenses for the grocery stores and whatnot.
yeah,
But then the C-19 started, and it kind of got everything all glitched out. And,
yeah.
they haven't really got it, but we're supposed to have liquor in our grocery stores right now, in our corner stores.
Oh wow.
Quebec has it. Like Quebec is packed full. Like all their corner stores, grocery stores.
Is there is Devonshire Drugs still around?
Devonshire Drugs.
You never heard of Devon? I don't know. I don't. Devonshire Drugstore. It's like a pharmacy place. It's called Devonshire. It's Canadian. I saw it in Toronto. I don't know. Whatever. Don't matter. Devonshire Drugs.
I don't know.
It don't matter. Yeah.
Pharmacy and Farmer Plus and PharmaSafe and Shoppers Drug Mart. Those things, but I don't think we have.
I remember back when I was younger, they in the early '80s, they used to have those Ontario travel commercials. Back in the early '80s, probably '83, '82, they used to always have Ontario travel. They were pretty cool commercials.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
They had a lot of cool commercials. Some of them didn't make any damn sense. Do you remember what the hell do you call them? They're like rabbits, and they're commercials to teach kids not to answer the door for strangers, not to go with strangers.
Okay.
When I was younger, there was a big thing going on with white and blue vans that were just going around and kidnapping kids and never to be seen again. And they started putting these commercials out with these rabbits, and I can't remember, but they were like brothers and sisters, and it would teach you the right thing and the wrong thing to do when a stranger knocks on the door. And it'd always be generic, right? They'd have like some creepy ass looking dude knock on the door and be like, "Are your parents home?"
Yeah,
yeah. And they'd be like, yeah, they're home, and then they'd run away. Or they'd be walking home from school, and there'd be a van that would pop up, and a guy would be like, "You want some candy? Get in the back of the van."
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. These are the commercials that they were putting out to help teach kids not to go with strangers, not to open your door to strangers, etc.
Yeah. Yep. Canada's a beautiful country. Where is everybody?
I don't know. But Mammy, she we did Too Tall Rob was backstage, but I didn't bring him up because I knew that would be a cluster F and a half.
Oh yeah, I remember
drama,
him.
And I don't want that bull crap.
No drama.
No.
Looks like you got a lot of new people in your chat.
Swammy's been here before. 6ix9ine's been around since I was Tank Boy. like originally just Tank Boy when I lost that channel. Yeah, it's pretty much everybody's.
Yep, I try to make myself known on YouTube. Just let people know I'm around. People were praying for me and stuff when I was traveling across the country by myself. People were worried about me on YouTube. A lot of people. But it took 6 days for me to get here. Wasn't too bad. I just got to find a studio apartment. I'm looking for a studio or a 1-bedroom apartment, but mainly like a studio, something really basic and affordable. And but I appreciate the invite tonight, you know, and always enjoy coming up here on the panel and being like a special guest. And thank you so much for treating me the right way.
Yeah, bro.
You know,
I got respect for you.
yeah, yep. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my channel right now. You know, I got to rebuild it, and it's gonna take quite a while. It's gonna take quite a while because I've done so many videos, live videos, and I posted so much music and so much. I gave all you guys so much education on music, and I'm just burned out. I've run out of ideas for beat after beat. I've run out of ideas.
You enjoy music.
Yeah, I do. It's just you know, I don't really have any music news anymore because all the bands and there's no it's like all the bands and music, you know, everybody disappeared. All the musicians disappeared because of the COVID. Because of the COVID-19.
Live streams where you give history of music.
Well, okay, yeah, I could do history.
You know, in the 1950s it was this, 1960s it was this, 1970s
yeah, right.
it was this, 1980s, 90s,
the history of blues, the history of jazz, the history of rock, the history of reggae.
Right. There's plenty of people that would enjoy that, you know, and it's knowledge too, right? Everybody loves knowledge.
Yeah, I've always tried to give as much music knowledge as I can to people for the year and a half I've been on here. Yeah.
Make it like a 2-hour show.
Oh, people have been telling me to keep it to like 15 minutes because
that's an upload.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about a live stream, but if you were
okay,
uploads, I mean, 15, 20 minutes, you know, but if you were to do a live stream so that you could take questions and answer questions and
yes,
feedback and
yes. Actually, I'm going to be starting an auction. It's going to be called Beats Auctions, and I'm going to be doing live auctions selling selling music. You know, CDs and cassettes and vinyl, and having a live auction show.
Of your own music or others?
Of others, having auctions of, like, you know, where you can bid on this CD or this cassette or this vinyl or this album. You can bid on it actually, and whoever bids has the highest bid, they can email me or I prefer them to email me and give me their highest bid, and then
I can get collectors.
Yeah, like collector's items, like an auction. A music auction, a record auction.
Of collector versions of records and whatnot.
Yes.
Well, let me know when you do that. And I know some people, like in real life here around me, that may want to get in on that to buy it. Like they
Oh,
won't
really?
actually auction. Like they'll bid on it.
Yeah, because I don't think nobody's ever done that before on YouTube. Have an actual live auction going on,
I'm not sure.
and it's going to be
If
called.
any of them are worthwhile, I know some collectors that would be interested in bidding.
Yeah, I would explain the item that I have in my hand. I would do close-ups and show and everybody, and I would probably do that once a week, for 2-3 hours, do a live auction site, a live auction show, and it's going to be called Beats Auctions. So that's what I have coming up in the fall.
That would be unique. Make a little bit of cash out of that.
Yeah.
Especially if you network it. You know? Like
Well,
network it so that you if you got an option to go into antique shops, appraisal shops, different places where collectors go, and you say, "Listen, I'm doing a YouTube auction. Here's this and here's that." You could set up the stream ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
And the people can just hit reminder on it, so that boom, they get a reminder for it, and then they'll get the notification. So you could set it up like a month prior, and that way people you could be like, "This is the web address for this YouTube live stream," and they can go and they can click reminder, so that it will remind them when you go live for that
Right.
stream. And then
And-
when you network it and you talk to all the people that are collectors, then they go and they hit the reminder so that they know that they're coming. And now you've got collectors that are going to come and do that auction with it.
Yeah, and also I'm going to have my PayPal, where my PayPal button ready, so whoever has the highest bid, they can use go to my PayPal account and pay for the shipping and handling and for the item. And they can email me with the highest bid and give me their address or whatever. I guess, and so there you go. There's my
Once
my
you
idea.
once you figure it out, we can get together and I can post your PayPal in there for you as it's going or whatnot. And
Well, I do have a PayPal account right now. I got a
I know that. I
PayPal.
mean, like I can post it in your live chat.
Okay.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That way,
Yeah. So
all you got to do is worry about your product, and I can worry about putting your PayPal out there so that people, when you get the final bid, boom, they can do it, and then we can go from there.
yeah. So well, there you go. It's like you said, it's unique. So why not? Why not have a live auction? Once a week or something on YouTube. Have an auction going on. So that's in the works.
If you're auctioning off some good collectible stuff, I think that it'll be a hit. There's a lot of collectors out there.
I'll sure try. I'll sure try. But that's my idea for the fall is
Well,
to
when you figure it all out and you get the web address, all everything, or the YouTube stream set up or whatever, not gone live yet, then what I could do is I copy that URL and email it to some people that I know around here that collect antiques and
Okay.
collectible items. And
yeah, sure.
we've got all
Okay.
types of antique shops all around here because it's a heritage place, right? And there's
Yes.
a lot of collectors around. A lot
Yeah,
of
well,
collectors.
I'll see what I can come up with, in rarities. So that's my idea for the fall, you know.
Yeah, sounds like it'll be a success.
I'll sure try. People, the nicest comment I ever got on my about my channel. Somebody said in one of my comment and on one of my channels said that I was ahead of my time, and that was the nicest compliment I ever got. I'm ahead of my time. Presenting, and I don't know. That was just one of the nicest compliments I ever got about my show, one of my live shows. So I'm ahead of my time. So, and it's that kind of support those kind of compliments that keep me going. You know.
Well, I mean, you find either happiness or um, serenity or peace in different things, and sometimes people don't find the same things in the same things. It's what makes us human. We're all uniquely different to our own individual selves. So, I mean, if you can find happiness in something that someone would find as simple or as difficult, either way you look at it, I say go for it. Go for the happiness. We all deserve to be happy. Did you freeze again? He froze again. All right. You are rotating. It's like the circle of death. What the hell? Am I losing it or? Um, well, let's try this again. What the hell? Are you back? I just got a black screen. Yeah. What the? Put some duct tape on it. Why are you freezing? You're here, but you're not here. Hello? What's really going on here? Alright. And he's in. B, you got to get yourself a booster. A Wi-Fi booster. Or get a really long cord, plug it into the modem, and duct tape it to the side of the building all the way up. It was here, then it was gone, then he was here, then he was gone, and so on. Let's all paint a picture. No? Still kicking around, B? We gotta find a way to get you a Wi-Fi booster. Did I say booster or booster? I meant to say booster if I said booster. Or you know what you could do? That's cool, B. What you could do is I'm pretty sure your laptop is capable to hook up a card to it, an internet card. Looks like you can get them in USB form as well. And what it is basically internet on a USB drive. But there's another one. There's one that slides in. What the hell is it called? I can't remember. But it's basically internet on the go. You can just, I don't know how to put it. It's like a data chip. You plug it into your computer, and it gives you internet. But if you're not coming back up, Pete, I appreciate you coming up and chilling for as long as you did. Was fun. Nover still hasn't been back. He fell off his rocking chair. What the heck? Dude. What up, Mike?
Hey,
Maybe your device is overheating. Get an ice pack and put it on it, man. Stick it in the freezer. I think you froze, bro. Yeah. Well, all right. All right. No? Oh, no. What did you call, my friend? Oh, there you are. Bonjour, comment ça va, mes français? It's a black screen. It's a black screen. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, it's a black screen. No? If you can hear me, put your hand on the bottom of your laptop and tell me if it's really warm. Might have to get up. Whoa, he was back, then he was gone. Like magic. Like black magic. It's a black screen again, Dr. Jones. It's like stream Russian roulette or something. Will he be here this time? No, probably not. Are you here? No, man. You are there. I am here. What's up, man?
I'm gonna let you go, Tank, because it's about 2 o'clock in the morning, and the maid is coming tomorrow to
Sexy maid.
yeah, right.
It's
Yeah.
a Suki Faidala. Ask me kilo.
Yeah, this is before this screws up anymore.
Feel the bottom of your laptop and tell me if it's warm.
The bottom of my laptop.
Yep.
Yep, it's warm.
Now, if you upgraded your RAM, that wouldn't happen.
All right, I'll work on it. You mentioned a Wi-Fi booster.
Yeah, you can get them from like hardware store, not hardware store. Don't listen to me. You can get them from an electronics store, such as Radio Shack, The Source, those places. You can get that
Wi-Fi booster. Okay.
Or if you wanted to spend the money to buy one of the chips, you plug that into your computer, and it's internet on a chip.
All right, I'll be shopping around on that Wi-Fi booster.
Yeah, man.
But that's why they call it budget in, because everything in the room is a budget.
Well, if you get the Wi-Fi booster, you just got to find out where in the apartment or the place that it
Motel room,
where it picks up the strongest. Then you plug the booster in there, and then it boosts the Wi-Fi so that whatever signal at full is right there, it goes all the way through the motel, which is what they should have that, because if they're doing free Wi-Fi, they should put those boosters in every single room.
Not here. That's why they call it budget. Yeah, that's why they call it budget in.
Yeah, and the internet's coming from the bar across the street. What?
All right, man.
It's free.
All right. Yeah, much love, and I'll talk to you soon. And thank you for.
I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, appreciate all the love, and yeah, I got to get. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I got to go because they're gonna come in and start vacuuming and all this mess, and fill up my fridge with cherry Coke, and then I'll be all set.
Dude, they give you free cherry Coke there?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was like, budget, they give you free cherry Coke, but they can't round you up whatever, like $20-$30 for a booster? What the hell?
No, it's just something I made up about the cherry Coke.
What, do they send you a virgin every morning?
No. No.
Time to pop this cherry Coke.
All right, man. I gotta go.
Yeah,
I don't want this to screw up any more than it has all night, and I'm really sorry.
It's cool. You don't need to apologize.
And
you've been here for a while. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. 3-4 hours. No, about 3 hours, 2 hours.
I don't know.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
It's
Well,
by the clock somewhere.
yeah, you've got 7 hours 45 minutes into your show.
Damn, you're way ahead of me. I'm 7 hours 44 minutes and 26 seconds.
Nope, not here.
What are you in the future, bro? Pass through a wormhole.
That's why I got that comment saying that I was ahead of my time. I don't know what that means.
It means you're a fortune teller, a future teller, something along the. You don't use black magic, do you?
No, I just have a synchronicity problem, or I don't know if it's a problem, but everything all through my life, my whole life, it's everything runs on synchronicities or karma. You know, everything lines up for some reason. Everything that I do in my life, it lines up somehow. That's why my
spiritual.
Maybe a little bit, but
are you in touch with your inner self?
No, but it's no accident that I'm in this room, that the room is 110 and 110 backward is 10-1, and that's my birthday. So it's no accident that
binary code there for a minute. What the hell?
It's no accident that I'm in this room because of the room number I was given. I mean, that's freaking me out already, you know, because it's 110 and it's 10-1 backwards. So I mean, everything is.
You're born in October?
Yeah, October 1st.
Dang, I was born in October too.
October what?
11th.
October 11th. So that's 10-1-1. That means something there.
Oh my God, man! No way.
Wow. So yeah,
How am
October 11th. I don't know what it is. It's I'm told that somebody's always somebody spiritual. Somebody spiritual is always watching me and always protecting me. Like I got a guardian angel.
I believe that. I've died 4 times in my life, and somehow or another was brought back. I've had a lot of near-death experiences as well. I've had a lot of weird shit happen where I shouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. You know, a guardian angel. I'm told that somebody up there likes me. That's all I know. That's all that people are telling me. Somebody up there likes me. They're protecting me. They're watching over me. But these synchronicities keep happening, even through the radio, even through songs, numbers, songs, music, numbers. All my life, it's been that way. But it's no accident I'm in this room. It's no accident. Patterns. They keep happening through music, through the radio, through TV, through people, like a frequency. I don't understand it.
I have a different look. What if everybody has the same thing that you have? They just don't see the patterns. But you see the patterns. You're probably good at puzzles too.
Well, I have a high IQ. It's 130.
Are you good at solving problems, figuring out puzzles, connecting shapes to create something else?
Yeah, my IQ gets in the way of a lot of shit. You know, my IQ, yeah, it interrupts a lot of things in my life because I'm always thinking. I'm always thinking and thinking, always thinking that, you know, thinking of this and
Thought
that,
to
and
run off of each other.
yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's pretty.
I
It's
feel you.
pretty. I don't understand it, but there's somebody watching over me at all times,
You're
and
acute to the things around you.
I see things that other people don't see.
Right.
I see things in the billboards, hidden messages maybe in the billboards.
Patterns and shapes. It's like when you look at camouflage and you can see a rabbit head.
I think out of the box,
Right.
but it's no accident I'm in this room with that number on my door. It's no accident.
I believe it.
I don't just come 3,000 miles away to get room 110, and that's 10-1 backwards. That just doesn't happen.
Maybe if there's an alternate reality. Do you believe in the mirror effect? Where
Yeah,
when
that
you look in the,
yeah,
when you look in the mirror, there's
yeah.
another you looking at you through the mirror. Like there's another parallel universe where we're all doing the same thing as we're doing right now, just in reverse. So when you go to the mirror and look at the mirror, there's another one of you looking back at you in the mirror.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Do you
I hope
believe
he
in that type of
shaved.
stuff?
I don't know. I hope he shaved.
You wake up one day, you're shaving, you don't know why.
Yeah.
But maybe in that alternate universe, the number is that.
It's crazy. It's
If you put that
synchronous.
number in a mirror, it will read exactly what you said backwards.
Oh, that's going down the rabbit hole with me now.
Rabbit holes are fun, but you get stuck.
And they're yeah.
You know, because you always find out more information about more information about more information.
And I'm always
It's
seeing,
just like you just keep digging down in there.
and sometimes I'm seeing black shadows go across. I see black shadows flying across me once in a while. Like I look
You
at the
sit in
corner,
silence. What do you hear?
like the corner of my eye, I'll see a black shadow fly by me really quick, and then I'll look, and then there's nothing there. It's a black shadow, and that's always happened to me since I was a little kid.
Did you ever die and was revived? Have any near-death experiences?
Well, a couple years ago, I had my heart attack, and I was
No, I mean like since all of this stuff has become more apparent or increased, or since it started happening. Like, did you have an incident in your life when you were a young child where you probably should have died but you didn't, or you died and then was revived?
yeah, I should have been dead 10 times, 30 times over by my mom. I should have been dead. Like I was very abused as a little kid, and I shouldn't even be here talking to you. I should have been dead 40, 50 years ago. I should have been dead about 40 years ago because of the way I was treated by my mom. I should have been dead already.
You should look into CERN.
CERN?
CERN.
The frequencies?
Frequencies, the
No,
what the hell is something collider?
Millimeter waves, 60 megahertz.
It's the thing that they just it's where they're taking dark and light matter and slamming them together.
Yeah, CERN in Switzerland.
Okay, well, it wraps around a town. I want you to look into that and just
I know about
find out
CERN.
exactly what people are saying inside that little town that's wrapped around.
Well, they're having some rituals and all this stuff.
Well, there's belief that there's more than one paradigm, or how do I put it? Think of it like, no, that's not a good way to put it. Like string. string theory. You know, there's like different states of reality. You know, so like what we're doing here, there's you're doing the same thing in a different, just a little teeny bit over. Like they're different vibrations. Things move at different frequencies, different vibrations. So it's believed that in some cases, or some theoretical styles of it, they believe that there is another realm of us doing the same thing that are moving at a different frequency. We can't see them, we can't hear them, we can't smell them,
Sure.
we can't nothing, but they're there. You know, they're doing something else there. They can't see us, and vice versa. And they say
Wow.
that in near-death experiences, it unlocks a part of your brain that allows you to, I don't know, see portions of both sides.
Wow. I love the frequencies and the tones of music. I can feel that. I can relate to that.
Well, there's I don't know if you've ever done anything on the dark web before, but there used to be these videos that would be uploaded. Now, the person that uploaded them has went dark, and they haven't been around for a long time. But there was these videos that were being uploaded, and when you watched them, you would throw up, you would get headaches, you would feel deathly ill.
Oh,
It's the frequencies that they were recorded at, right?
yeah. Vibrations.
Yes, and it's like old-fashioned music. You just listen to some old music, and you're so at ease, you're so at peace. You listen to some of this new crap, and you just want to rip the roof of your house off. Frequency that it's recorded at. You know, sounds are very touching. You know, you can do a lot with sound. You can take a frequency and paralyze people with that frequency. Which is the high direct energy weapons and stuff like that. All different frequencies. It's the different frequencies that interrupt our natural frequency. It's like we function at a different vibration, and when you add all of this wireless stuff and like 5G or anything Wi-Fi, electronics, that types of stuff, they put off a different frequency, which clashes with the frequencies that we are already vibrating at, which is why in some, remember when they had the big scare with keep your cell phone away from your head because it can
Yeah,
cause
cancer. Yeah,
it
tumors.
vibrates at a different frequency. The frequency that it's putting off electronically, it clashes with the frequencies that our natural bodies vibe at. So it's the
Right.
same thing. The same with Wi-Fi. You know, if you live near, like, have you ever read the warnings on Wi-Fi modems? Like the actual warnings, not like you've done the research on the actual
No,
components and whatnot of what's
no,
inside of them.
no.
They say that you should be a good distance away from your modem, a very good distance away from it.
Okay.
It's the same thing with boosters and whatnot. The Wi-Fi signals, the wireless signals that are being used, same with cell phone towers, etc. They put off a frequency that can cause damage, and it's why people are so worried about 5G, because when 5G comes out, it's a wireless network. The
Right.
frequency that it breaks off at, everywhere that they've done tests on it, people have gotten cancer, they've gotten sick, they've lost their hair, they went bat half crazy. The little town that the CERN project goes around, those people are starting to see and hear and act differently because of the vibrations of the dark and light matter slamming together is affecting. Some people say it's opening a portal to a different realm. I don't know about all that. I don't know. But what I do know is that wireless frequencies, they are very harmful to our natural vibrational pattern. It's why when you go out to the middle of butt F nowhere and you unplug, like when I go to the hunting camp for a week, 2 weeks, whatever, I never feel anything but happy.
Because you're grounded.
I'm grounded, exactly. And it's why they also say that when you in the summertime, when you get a chance, you should always walk around with no shoes, no sandals, no nothing, because
Yep.
it's a natural grounding.
Yeah.
We're all energy. We are
Yes.
conductors. If I were to
Yeah.
take a 320 volt hot neutral or hot wire, and I hold on to that, I'm going to get electrocuted.
Right.
If I grab onto your hand and then I touch it, I'm going to feel the vibration going through my body, but you're going to get electrocuted.
Yeah.
Become conductors. We're built
Yes.
up of electrons. We're basically energy. We're walking, talking batteries. It is essentially what we are. And we vibrate at a certain frequency. And I think you froze. Did you freeze? Yeah, I think you froze. Start talking about a good topic. Internet gods are like, nope, not today. Did you freeze? I know you froze. That's a stupid question.
Yeah.
Oh, then you were here, then you were gone. You was once here, then you was gone, and now you're back. But a black screen. Hello, is it me you're looking for? No? Uh, can you hear me? No? Oh, and he's gone. What the hell? Every time you come back, you disappear all in the same time. It's like you come back and then you disappear. This one time, when I was on my stream, I seen this black screen, and it was beat after beat. Well, should invest in one of those laptop bases with the cooling fans in them. Every single time, it's like you unfreeze and then it kicks you out at the same time. That's lame. You come, you freeze, you unfreeze, you go. 50.
Hey, there.
Yep,
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
that's cool. I think you froze again, bro. Nifty. Nifty. He's a froze, man.
Hey,
Oh, there you oh. Every time you come back and then it kicks you off. I did this. No, nothing. All I see is we sue them. We sue them. I bet you can hear me, but I can't hear you. Oh, that time he didn't even come back before he went. It's gotten sorry ass. Are you sorry? He was here, then he left. His internet sucks. He's a Wi-Fi from a bar across the street. We tried the tinfoil, and the tinfoil did not work. That's something. It's crazy. So crazy, it just might work. Okay. That was interesting. We will talk again soon, Tank Bite. Yeah, bro. You should try and see if you can get a laptop base with cooling fans. Sometimes that helps keep your device nice and cool and air circulating. That helps. But I would invest in that RAM and the internet stick or Wi-Fi booster of some sort. That's just me though. I'm a weird like that, you know. Hmm. Son of a gun disappeared. Where'd it go? Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, that was that. Doesn't work any further. I see it. Bullets of duct tape. We have to duct tape it. Hope all is well, Beat. And I hope to see you on the next one. Out of curiosity, who all's still here? Isa no papi, así que prepárate, fellas. Maybe. What the heck was I doing? Where the heck did that thing go? It's alright. Beginning to think that everybody passed out, maybe. I don't know. Everybody asleep? Maybe. Says, there we go. Okay. Looks like we have 5 lurkers. It's not about the talking, you know. Oh, I'm gonna pull that over. Look at that one done here. What the hell? Save that for later. the hell? The Twix bar lifter. Uh, 6 hours ago, family mourns loss of woman found dead in house fire. Well, may she rest in peace. Shitty. What the fuck? I need to watch that now. Nope, that's not it. No, that's not it either. I opened too many. Nope, not that one. It's this one. Are these people on crack? A logical course of action does not entail this. Wait, what? Moving lock the whole place down. Doesn't seem like a logical course of action. It's off there. It's not. Turn that down. What month are we in? August. Hey Zeus. Morning, bro. All is well. I think what the hell is this? How you been, Zeus? Zeus. Hope you're doing well. Sure, you can. You're so damn light, I didn't notice you there. My bad. There's his line. Oh. Wait, what? Well, I've been pretty good. I've been working a lot, and when I'm not doing that, I'm finishing up some projects that I've been working on and getting some stuff caught up. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good though, overall. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Chilling. Chilling like a villain. Staying busy anyway. Living the dream. It was a few years ago. How come I didn't see this until just now? Well, you know this guy's dead. On his way to. I don't get it. Why did he. Sentenced to 4 years. Prison for assault rifle. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember that. I don't know, but it was 2 months ago. What the hell? There's no way that's real. Uh, yeah, Zeus. I am. It's a nice little setup. I'm still waiting on some of the pieces that I paid for. Um, it's been put on hold due to uh, delays in shipment. So I'm hoping they undelay the shipments. stuff's already paid for. It should be here by now. However, the dude at the computer shop gave me a nice set of gaming headphones that light up blue. And he gave them to me for having to wait for all the rest of the stuff to get here. So they're free. It's just basically a, I don't know, sorry for the wait thing. Nice headphones too. Got LED lights all over them. They're a bit big and bulky, but aside from that, they're all right. Right now, I'm slowly building another computer, like from scratch. Um, I did a job where there was some extra aluminum left over, and it gave me an awesome idea to build a casing, like a computer tower casing. So I built a pretty decent sized one and put some big old holes in it, and there'll be 4 decent sized fans in the front that light up, 3 in the back. It's going to have a liquid cooled system, 4 CPU slots in the motherboard with an i7 in each one, 6 cores in each one. I'll have about 32 gigabytes of RAM. What else is there going to be in that? Oh, I built it big enough so that I could put a small server in the bottom. What else? Yeah, just I think I'm gonna go with a 6 terabyte hard drive and a backup hard drive at 2 terabytes. And the backup hard drive will be just where I'm gonna store everything I make video wise or thumbnail wise, stuff like that. And it'll have a tempered glass side to it. I think it's gonna be all right. It's gonna take me a while. I mean, I've got basically everything. I ordered some pieces to the liquid cool unit, fans. I've got most of the other stuff. I've been fabricating pieces of aluminum to use as hard drive holders, a motherboard piece to fasten the motherboard in, and then I had some old towers, and I had one of them was a universal, which means it goes for any motherboard. So I drilled the rivets out and took the backing off of it, and I'm going to use that as the back piece for where the motherboard goes. It's going to be, I think it's going to be pretty cool. I'm still waiting for Brian J to wrap up tweaking my studio mic with my drums. He called me today and said he will call me soon. Well, let's see. LL. Dying to make some videos though, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be a decent setup. I'm waiting to hear back from my buddy, but he bought this brand new motherboard with four CPU slots. Each slot has an i7 6-core processor, so 6 and 6 is 12, so it'll have 24 cores basically. 24 cores, 4 processing units, 32 gigabytes of RAM. That'll be enough to run off the server whenever I put a server in it. And it's gonna be pretty cool to see all the LED lights and stuff it's gonna be inside of it. And the liquid cool unit has blue liquid, and it's gonna have blue LED lights in it, so it's gonna light up all the coolant, and all the tubes are gonna light up blue. It's all gonna light up blue eventually. So as soon as I turn it on, it's gonna just glow. Everything's gonna glow blue. Yeah, I've got a decent amount of parts for it. The most crucial pieces that I'm waiting to find out about is the motherboard, the RAM, and the other pieces to the liquid cool unit. And I think I'm gonna fabricate my own external cover for the front and sides. It will, I don't know, look okay. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to take plexiglass and plastic weld it together and then sand it down, or I'm going to do it with aluminum or sheet metal. But the casing, the tower casing, is built. Everything is good that way. I just don't know what I'm going to wrap it with. But I don't know. I'll figure it out somehow. But he didn't have the support, I thought. Okay, gotcha. I had responded back to you and said I agree with you in chat. I have a feeling that you're not talking to me. What? Okay. Age does that to us every once in a while. Huh. I believe it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what this this computer looks like when it's all done. I had some big plans for it. And I mean, I got this one right here, which is good. It's really good for everything I'm doing. So I can use this one while I slowly build that one. And then when that one's done, I'll switch over and use it as my main computer, and then use this one as a backup. Live video of a protest. old protests. I'm curious to know where you see the world or your country or your area in 12 months' time. Anybody read the report from I can't remember who did it, but it was a doctor, a group of doctors and scientists and stuff. It said they fear that the C-19 will die off before production of any kind of vaccine or anything. A sum up of it would be that they said that they're going to make, or they're going to have, rather, by the time it's said and done, they'll have more vaccines than people to take it, basically. And then a week later, they put more things on lockdown. So 1 minute they're saying that it's dying down, and then the next minute they're saying, well, it's serious now. I'm curious to know how it does that in a week. I don't know. And do you think that they'll make vaccines mandatory? Saw that tank. Don't let this stuff get to me anymore. Just wash my hands and go on. Right? You know, something else I found kind of contradicting rather, was they say that studies proved that masks prevent the spread, but it states right on the mask box, does not prevent or protect against it. And if you read the entirety of it, it basically indicates that these masks do absolutely nothing. So I'm curious to know if the manufacturers say that it doesn't do anything, but then people who did statistics state that it does do something. Who do you trust, the manufacturer or people that did statistics? Well, yeah, I mean, like most flus or viruses or bugs of anything. I mean, boost your immune system, eat healthy, keep yourself clean, your place clean. I mean, I don't see it, you know? Thanks, Pete. You too, bro. I'm just noticing a lot of different statements that contradict each other. You know, it's like one group of specialists are saying the sky is blue, the sky is blue, and the other ones are saying nope, it's black, it's black, it's black. So are they both right? Did one side do their statistics at night and figured out that the sky was black, and the other did it during the day and realized that it was blue? Or is one right and one wrong? It's definitely confusing. And then you've got other people that are coming in. Oh, well, what was that Chinese doctor, scientist dude? No, maybe he wasn't a doctor, a scientist. He was in China, and he was, how do you put it, a critic, basically. Um, every one of his live streams, every one of his videos were basically saying one thing, and then once some men followed him home, tried to pull him over, then he hid in his house for a little bit. Well, they banged on his door every so often. And then finally he gave them access into the place. They arrested him, they took him in. Some time later, he then does what looks to be a scripted video or live stream or something. His next post was iffy. Because in that post, in the video, he looked different, much different. His demeanor was different. His body language was different. And he was saying, trust the Chinese government. They know best. They know what they're doing. This is serious, rah, 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 rah. So it was like day and night compared to what he was saying in one. And then they arrest him, take him away for a while. Then they release him, or if he's released, I'm not sure. And basically, they said that they took him for basically a quarantine, and he was in like a resort. Now, they don't call China communist China for no reason. So I can't imagine them putting a critic in a resort, especially coming out with a new law that if you criticize the government or how it works or anything to do with them, that they can arrest you and send you to prison. It just something doesn't feel right about that. But this has happened a few times. You know, take I don't remember his name. You'd have to look it up. But he was a tourist, and it was found out later that he was sent to like a work camp or slave labor, basically. They sent him to some camp where he was used for slave labor, busting rocks or doing whatever. And he, one of his statements was that he was innocent. He was innocent, and it's like they broke him mentally and physically, and promised him to be free if he just goes on and makes a public appearance and says, "I did it," rah 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 rah. And then that's what he did. He went up. He says, "I'm guilty. I'm sorry. Please forgive me." And then he's never seen again. Maybe I think that was the one where he came home and he died shortly after because he was malnutritioned from being in this work camp. Can't remember who that was. I don't know if it was an American or a Canadian. But that's happened a few times. So it makes you wonder, you know, what makes people change everything about them that drastically? You know, are they mentally and physically breaking the people, promising them freedom if they admit to something they didn't do or whatever to help make them look better? But as it stands right now, if you criticize China and you're in China, they can arrest you and charge you and send you to prison for a long time. I mean, is that not the nutsest thing you've ever heard? I mean, what happened to free speech, freedom of expression? I believe it started with signs. People were holding signs saying that they don't trust the government, kind of thing. And then someone got arrested, and they're doing like 10 years for holding a sign that said that they disagree with the government. Now, if you take other people's points of views, other people think that the rest of the world are going to follow in their footsteps, where eventually we're going to not have the same, right? So we're going to lose all of our rights. American, Canadian, UK, it doesn't matter where. A lot of people believe that if the right people get into power and everybody has it in a line, think of it like a group of people. One takes power here, one takes power here, one takes power here, one takes power here, and now all the people part of that group are now in power of multiple countries. What if they pass executive orders and stuff like that, like in that concept, that take away people's fundamental rights, like freedoms, you know? And let's say that they do that. I mean, could the rest of the world be, what's the word I'm looking for? I mean, could you foresee in the future that as the new law in China, where if you criticize your government, they can come, they can arrest you, send you away for 10 years, lock you the hell up, use you as a work slave, whichever. Could you see that in the rest of the world? I mean, anything in this life is a possibility. You know, there's been some impossible things that have happened in life. So definitely makes you wonder. If that ever does happen, what do people do then? I believe that's where the saying, "I'd rather die on my feet, free and fighting, than on my knees as a slave." kind of thing. Maybe it's not slave. It's like, I don't know what the word is, but I think you get the moral of what it is. You know, the thing to watch out for is anytime they take freedoms away, they do it in such a manner that people don't even notice it. It's at little teeny tiny bits, and some is larger, and they usually give you something while they're taking something away. So it's the equivalent of me saying, "Here's $1 million, but you die tomorrow." You know, but they don't tell you that. So when they take your freedom away, they do it in small, minute amounts. And in some cases, it's a larger amount, but something will happen that will make you focus your attention on that while they're taking something else away. And people are like, "Oh, that's crazy." You know, I've never seen that happen before. Okay, look back on history. You know, go back to 15 years, 10, 15, 20, whatever. There's a time where you have nothing, you fight, you get something, you slowly get nothing, then you fight, then you get something, and it just keeps repeating that cycle over and over and over and over. Like some twisted jump rope game. So if the things that we've done to protect humanity in the past has led us back to the same things, slightly different, but with the same outcome and the same concept and intentions behind it, does that not mean that we should broaden it and find a better way, or find a different way, or find a way that works better? You know, think of it like an artificial intelligence. You know, an artificial intelligence, as long as the algorithm is programmed properly within it, it will keep learning. It will keep perfecting. It will keep finding better ways, faster ways, easier ways, while still executing the same task, and in most cases, perfecting that task. So I think that humanity needs to do the same, because if history keeps repeating itself, and you get something, you fight because you have nothing, then you get something, then you fight because you have nothing, you get something, and it just keeps going and going and going in one twisted loop circle through generations upon generations, then obviously we're doing something wrong. It's a band-aid for a bullet wound. It looks pretty, definitely may help a little bit, but in time, you're still going to have a damn bullet hole. It's got to be a better way that we can assure our liberties, assure our freedoms, not just for us, but for future generations, without having to repeat it over again. Maybe I'm explaining it wrong, I'm not quite sure. But if we keep repeating the same things over and over and over, it's Einstein's definition of insanity. You know, expecting a different results by doing the same thing. We let them take it. We let them rob us of everything. Then when we have nothing, we rise up, we fight, we get it back. then we let them take it, then we have nothing, then we rise up, we fight, we take it back. And I don't think people notice it because it happens over generations, right? So they're focused on their own generation. But look at all the generations. It's the same thing over and over and over and over. It's got to be a better way, a permanent way. See, the United States founding fathers, they found a way to help assure it, where they gave the American people the Second Amendment. Now, over a span of time, that's been bent and twisted and robbed and manipulated and downgraded. But they try to tell you that it's for hunting. They try to tell you that it's to secure food or whatever. But that's not what the Second Amendment was for. That's not what it was intended for. There's a fail-safe to stand up against a tyrannical government, which means that when your government becomes so tyrannical that they just take your freedoms and liberties over and over and over, that's where the Second Amendment comes in. So a well-regulated militia can stand up and fight back for freedom. That's what the Second Amendment's for. So they did something right with that. But there's got to be a more permanent solution so that we don't keep making a left turn. If you understand that reference. NASCAR, making a left turn, basically going in circles, over and over and over and over and over. We have nothing, we fight, we get something. We let them take it, we stand up, we fight, we get it back, we let them take it, and so on. To take down our government if unjust. I think that one crucial thing that people need to learn is that you need to put fear aside. That's how they're controlling you. That's how they're manipulating you. That's how they're changing your ideas. That's how they're changing your way of thinking, is through fear. Same thing with the masks, or social distancing, Sure, if the virus is that serious, then yeah, take extra precautions. But if you look at that as one element, all the hype up on the news, you've got specialists saying one thing, then the news and specialists that ain't nobody ever heard of saying something completely different, and hyping it up and hyping it up and hyping it up. It creates fear, right? And with fear, it's paralyzing. It's blinding. It's consuming. It will eat you. It will completely paralyze you, weaken the knees, and feel ill and sick. And it will completely shut your brain down so that it's like the fight or flight response, right? Well, what's happened is that people are going into flight mode, which is the fear, flight, 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 flight. When they should be fighting and dropping the fear and not allowing the fear to get to them. If you can find a way to not let all that hype up get to you and make you afraid and make you scared and make your judgment cloudy, and be able to think things through in a level-headed manner, you'll be able to see things from a different angle, a different perspective. And I think that's what people need to do. I think they need to not let the fear consume them. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be afraid. I'm just saying don't let it consume you. You know, you can be afraid of something and not feel the same amount of fear and still look at things from a level-headed standpoint. It's like self-discipline, self-control. You know, you have to keep yourself under wrap. But the trouble is that people, when you let that fear take control of your heart, your mind, your body, your soul, you're no longer making rational decisions. You're making impulsive decisions. So when they put that fear into you through small, minute amounts, you know, through those multiple different ways, but we'll look at one element, and it's the fear element. And it's when they put the hype up and they put that fear into you, you're no longer thinking clearly. And I think that's going to be humanity's downfall. It's like the stampede effect, you know. A man opens fire in a crowded arena. Everybody screams and runs. They don't care about who's underneath them. They don't care about what's in front of them. They only care about what's behind them. And that is gunfire. And they're afraid of that gunfire, which means that everything that they come into contact as they're getting away from that gunfire, they're not absorbing, they're not intaking, they're not analyzing properly, they're not making proper judgment calls. So they stampede effect. They run and they mow over people, and people get stomped and trampled and hurt more. They become divided. You know, one man for themselves. And they're not paying attention to what's in front of them, only what's behind them. That's that fear. Now look at that as a whole. Whether it be from law enforcement putting the fear of God in you through what they do, or whether it be your government's putting it in through small events, it makes you reliant and blind. We have to find a way to get rid of that fear and think more level-headed. And I think that if humanity can do that, I think there's a better chance. You know, some people may think, oh, well, it's not this, it's not that. Okay. Look at history. You have to break down the science of how that manipulation works. Break it down to every little piece and every single fiber. Then look at all of the elements of it. And then apply them elements, or not apply them, rather look for those elements in everything that you come into contact with. Now, some things you're going to see those elements in that are not connected. It could be just a coincidence. You have to find a way to weed out the coincidence from the intention. And then you can break everything down. You can start seeing things for not just face value, but the intent behind them. That's just my opinion. But the fear, I think that's going to be humanity's anchor. It's going to keep people down, keep people away from succeeding. But look at us now. We have lost this. I see no way out now. So, well, there's always a way out. You just have to look harder. One man with a gun, all those people, all could have taken him out. Exactly. But the fear put the flight in them instead of the fight, which means that they're only worried about what's behind them and not what's in front of them, which means that they're not seeing what's happening right in front of them. They're only thinking about what's behind them, which means they trample over innocent people. Hundreds of people just stomping on people. They're not seeing what's in front of them. And that's the sleight of hand. That's the magic trick. Fear. When you put that fear in, nobody sees what's in front of them. They only see what's behind them. If that makes any sense. They lose the rationale way of thinking, the rational impulse, the ability to process things properly, the ability to see things for what they really are. And then they base it off of what's behind them and not what's right in front of them, which clouds judgment. That's my opinion. I think that if we can, as humanity, find a way to compartmentalize that fear to make correct decisions and see what's in front of us and not be focused on what's behind us, we won't stomp on so many people. We may even stop to pick one of them people up that have fallen, because we're able to see what's in front of us instead of worried about what's behind us. That is how do I put that? Okay, so when we're born with basic instincts, right? Our instincts tell us what to do to survive, right? Those instincts become clouded with our atmospheres. So if you grow up in a predominantly racist family, there's a good chance that you're going to become racist because you're going to follow in the same footsteps. If you grow up in a pastor's family, there's a good chance that you're going to be a God-fearing person. A good chance. I'm not saying it's 100% chance. I'm just saying that is tend to be what it's followed by. It's learning by habit, leading by example. And I don't know if you've ever heard of the expression through kids is monkey see, monkey do. Well, that's more true than anything. Because what we see and what we intake, sometimes we mirror. So we're clean slates when we're born. We have instincts. We have basic instincts. The instinct to breathe, the instinct to talk, even though we can't put words together. The instinct to walk, even though we can't stand up. So these are known. These are facts. We learn from our atmosphere. We learn from what's in front of us. What's around us. So then you take into schools, right? What are they teaching the kids in schools? What are the parents teaching them? What were their parents taught? What were their friends taught? Who are they hanging around with? Are their friends, did they grow up in a manipulated society, which is now being reflected onto this other child, which is now growing up in a manipulated society? And I think that's a good point to have people think about. is we it's like bad influences or peer pressure or um, when we like someone or we're fond of someone, we mimic their actions sometimes, right? So like people who love wrestling, they mimic their favorite wrestler, or people who love comics or stuff around that of heroes or the storylines of fairy tales or whichever. Sometimes those people mimic certain traits of that, right? So I think that with society, little bits and pieces at a time over the span of decades, I think that they've slowly put things in place that changes the way of thinking for people. You know, it's like just obey, just listen, don't disrespect your elders, blah 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 blah, as it goes, right? But some of that's true, and some of it isn't, which falls under the same scientific guidelines as Project Mockingbird. A little bit of truth with a little bit of bull to control a narrative. Well, what if the people become the narrative? You control the people. If I'm not mistaken, it was Hitler that said that if you can start young and teach them young, you'll have them what they want as they get older. By the time they're of age, you'll have the perfect. There's a word I'm looking for, and I cannot think of it. It's like, okay, schools, they teach you things, right? They're supposed to teach you. They're supposed to teach you about your rights. They're supposed to teach you about mathematics. They're supposed to teach you about science. They're supposed to teach you about history. They're supposed to teach you a lot of different things that you're supposed to be able to use in your everyday life through jobs or however which way. But in most cases, that curriculum has changed a drastic amount, like a drastic amount. And there's been plenty of school administrators and teachers and people that are on the school boards that have come out and they've said, "Hey, listen, like we're not teaching the kids anymore. We're basically just giving them political views or using them for other tactics through small integrated, I don't know, narratives, right?" So if people were to just open up their eyes and take a look around and see what's in front of them and intake it, drop the fear, and go straight to survival instinct and figuring out instinct, we're all capable of great things. All of us. Some of us have been suppressed. Some people have been very suppressed. You know, it's like if you have someone who's been called stupid, fat, ugly, whichever it may be, and eventually, if you keep hearing certain things over and over and over like that, eventually you'll start believing it. You know, you call someone fat for their whole life, they'll think they're fat. Doesn't matter if they're skinny. If you call someone stupid their whole life, they'll believe they're stupid, which means that they'll lose the initiative or it's not willpower. It's damn it. What the hell is the word I'm looking for? Motivation. They'll lose the motivation to exercise their mind and learn things and and perfect things and figure out problems. You know, and that's just my opinion. Maybe I got too much time on my hands and I just fucking think too much. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that thinks this way, because I mean, there's a lot of people in this world, and I'm pretty sure there's got to be at least one person out there that sees it from the same light. You know, they did a study. I believe it's called the sheep effect. So they did a study, or an experiment rather, where they had people come into a waiting room. They were called in. When a bell rang, everybody would stand up, except for the one person that was the test subject. They were the people that were called in, like, hey, you got to come in for an appointment, come here, rah, 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 rah. By the third, fourth, maybe fifth time, but they did it by the third time and fourth time, those people would stand up. And when asked afterwards why they stood up, they didn't know. They just thought that that's what was supposed to happen because everybody else stood up. So if you place people to stand up in multiple different either communities or neighborhoods, cities, towns, countries, whichever, and you divide these people out in enough that when they start to do certain things and other people start seeing it, the monkey see, monkey do comes in. And people don't even know why they do it. They just do it by impulse. You know, there's a lot of crazy theories out there, but it's not to say they don't make entire sense. And the number one that I believe is I believe that nefarious people are using fear to alter the way of people's thinking, to become the stampede effect. The gunman opens fire in a crowded gymnasium. Everybody runs for the exit. Nobody sees what's in front of them. They trample over people. They only care what's behind them, which means they're not seeing what's right in front of them. And that's what fear does. I mean, it's one of the side effects to it. Fear can be paralyzing too. It can be mind altering, as I just said 5 minutes ago. But I mean, just think about it for a second. If fear can blind you, and fear can make you be impulsive and compulsive and not pay attention to what's right in front of you, it's not that far-fetched of an idea to believe that if people were to use fear as that tactic so that you don't see what they're actually doing, you know? And they're doing it through the media. I mean, have you ever sat down and actually watched like some of these little small skits of all these people that are getting together and doing these streams through the mainstream media? You know, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, every so often I got to stop and be like, whoa, what the hell? You know? Because for a second they almost catch me, you know? And then I start seeing it. I start figuring it out. I start going, you know, what the hell? Because you've got people that are renowned scientists, renowned doctors. They're intelligent, super intelligent people stating one thing, and then you got people that half the people in this world have no clue who the hell they are, coming out and saying, well, it's this. Well, what the hell? That doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing with the chemtrails and whatnot. I mean, they had a lot of people doing different tests and different investigations And by the end of it, they figured out that what they were spraying in the skies were aluminum, barium, nano particles, nanobites or nano whatever the hell, they're little teeny tiny nano things, and all that's being sprayed around. And that was credited. That was proven. But there was so many people that were like, "Oh, no, that's conspiracy theory. That's not what this is. It's just condensation." Rah 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 rah. But then throughout the investigations, whistleblowers and people coming forward, they realized, yeah, that is true. Aluminum, barium. There's a whole bunch of other chemicals and harmful products that they're putting in these canisters. But the nano something, like little miniature nanobites, whatever the hell they're called. Uh, what the hell do they need those for? What do they do? I mean, so there's so many things that are, I don't know, at one point seemed far fetched. They seemed crazy. Aliens seemed crazy. But there's so much things being declassified right now that prove that there could be aliens. And there was so many people back then, they were like, "Oh, that's crazy talk, you're crazy, put you in the nut house." So I don't think that it's that crazy to think that fear could be being used on civilization right now to get the people to not see what's in front of them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Just an opinion based on puzzles. Puzzles that made me curious. Sometimes the same phrase being used over and over and over through multiple different outlets. The same hype up, the same language, the same running into a theater and screaming fire. It's the only way I can put it. But subtly. I encourage you to do your own little tally. Go around your neighborhood or your town or your city and ask people, do they trust the media? Do they trust mainstream media? When they watch Fox News or CNN or CTV or wherever, do they trust what they say? Then ask them why. It's always good to ask questions. And there is no right or wrong answer. You have to look at it as a whole, not as single. I don't know. Maybe it's crazy and far-fetched. I don't know. But I strongly believe that people should find a way to compartmentalize that fear or use it to an advantage so that you see what's in front of you instead of worrying about what's behind you. I think that when people do that and be able to figure that out and then come together, join, I think that that's the key. Maybe not so much a key, but an advantage. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for either. I don't know. There's a word I'm looking for to describe this, and I can't figure the damn word. Power in numbers, Swami. Power in numbers. United we stand, divided we fall. It's why in scary movies, every time someone breaks off, they always get killed. That's a little bit of truth mixed with a little bit of fiction. It's a reverse psychology move. Got to stay in our group. Then it just becomes down to dividing them into the groups. Version of predictive programming. I don't know. I think people should look at their history, though. Also, you should probably look up Operation Paperclip. That's an interesting one. Then, when you look up that, you're going to find a group of people that are kind of joined together through Operation Paperclip. Then find out each and every one of their skills. What were they good at? What did they study for? Then once you figure out what happened to those people and who utilized those people, start looking at history and then look at today's events. I think it'll surprise you. Be the equivalent of 10 people each having a set of skills, and then someone harnessing those skills and then using them. It's called Operation Paperclip. It's kind of a unique one. One of the people connected to that specialized in fear tactics, using fear to control the mind. When a child is afraid, they tend to gravitate to their mother and father, or a protective adult that is very close to them. If you look at society, the government has more rights over your children than you do. It would appear anyway. So many different little coincidences. If you believe in coincidence. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just need sleep. Maybe you do some research and you figure it out. I tell you, if people don't wake up soon, some strange shit's gonna come through. Just my opinion. What time is it? Son of a beach. Still here, Swammy? Where the hell did that go? There we go. Son of a gun. This stream's been going for almost 10 hours. I appreciate everybody that's come and chilled. Listen to me ramble or come up on panel. These are being fun, you'll see. These are being fun. I take it you dipped out there, Swammy? again, I appreciate everybody's coming chill. I encourage you to do some research. Yeah. Feeling something weird is afoot. Maybe it's just a brain fart. I don't know. Something familiar with something different. But it's been fun. Um, and thank you to everybody that's come and chilled. I appreciate it. Figured I'd go live, kill some time. I finally had some free time. And I got tomorrow off, so maybe I'll go live tomorrow. All depends. Swammy, thank you for your feedback there. I appreciate it. And if I go live tomorrow, I hope to see y'all there. But I hope everybody is well. And I wish nothing but the best for all of us. But most importantly, I appreciate everybody that's come and chilled, gave feedback, chatted, talked, relaxed, shared good conversations. And I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so I might go live again tomorrow. I'm not sure, as I just said, but I'll figure it out. And I hope y'all have a good day. I'm out for now.